Okay, I think that's all the prep done. I have the game link because I'm forced to put it as just chatting because there's no category for this game. Hi, I'm Akong. Welcome to the kid at the back. That's what we'll be playing today, the demo. How you doing today? I'm excited. Oh ya, ada ya itunya, kategorinya, bentar. Wait. Games and demos. Games and demos! Wait. Kok nggak keganti? Demos. Yes, that's what I want. There you go. Bentar. Let me double check. To make sure that it's actually changed. It's update. Thanks. It wasn't. Oh. It wasn't on my end. Anyway, I'm here. I'm gonna be replaying an individual novel that I really like called The Get at the Back, created by Fantasia Kit. It is still a demo as of this moment. I do know that they're having a hiatus right now to hopefully complete the full game by the end of that hiatus. That's what they that's the latest update from them at the very least. I don't know when that will be, but I'm excited. I'm very excited. I love this one so much. And coincidentally, I did debut Kid at the Back era today earlier, so it is time to meet the green boy. Reporting in, boss. Welcome, recruit, I guess. Hi, Kira. Welcome to the Kid at the Back. How you doing today? This might not be the only game I play, cause I checked their itch.io page and then they said, oh, the game demo might be 2 to 3 hours. But considering how slow I do these things, green boy, yes. Do you not see how green he is? So I have played before. I do have a couple save files here, but we are not gonna do that. I'm gonna start from the beginning because I want to enjoy this game. Resting up before surge. Oh yeah, I saw your Instagram. No, I saw your Twitter post. I hope everything will go well. Get a lot of rest. Fast properly before you need to, because I do know that some surgeries require fasting. This game is still in development and incomplete and may be prone to encountering some bugs and errors. Thank you. Error is my name. Kind of. 18 plus, yes. By the way, just saying, I am playing the Safe for Work. I am playing the free Safe for Work demo. There is a non-Safe for Work demo which is paid, and the TOS says that we cannot post or stream anything regarding the not Safe for Work version. So I am here. We are going to be good gamers. Are you sure you would like to proceed? Yes, ma'am. Endoscopy in MCL reconstructive surgery. Let's see. What is an MCL? My chemical lumbar? What the hell? What is an MCL? Medial collateral ligament. Oh, it's a knee. It's a knee surgery. It's for the knee joint muscles, from what I'm seeing. Thick band tissue on the inner side of the knee joint that connects the thigh bone, femur, to the shin bone, tibia. Yeah. So it's the joint that connects, it's the muscle joint that connects your top leg and your bottom leg. Alright, let's get this started. I'm excited yet nervous. I'm gonna giggle. Would you like to proceed? Yes. It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived whom you may know by the name of Annabel Lee. Day 1, the beloved. Oh yeah, this demo consists of 2 days? I am not sure. Our boss is kind of hyped tonight. Of course, I love visual novels. I love visual novels with questionable themes. Happy. The professor. Look at this font. See, it's green. We're very green today, guys. And class dismissed. By our next meeting, I need a full report on everyone's poem that they have chosen. I will not accept one paragraph. I need 2 whole pages filled with words. Everyone got that? Yes. IB and IGCSE, the memories are coming back. Also, what's really cool about this VN is that it's got a not a, what's the word? That's the word for it. There's like a meter, an affinity meter. There you go. And then depending on the choices you make in the game, this will go up or down, and then that can very much affect what route you end up with. Just saying. It's a pretty cool system. Classroom broke into a series of "yes, professor," while some spared no time in packing their things, eager to be dismissed and disregarding the teacher altogether. Your literature teacher packs up her own things and exits the classroom. The sounds of a visual novel, I love it. The moment your literature teacher left, the classroom broke into small groups as each student gathered up to meet with their respective cliques. Some engaged in conversation while some spared no time in exiting the classroom. A yawn escaped your lips. EP. You turn your head and observe the clouds outside. The clouds are shaded in dark gray. The sky's once blue color is now turning the same lighter shade of gray. Blooming thread of rain made you click your tongue in irritation. Oh man! It rained today actually, a little bit. It was a passing rain, it didn't stay for very long. Just my luck, I didn't bother to bring an umbrella too. Oh. Standing up from your seat, you were about to grab your... Wow! You eyes sound loud. You were about to grab your bag when you felt a tap on your shoulder. Hi! Hi, bestie! Turning around, you came face to face with cobalt blue eyes. Her blonde... Oh man, the music. Oh, this is nostalgia for me. It's been such a long while since I last played this game. You came face to face with cobalt blue eyes. Her blonde hair shaped like swirls with ends dyed in blue and pink, complementing her entire ensemble even if it's just a white bun-up that clearly looks too small for her. Hi, gal. Get it. Hold on, my mom messaged me. Mama, this is not the time. See? I get bothered when I start streaming at 9 PM. How would that be if I start streaming in the afternoon? People are gonna be calling my name and sending me WhatsApp messages, and Discord's gonna be like pew 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 pew. Mama 404, she invited me to go on a trip tomorrow morning, and I'm like, no. If you were to said that like today afternoon, I would have reconsidered, but not no. Anyway, hot pink jacket tied around her waist and the school's black skirt. Her hand, which you assume was the same one that tapped your shoulder, hung up in the air. She seemed unsure whether to continue or not, judging from the way her eyebrows furrowed downwards while biting her glossed lower lip. She turned slightly, her head not fixed on you, but rather on whoever is behind her. You hear her whisper something under her breath before eventually composing herself and turning her focus solely on you now. Hey, you're going to lunch with us, right? I mean, you should. I don't usually see you in the cafeteria often, so you must not be eating properly. How can you keep up with classes looking like that? Excuse me? For disturbance. Me? This time? My mom asked me if I wanted to go on a trip tomorrow morning, but it's already like late and I don't really like sudden invites, so I'm not gonna go tomorrow. If you were to ask me earlier today, then I would have reconsidered, but no. Morning trip, yeah. It was an invite, but I'm not gonna go. Too sudden. Yeah. Anyway, this gal seems to be insinuating that I'm not eating enough. I don't like that coincidentally I'm also hungry at the moment. Too sudden, my default response to. Yeah. I mean, it depends. Depends on what it is and where it is. If it's close to home, I wouldn't mind. If it's like to a nearby mall, sure, I'll go. But if it's like a farther away, no. No. Thanks, Makong. We took a step back, clenching the strap of your bag as you glare at the blonde woman before you. Who was this woman? Who did she think she is? Judging from the woman's expression, she finally came to realize the words that came out of her mouth. Good God, that's loud! Thank you for the full redeem, though. I had my audio in output way too loud on my earphones. Sorry. Mall trip, it counts a bit. If let's say in the afternoon or something, I'm already doing my own thing. I'm already on the computer. I'm drawing, and then my mom say, "Hey, you want to go to the mall right now?" No, I don't want to. I already sat down. I'm not gonna get up again. What do you mean? What do you mean right now? Wait, big stretch. I haven't been stretching too much lately, so my habit is definitely declining. I gotta fix that. Ooh. My shoulders. Brittany! It seems her name is Brittany. A familiar voice interrupted the two of you. You turn your head to where the voice was, and there stood none other than your old friend. Hi, bestie! That's really insensitive of you. Imagine if someone else told you about how you look. His familiar orbs are of azure blue, nearly replicating lapis lazuli, and his chocolate brown hair tied loosely in a low braid. Sun-kissed skin enhanced his handsome features, adorned with a black, long-sleeved button-up and an indigo vest to add to his clean look. She from the UK? Nah. I think this is set in the US. The game? I'm not too sure. Usually in games like this, it's never quite... it's never really detailed where it is. And besides this, so either if they're using like English names, it's either the UK or the US. If it's Japanese name, always in Japan. Things like that. It's usually very, very vague. You don't really know where it is exactly. He is known as Jericho Ichabod. What a name, sir. Crow for short. The class representative and a close friend of yours. Hi, bestie. Well, the only close friend you have. Hi. Icha. Gak gitu. Gak gitu, Makong. Crow made his way to your side. With a hand on his hip, he reprimands the blonde-haired woman next to you and said woman just shrugged her shoulders. He placed a hand over you, Olo. You placed a hand over your beating heart. The close proximity between you two caused a blush to appear on your cheeks. No matter how many times you get close to him or him getting near you, you'll never get used to it. His whole aura just gives a warm feeling in you, the butterflies in your stomach thrashing and raging, begging to be released. Yeah, you may have a bit of a crush on him. Who'da thunk? A woman named Brittany just rolled her eyes, seemingly used to Crow's reprimands. Look at her face! She is sick of it. She is done. Well, you're the one who insisted on me initiating talk. You could have done it more nicely, you know? Like a simple invite alone. Ew. Brittany with the 2 T's and no A. Usually it's Brittany, right? Not Brittany. Crow gives you a small smile while handing out something to you. You look down to see it. It was your ID. I dropped this, by the way. Oh, my name. My name Era. My last name is Forovor. Actually, do you want to know a little Easter egg for this game? I was planning on showing the Easter eggs later on down the line, but this is kind of prime time to show it. Do you want to see a little Easter egg in this game? Britney Spears. Oh yeah, Britney Spears has 1 T and no A. Yeah, for a word for 404. Egg. No egg. So one Easter egg is that. So his name is Jericho Ichabod, right? So if I write Ichabod here, his surname. I'm flattered that you see me that way. A dream come true nonetheless. This isn't how our story starts, didn't it? Uh-oh. Can't use that as a surname. Uh-oh. You rub your eyes, hoping to get rid of whatever dust that managed to hinder your eyesight. There's a spoiler? No, there's no spoiler. It's just that if you put in certain names inside those boxes, you open up certain Easter eggs. A lot of indie visual novels do that, which is very cool. Looking up, Crow's hand still outstretched towards you, your ID in his hand. My name Era. There's one more that I wanna try, but we're not gonna meet the character. You're not gonna meet the character until a bit later. That's a fun Easter egg, it is. It just resets, yeah, it just resets to when you have to refill the information. It's kinda like the game saying, no, this is the wrong thing to input, you can't do that. Try again. The ID shows my name, Era Forovor, along with my pronouns. I am a woman. You stare at your own ID picture and see yourself more. I'm a woman. Yeah. You use feminine terms and will be called a girl/woman. So yes, this is a very gender neutral visual novel. You can be a dude, you can be a gal, you can be anyone in between or away. There are some CGs with you, the player, in it, but you're not really illustrated fully. You look down at your ID picture, seeing a young woman and rereading your name with your eyes. Name, pronouns, yep, seems right. Your fingers briefly brushed against it. You bit your lip, then mutter a small thank you before pocketing your school ID. Crow gives you a close-eyed smile, returning to with his own thank you, then turns his attention back towards Brittany. Following up behind Brittany are 3 more people. Oh, we have a whole gang already. Hello. He is also very green. He's lime-colored. The tallest of the 3 is a sporty-looking man, clad in a green and yellow jersey with the number 10 settled in the front. His eyes are bright green, the color that kind of reminds you of green apples. His skin a beautiful brown that nearly matches his curly hair, while a stubble is nestled on his chin, indicating his maturity. Second tallest man is a man in a purple hoodie. His eyes are sharp and slanted with long lashes adorning with teal-colored orbs underneath. Also, the art style is really nice. Just saying. His hair straight and styled into a hime cut, save for a short strand tied with a red ribbon, and a low ponytail bound with the same shade of red behind him. He looks uninterested with what is going on around at the moment. Did someone say egg? Hi, egg! Kind of. We had a little Easter egg with the name input in this game. Hi, welcome to the Get at the Back demo. How are you doing today? Just a little thing. This game is not safe. It has questionable themes. I am playing the Safe for Work demo. The Safe for Work version of the demo. So, yeah. It'll be okay. We're being good gamers tonight. If you guys want to play the game at your own pace, I put the itch page up up in the pin. And I don't know, maybe you want to buy the naughty version, I guess. It's like what, $5 I think? Don't remember. Easter is good. I'm on a bus, so totally safe to watch. Yes, yes! Hi, bus! Hello, bus! Hello, civilians! Sorry. With it. Okay. God, imagine if you're watching me on loudspeaker. Crazy. In a public place to boot. Crazy. Man. You tried. A+ for effort. And the last but not the least is the shortest of the three, maybe within the group as well. Her skin pale, her face dotted with few freckles then and there as rectangular shaped frames shield away orange orbs. Even your seatmate can hear you. Time to start moaning. You do the fighting game. The fighting game sounds like. Does this affect the trap population? Maybe. A normal greeting would have sufficed. Mar, hi, welcome to the Get at the Back game demo. How you doing today? Easier to explain. Jesus. Okay, back to reading. Also, it's really, at least here, yeah, where I am at, it's very humid. I don't like it. How has Era been? Era has been pretty good. Despite everything that's going on, Era has been pretty good. I've been getting distracted lately, unfortunately. So I haven't been drawing as much, but you know, I'm making progress bit by bit. I've been mostly watching Hunter x Hunter, the 2011 remake. I'm already at the Greed Island arc at the beginning of it, so that's great. Extraction good, it's okay. Okay. Other than that, I started my replay of Hollow Knight. I wanted to continue the save file that I played during stream a bit ago, but the problem is the save file got corrupted. Oh my god, I have to start over. How grand. Can you date chat in this game? No, only people. This is not Hatoful Boyfriend. Is there like a dating sim for fish? I know that there's one for telephones, and I know that there's one for pigeons. I don't know about fish. You're quite far already. Yeah, I'm roughly middle of the series, so that's great. The last time I watched the Hunter x Hunter remake, I stopped at the Chimera arc. I stopped at the beginning of the Chimera arc because the build-up was a bit too slow. Considering how everything else in the anime, it's so fast, rapid pace. So the pacing kinda threw me off a little bit. But hopefully I can toughen it out this time around. And actually finish it. So you know the funny clown man in the lake, this one. Lamau. Time to speedrun Hollow Knight before Silksong comes out. I have Hollow Knight, but I have not played it. Ooh! Yeah, Silksong comes out, I don't know what time actually, since it's 9:30 AM in the US, roughly. So I don't know, I might get the game drop notification when I'm gonna go to bed. Because that happened last time with Grand Bazaar. The game actually dropped right when I was about to go to bed, and I'm just, okay, no announcements, no nothing, okay. soon, TM. Let's go. I mean, the game is not going anywhere. You have it, so you can try it out on your own pace. Okay, I want to drink my tea again. I have cold tea. Alright. Enough yapping. Time to yap about reading. Which seems that I cannot do very well at the moment. This girl. Her hair is short and loose like waves. She wears a black button-up under an orange vest and a black skirt matching Britney's. Britney is this one if you were here late. I've been getting distracted by Helldivers. How is Helldivers, by the way? I don't really open the game unless I'm invited to. So, yeah. Makong, I think you need to clean your ears or get better speakers. I think it's the latter, since you said that you clean your ears quite regularly. Oh no, is she getting called out? Damn, Brit, you sure are bad at socializing. Seems like you have competition. A tall jock clad in a yellow and green sports jersey lets out a loud laugh, causing some students to turn to look at him. Britney's face grew red from embarrassment. Gritting her teeth, she crossed her arms while tapping her foot on the ground. This only made the jock laugh even harder. Shut the fuck up, Daryl! You're causing a scene! Swearing? I'm kidding. This game is 18 plus anyway, so I'm kind of like, I'm being liberal, guys. Oh my god. Gives me this stupid big smile on my face. The soundtrack carries it so hard. Yeah. Helldivers is a great game. I wish... Apa ya? Or not really I wish, but I remember when I got the game for the first time, I just played it all day. With or without friends. We should dive sometimes. Let's go! With my erect sleeping schedule, I think that's possible. Also, if you were me, you would have done just as badly. That is, in fact, not true. I'm a lovable guy. Oh, yeah? Bicker, bicker, bicker! As the two argue, you turn your head towards the other tall male in the hoodie. Sensing your gaze, he looks down at you, his hand still in his hoodie's pocket. Song! Fellow green questionable man enjoyer, let's go! Welcome to the game that you have played. How are you doing today? I'm replaying this. I have played this multiple times before, but I kinda miss... I miss the green man. I miss talking to the green man, so I'm here now. I wanted to play it in my own time, but then I thought, this would be interesting to stream. Why not? A sudden chill went down your spine. You quickly averted your gaze away from the imposing male and landing on the meek girl in orange right beside Brittany. She hasn't spoken since she arrived with the two males, but judging from how attached she is to Brittany, you're guessing she's closer with her than the rest of the group. She kind of reminds you of yourself when you were still new to the school with no one to talk to. Not until Crow befriended you, of course. Unbelievable novel, I found this on itch. Let's go! Well, if you're playing the free one, that means it's the safe for work build. I played both. I won't be able to raise the volume level. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Were you as clingy to Crow back then as she is with Brittany now? I don't know. Sorry, they're kind of a rowdy bunch, huh? I hope we're not too overwhelmed. They sure are. Something. Look, you're still free not to join us for lunch if you're uncomfortable. Meeting new people is overwhelming. I just want to let you know that I respect your feelings and that you matter. Thanks. Thanks, Mom. A loud bike passing by. There's an NSFW one. Yeah. The NSFW build is $5 on itch. Yeah, the NSFW build, along with any of its mature content inside, is not allowed to be published anywhere online. Like screenshots, the game itself cannot. Crow reassures you with a worried smile on his lips. You turn back to the group, the tall jock named Daryl, now bothering Gio with an arm around his shoulder. The visible irritation on Gio's face did nothing to sway Daryl's happy-go-lucky personality. Brittany leans on one of the desks with her arms crossed, striking a conversation with the bespectacled girl next to her. What's her name? I didn't seem to catch it last time. Crow glanced at where you were pointing at. Ah, Jessie? You can call her Jess for short. She's best friends with Brittany. She kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. All shy and quiet. Crow! I'm sorry. I don't have money. Well, it's okay. It's not like the game will go anywhere. It's still up on itch. I'm not sure if it's hidden from itch, because there's the, not recent, but there's this problem with Visa and MasterCard not allowing certain content to be purchased using their services. So that includes games on itch. So a lot of like mature themed visual novels have been delisted from itch. You can only access them from direct links now. So yeah, but it's not gonna go anywhere. They're still there. You just need to get the link directly if it's delisted. That's loud. Yes, that's the point. I'm gonna be yelling. I need to play this real quick. Oh, don't worry. I'm here to proxy that for you. Crow pinches your cheek playfully and you groan. But you're... Thank you for the hydrate. You think the scream was bad? I'm gonna get a lot worse the more we play this game, bro. But your mock annoyance is betrayed by the small smile that formed on your lips. How time flies, huh? That's right, you got yourself acquainted with Crow in your sophomore year. Okay, so we are in the US then, since we're using sophomore as a grade system instead of numbers. Before you left for the city, your father emphasized the importance of having companions and establishing friendships, most especially in this college. Olympias University, the largest university in Titan City. We are in Titan City. I don't know what state that is in. It's fictional, I know, but like I don't know if it would be located in a certain state or not. You seem dying, Granny. I might as well be. I might as well be considering the game. Hello, thank you for welcoming me. Hi, Sass. Welcome to the Kid at the Back demo version. How are you doing today? I'm gonna be yelling a lot. It is known for having the best facilities and the best education, where you're guaranteed to rise from the bottom to the top. Well, that's what the advertisement tells you. You try getting to know people during your first year, but to no avail. No matter how much you try to make friends, you just couldn't seem to bring yourself to talk to anyone. And to your dismay, no one seems to bother to even befriend you. Sure, you would talk with a few classmates for projects, but nothing goes beyond that. Yeah, I can do that! From English speaking, maybe by reading a visual novel out loud. Yeah. Just expose yourself to a lot of English audio. So like listening to a lot of English media, speaking it more frequently definitely will help. Speaking it with native speakers or people who are fluent in English will definitely help. I've had a productive day, so I'm happy. Oh my god! I'm so happy for you! I'm so happy that you're productive! Ah! Also, I hit my foot on my chair. It hurt. Hold on. I'm in pain. I'm in small pain. It's okay. I am well, thank you. Opposite to you, I have been getting distracted a lot lately, so I haven't been as productive as I wanna be, but it's okay. I'm getting back to the groove of things, little by little. Nothing too big, but at least I'm, like, progressing in some of my projects. So that's good enough for the time being. I don't have to be super gung-ho. I don't have to be, like, super quick with whatever I'm doing right now. Yeah, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I've been chilling a lot, watching anime, playing games. Speaking of games, I downloaded Love and Deep Space because I got curious about the period tracker. So once again, I am bound by Infold. I'm also gonna download Nikki again because they're having a collab with Stardew Valley. And then they released the housing system in Infinite Nikki as well, which is the thing that I have been waiting since global launch, which was like, I don't know, like a year ago. So I'm very excited for that. I don't know if I'll be streaming it though ever, because the few times I tried streaming Nikki, it never goes well. I'll probably post pictures though. I'll be out, don't want to get spoiled. Oh, okay. Alright, Song. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you'll enjoy the game at your own pace, okay? Because I sure enjoy. Now, the rest of you who's not interested in playing this game, we're gonna have a ride. A wild ride, I guess. I don't know. Watched some documentary on the downfall of Infinite Nikki. Haven't seen much of the game outside of that. Yeah, it was a lot of things. A lot of things happened in one major update. Yeah. I also dropped out of Nikki because of that update. But then it seems that it's getting a bit better. And then, you know, the features that I have been looking forward to is out now. So I'm willing to give it a try again. And the clothes that they're releasing this time around are super cute. Stardew Valley Club sounds fun. Yeah, you get to garden in Infinity Nikki now. I think the gardening aspect is mostly to grow your own materials, like plants and stuff, instead of selling them for money, as far as I'm assuming, yeah. And then you can take a picture with the little Junimos as well, which is very cute. And they're all pixel. They're not fully rendered 3D little apples. They're pixel. It's so cute. The difference in art style, it's kind of like Amazing World of Gumball. Okay, so people don't really talk to me because it seems that they are scared of me. Why? Or more like disgusted. You can never tell. The looks you've received have all been mixed signals. Some bad, some out of pity. That is, until Crow came into the picture. Among everyone, Crow was the sole person who approached you with the intention of friendship. You were wary of him at first. Why would someone want to befriend you out of nowhere? Your past experiences caused you suspicion. You've had a history with people who tried to earn your good graces because you were somehow beneficial to them. You thought Crow would be the same case, so you ignored him. But then he kept following you, trying to strike a conversation with you every now and then. You tried to dismiss him, ignoring his presence as usual, but Crow was determined to break down your walls and kept insisting on tagging along until it annoyed you once. Just once. That is, until it happened on the last day of your first semester in your sophomore year. You fell victim to one of the school's biggest hidden flaws. If Crow wasn't there to stop them, you could not begin to imagine what might have happened to you. Hey, it's him younger! You look so sweet! Thank goodness you're unharmed. You're concerned about me. How about you? You're the one who's hurt. Thinking back, you thought he was crazy and stupid, taking blow after blow until the perpetrators got bored and left the both of you. Well, that's the whole point, right? As long as you're not hurt, this is nothing. You're crazy, you know that? Oh, you're not right in the head, buddy. And he just laughs it off, wincing due to the bruises on his face. I never got your name, crazy person. You mad lad. Is Jericho Ichabod? Hi, bestie. Ah, but just call me Crow. Nice to meet you. My name Ewa. Huh. I kind of forgot that the player's friendship with Crow hasn't been that long yet. Because I was assuming that it's been like half a year at least, but you know. I brought him to the clinic that day and became inseparable ever since. Right after that incident, Crow promised to never get in fights again and continues to keep his word on it. You really owe it to him. Wow, my savior! You look back up at Crow. He tilts his head. Something on your mind? Nothing, just happy that you're my friend. He looked at you with raised eyebrows, probably surprised at how random your thoughts seem. Gonna take a wild guess and say this game is about a story involving cute guys. I wonder. Considering my track record with visual novels. Also, by the way, the music is really soft on my ears. Can you guys hear any music? I know that this is hella loud. I'm gonna turn that down actually, that's really loud. Barely, alright. Hike it up! That's loud, yes. Is this better? Have you screamed? I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it, Makong! I'm gonna I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna... Anyway. Sorry. Whew. He didn't say anything as he let your words sink in, and his usual gentle smile appeared on his face. Crow inched closer to you, indicating that he feels the same way. Brittany must have taken notice of the amount of time wasted in talking and arguing as she turns to you one last time. Talk a little bit too much. We'll end up not getting any seats if we keep this up. So, you're coming with us or not? Caught up in your little daydream about the past, Brittany finally spoke up, catching your attention. You looked back at Crow, recalling his words. Don't force yourself to join if you're still uncomfortable. You then decided to... Where do we want to go, guys? I'm leaving it up to you, because I know where all of these lead. Where do you want to go? Do you want to have lunch with the friends? With Crow and his friends? Do you want to go to the library, or do you want to go somewhere else? I'm gonna drink my tea. And I'm gonna check my phone as well. Because I have to reply to mom. I don't think she's awake anymore, but... Tis be what tis be. Let me search as well. Physically not feeling very good today, because stretching has been a challenge as of late. Alright. I'm gonna save actually. As well. How many saves do I have? Good lord! God! I have so many! I have 5 pages of saves! Oh my god, I'm gonna rewrite them. Yeah, I explored all the routes already. This is from March. Is this 45 minutes of gameplay? No, it's I think if I'm not wrong, it's about 1 or 2 hours per route, I think. But yeah, since this is a major choice, for the routes, I'm just gonna save it, so it's gonna be a bit easier to replay later. Cause I do wanna try exploring all of the routes today if that's possible. Cause I did it with Mushroom Oasis. I managed to get almost all of the available endings. Sorry, I forgot my grammar. Did you make all the saves in 45 minutes? No. This is from, see, September 4, 2025. This is March 8th, 2025. I played this first on March. Goodness. I'll go with them first. Maybe I'll do this. 1, 2, 3. Brittany hummed a sound of content before turning her heel and heading towards the classroom's exit. Her 3 other friends following behind her. Crow looks back at you by the door, waiting for you. Hi. Catching up, you raise your head to meet his azure orbs once more. Your heartbeat quickens within your ribcage in response. You two, stop ogling each other and hurry up! Okay. Okay, ma'am! Brittany's exclamation made the both of you jump. Oops. Sorry. You merely look down, using your hair as a curtain to hide your reddened face. Crow just rubbed the back of his neck. You two eventually follow behind Brittany and the rest of the group towards the cafeteria. We're gonna eat. Also, I'm really curious on how the backgrounds were made. Are they pictures or are they 3D assets? I have no idea. The filters make it a bit hard for me to discern. The cafeteria is loud and crowded. Tables are filled with students while the rest are lined up by the counter grabbing their lunches. A groan escaped Brittany's lips as she looked around for any sign of a vacant table you all could share. What a fucking great time to not bring lunch, huh? Next time I'm preparing my lunch the night before. Wonder why it's so crowded today. Your lunch menu, perhaps? Seems like it. We'll be left with nothing else if we keep standing around here and loiter. Hello? What is it, your royal majesty? Daryl cooed with a teasing tone. Brittany rolled her eyes at his silly gesture. Could you two look for a vacant spot while the rest of us line up? Saves us time that way. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Goodbye. Wrapping an arm around Gio's shoulder, while ignoring his obvious irritation from the said male, the two walked away in hopes of looking for an unoccupied table. Brittany then turns to you. Right, I'm not sure if you have packed anything like those two did, but if you want to line up with us or go help them find a table, make a choice. You decided that I want to look at the food. I'll buy. Right then. I want to look at the food. I want to see what they have. Daryl waved Brittany away, mouthing, I got it, before turning around with Gio, the jock's arm wrapped around his grumpy friend's shoulder, dismissing the visible annoyance on Gio's face. Look at him. Also, fun fact, the dev made a spin-off game for him during April Fools. I played it. It's quite fun. Very silly. Let's get in line. Yes. You may go first, Brit. With haste, just trails behind Brittany. Hello. Let's get in line as well before more people start piling up. We don't want to end up with the bad stuff, don't we? You can say that again. You shuddered at the thought, remembering the leftovers from the school cafeteria. With a nod, you and Crow made it in line with the rest of the student body. While you were lining up, Crow turns his attention back to you. I'm glad you decided to come with us. I know it may seem selfish for me to drag you along, but there are new friends now. I hope you don't mind. I don't know. Ow. I don't know. I'm kinda nervous around them, bud. They're very loud. I don't know. Maybe I'm just judging them too fast. That's alright. Their first impressions weren't really the best either. Well, save for Daryl, he seems to be the only one who is more excited to meet you. I can tell. Crow lets out a soft chuckle. I'm just happy that you're giving them a chance. What a ragtag group of friends, huh? Your conversation with Crow ended there, and you focused to return to the line. You thought for a bit, how are you going to fit in with the group? You're still unsure of everyone's personalities, not to mention intentions. And why Crow just bothered to introduce you to them just now? You think hard about it later. For now, you hand out you hand out your own tray for the cafeteria staff to place your food on. You weren't really that hungry and just bought a sandwich and a box of juice. Classic, just the usual. You thought, whenever you find the time to spend your lunch break here. By the end of the other side of the line, Brittany and Jess was already waiting for you and Crow, tray filled with food in their hands. Once everyone got their food, Brittany turned her heel and walked towards where Daryl and Gio were seated. Move your ass aside, Daryl. I'm sitting... Nope. Well! Let's talk about a hot one. I think I missed quite a bit. Not really. We're just at the cafeteria. We have reached the cafeteria. I bought food. Crow is happy that we have decided to give his group of friends a chance, and it seems that someone has spilled something on Miss Brittany's shirt. Much, yeah, but I don't like it when the compressor or the... I don't really like putting too much on that, because I don't like when it cuts out my voice. So yeah. Because most of the time you won't even be able to hear what I'm yelling about, so... I like gas. Escaped Brittany's lips, her mouth open in wide shock. The food on her tray is now splattered across her white uniform. I mean, the noise suppression... Is it called the noise suppression? Hold on, what did I turn off? Hey. Filter. Oh no, I have a compressor. And a suppressor. I think it's a... What was it? It's something that I'm not using anymore cuts out my voice whenever I'm too loud, because my voice type is very shrill. It doesn't really suit using that. Noise gate bukannya yang buat ngebolehin suara masuk ya? Bentar. I forgot. I'm not an audio person. I wanted to be, but then I'm like, no. Sounds like a political controversy. You can cut off your voice. I'm not an audio person either. Lamau. I'm not an audio engineer. I'm a visual engineer. I look with my eyes, not with my ears. Brittany! You're a mess! Oops. Sorry about that. You should have watched where you're going there. Oh my god, it's the power-up. I'm kidding. I think I remember seeing someone redrew them as the Powerpuff Girls. Simple enough, at least learn basic stuff to keep stuff working. Yeah. True. Multiple footsteps. Oh, I just noticed this one has a band-aid on her leg. Cool. Multiple footsteps came near. A trio of girls shows themselves before you. The tallest of the bunch, the red-haired one, placed a hand over where her heart is and lets out a mocking gasp at the mess. Brittany's eyes met with the red-haired bully. Judging from the way Brittany's face twisted with rage, they seem to know each other. Uh-oh. Are you alright? No, she's not. Also, tidbit, if a character sprite looks like this, no face, just like hair, accessory, and clothes, this is a very minor side character. Which is great, actually. The dev drew, like, side NPCs. Makes the story alive. You should get yourself cleaned. Yeah, get that washed off before it seeps into your uniform. Yo! Ah! Oh no. This is my only clean uniform! How fucking dare you! Oh, look at Miss Claire all flared up. Careful there, sweetie, you'll get wrinkles. Oh no! Me? I would've smacked her. It's not like you're not ugly already. Whoop. The mean girl coos at Brittany, the two friends behind her laughs along with her antics. We've got a bad feeling about this. The entire cafeteria breaks in a few murmurs and whispers, their attention now fixated on the group of girls. Some stopped eating while some took out their phones. Yeah, this will make a hit on TikTok. ready to film to whatever happens next. Crow tried to come in between them to stop the fight, but he wasn't fast enough. Splat. Next thing we knew, another loud gasp was heard. A wide smile etched itself on Brittany's face. The mean girl's white uniform now that's pink though. The mean girl's white uniform now smeared with varieties of wet sauces and oils, matching Brittany's own dirty uniform. Jessa's face filled with shock. The food from her tray is now gone. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Is this gonna be a food fight? Yes! Oh no. Out of curiosity, has this ever happened? Like, outside of media? Is this a thing that happens in real life? I have no idea. The moment Daryl howled those words, the cafeteria went into a hectic frenzy. Food and drinks started flying across the area as each student started tossing whatever they got in their hands. Food fights? Yeah. I've only heard of food fights happening in movies, games, comics, media, fictional media. I've never heard it happen in real life. So I don't know. In every high school movie from the outside? No, I don't think so. Yeah, see? It happens a lot in high school themed movies. High school or camp themed movies. It happens a lot. Are those trays? Ah! I think I just got bonked. Everyone stop this madness at once! A sudden wave of pain made its way to your head. And the last thing you saw was Crow calling out your name before passing out. Be pissed if I got food on me instead of in me. That's valid. Ow! Ugh. Where am I? Ah, you're awake, thank goodness. Hello? Crow? You tried to sit up, but a sudden shot of pain went through your head. I also want to increase this a little bit. You tried to sit up, but a sudden shot of pain went through your head. Stop you. You reached out to touch where the ache was coming from, but Crow stopped you by holding onto your wrist. Careful now, the nurse already bandaged your head. Don't push yourself. Crow gently pushed you back down on the medical bed. He takes a lone stool and takes a seat right next to you. Ugh, what happened? Well, after Daryl started that mess of a food fight, the principal was called in to stop it. Thought I got lucky enough to escape when he did. Gio was nowhere to be seen. As for Brittany, what about her? Well, just help her out to grab a new uniform from the principal's office. Then why does my head hurt so much? Someone somehow threw a tray and you were unfortunate enough to get hit by it. Thankfully, I got you out of there before things got ugly. Thanks, Crow. I owe you one. You'll be looking like a buffet. How were my cafeterias look like? Well, not a buffet style. Not like in those. I see a lot of the buffet style in Korea and China. But usually in Indonesia, it's one stall booth, and then it's a different food on each one. It's not like a whole long table, and then you get a tray, and then you like fill it up with whatever. It's individual stores. I'm always there for you, never forget that. Oh, the chivalry we love. But yeah, those videos of people filling up their food trays on the buffet table, it's really satisfying to watch. Like a hotel, but it's not. Anyway, it's around 1:45 in the afternoon right now. I should probably head out to my next class. The one with lots of choices and you can just, I want that, thanks. Ah, yeah, true. I never really had a problem with that in the place where I went to study. But then again, I just ate the same thing every day, so... I had my food packed when I was at school, and then I just ate the same thing every day when I was in uni, so it wasn't that big of a problem for me. That costs money. How does it work? Because I think in some schools in the US, it's kind of like you pay like a weekly cafeteria fee. You pay for a weekly cafeteria fee, and then it just covers whatever you get. Right? Whether you actually get the food or not from the cafeteria. Meanwhile, in Indo, with the different shops in the cafeteria, they have their own prices and stuff. Ow. Not American, and if you guys thought that, I'm sort of giving you guys an impression. Nah. I don't know, maybe someone else knows more about this than I do. Because all I know is from the internet. I mean, like, you don't have to be American to know this. Maybe you went to school there, I don't know. Or maybe you have a family or friend there, and then they tell you stuff like, hey, the cafeteria food is like la 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 la. We get stale pudding and expired milk cartons. Ha! Japan implements it in their high schools. It's a good meal. That's worth it. But my hearing will be worse. Alright, I'm just gonna have to yell louder. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I will not. Yeah. Should stay here until the nurse gets back. Okay. Oh, I'm alone here. Okay. You'll be alright alone here, right? You wanna say no, but stop yourself before you could. Yeah, you can go ahead. You sure? Yeah, I'll be fine, Crow. You've done enough for me today. You brought me here after my head got bonked by a tray. I'll You did a lot, my guy. Thanks. You gave him a small smile, but he did not return it. Crow squeezes your hand, quite hesitant to let you go. Eventually, he loosened his grip. He stands up from his chair and walks towards the exit. Bye. But before he could leave, he turned around and gave you one last smile, eventually closing the door and going out of the infirmary. You groaned, and laid back down on the bed, feeling your bandages on your head. At least the pain is slowly dying a bit. I hope it didn't leave a mark on my head. You're guessing you came face to face with the edges of one of the metallic trays. Since when the trays hurt that much? I don't know, have you ever been bonked by a tray? And again, there were athletes in the area, there being one of them. Just then, you heard the door opening, the nurse's voice echoing through the room as the clicking of her heels got louder as she drew closer. It's the green boy! This is the one I like. Oh, we're an hour in, wow. And we've barely gotten anywhere in the story. A school nurse entered, and following her was a tall student dressed in black. He seemed to be holding onto his left hand. You can see the red streak of blood overflowing. That looks bad. He sure had it worse than me. I wonder what happened. You should be thankful you didn't cut a vein. How were they able to get past with the pocket knife in the first place? Good God. Contraband. The nurse sighed. It seemed like she got her hands full with another student. The latter, however, didn't say anything as he let out a small hiss when the nurse dabbed some disinfectant on his wound. You sat up slowly, careful not to hit your head on anything else before stealing a glance at the student and the nurse. Bandage up now. Your eyes meet with reddish-orange ones. Your heart races as you feel your heartbeat quicken. What an unusual color. They remind me of the setting sun. The nurse finishes up wrapping around his wound, a blotch of red slowly seeping out and staining the once white bandage. However, his gaze is still fixated on you. The nurse follows his line of sight and finally takes notice of your conscious figure. Ah, you're finally awake! No. Oh no, Skyrim! Oh no! Hello, I'm awake now. She approached you with a bottle of painkillers she took from one of the transparent cabinets on the walls before handing a pill to you. How are you feeling, dear? Does your head still hurt? It's slowly dissipating, ma'am. Thank you. It is the only... Lamau. Hi, Mando. Welcome to... The Cat at the Back demo version. How are you doing today? I am excited to replay this. It's been a while. It's been since March since I played this game last. The nurse hands you the pill and you take it down your throat without water? Dang. You're free to stay here for a while longer, but you need to return to your class as soon as you're feeling better. You give the nurse a nod. She, in return, hums in approval before going back to the taller male in the back. In black. As for you, Mr. Brugmansia, if ever your bandage gets dirty throughout the day, don't hesitate to come back here and I'll reapply it with a new roll. The taller male hummed. He turned on his heel and made his way towards the exit door before pausing. I'll return to my class now. Thank you for patching me up, nurse. Thanks, nurse. The tall student gives you one last look with his fiery red eyes before making his exit with a click of the door. The nurse lets out a sigh, rubbing her temples, feeling a headache surfacing. I swear that child comes here every other day. Him? Ah, you're not classmates with Mr. Brugmansia? Odd. I thought he might know you from the way he was looking at you. No, I haven't seen him around. More like you never bothered to look who is around you since no one would even bother to spare a glance at you. To see if you're having a good time and make sure the vibes are vibing. The vibes are vibing. The vibes are very much vibing. In a questionable way, but they are very much vibing. Thank you. Well, either way, don't get into much trouble like him, alright? That raises a question in your head. How bad were the guy's injuries that he comes to the nurse's office almost every other day? It kind of explains why she's been sighing hard ever since she brought the tall male into her office. With an injury as bad as a near stab wound to the palm, you could only take a wild guess. And as much as you are curious to know what transpired, you're nearly late for your next class. Eyeing the clock on top of the door frame, you got out of the medical bed. You thanked the nurse and made your way out of the office. Vibing with the Lulu sprinkled here and there, always. Not even sprinkled, it's drenched. This stream is drowning in the Lulu. Trust me, I know. Barely making it to your next class, you slit the classroom door open, earning a few looks from the students inside the room. Turning to the podium, you exhaled a breath you didn't realize you were holding when you realized that your teacher was still absent. Oh, I'm not late, oh my god. How much, Lulu? Yes, always. Fixing your composure, you scanned the room. A few easels and shelves filled with brushes and bottles stained with acrylic paint guarantee that you made it to the right class. Make your way to your seat. Once settled down, you groaned, placing your elbows on the desk and resting your chin on top of your hands, waiting patiently for your professor's arrival. Though you couldn't help but notice the feeling of someone staring at you. You shook it off, thinking that it must have been the lack of sleep. You look out of the window. Or maybe it's the cold weather. Hearing the classroom door open, your art professor makes his way inside, his large round belly setting out, round spectacles sitting on top of his nose, and a stereotypical brown beret on his head. I like my Delulu shaken, not stirred personally. Yeah, shake it up. Make it messy. Make it messy and bubbly. Let's go. We love. He greets the class before starting his lecture. Art exhibit project featuring various eras of art as part of our thesis. This time we're tasked with expressionism. Remember, this is all part of your paper, and not to mention making a name for yourself, of course. Oh, I gave him the right voice! A jolly man. More like taking the credit of a student's work and using it to advertise your shady school. Got him. You scoffed at the thought. Hope you all got your partner already by this time. For this term, I'm tasking you all to create 3 works based on the exhibit's theme. This is where you want to throw your desk out the window. How could you forget? You weren't present during the previous meeting and you absolutely knew no one in this specific class. Why were you taking art again? Alright, your father was an artist as he was a farmer. It was all for him, and maybe you can make a name for yourself with your works if ever your life as a gardener wouldn't turn out the way it should. All part of plan B. And if that fails, I've got plan C and D. I have yet to make up the rest. Or guess I'll die. You shake away your silly thoughts. The problem is now at hand. You do not have a partner to work with. Now, I want all of you to go to your chosen partner for this project so I can start explaining your tasks. Eventually, you are forced out of your seat since your seatmate's partner will be occupying it for the class. You curse at yourself. You could only hope you're not the only student who didn't get their own partner for this class. But upon looking around, it seems like everyone is calm and collected. Were you the only one panicking here? Unlike the rest of the class scurrying around to meet their partner, you were the only fool who was standing still. Note on the only one standing, because from the corner of the classroom, there's a single student not bothering to stand up from their seat. Their seatmate had left to pair with someone else, leaving a vacant spot. Is that it's the guy from the clinic? I never knew he was in the same class as me. Is he not going to bother with his partner? Unless... Hey there! Sorry. Awkward hello. He looks up from his desk and looks at you, your approaching form before you're eventually standing next to him. Hi, it's you. Hello. Seems like you're a bit lost there. Do you have a partner? No. Well, you're in luck then, me neither! So, do you want to be partners? Sure, why not? He took the vacant seat right beside him, his book now tucked away, and on his desk is now a pen and a piece of paper, seemingly ready to take notes. Hey, I never got to know your name. It's not quite important. Also, fun fact. It's, I think Fantasia posted about this on something, but the voice claim for him is Shoto, the VTuber. Not when he's yelling, when he's like calmly speaking and it's like a bit breathier. That's the voice claim for him. I want to drink water, hold on. Well, I should at least know what to call you instead of Green Streak Guy. He raised a brow at your silly nickname you give him before slightly shaking his head. Sullivan Brook means ya. But just call me Soul. The sun! Both of these are funny though. Oh yeah! Oh! I forgot that the game has this! I forgot that the game has this feature. Man. I must be too busy streaming, but look! We're having a good time with Crow, so he's happy, and then Soul is not very happy. Do I wanna praise him a little bit, or do I wanna talk about his style? Not gonna lie though, I do like his clothes. A part of me is thinking, what if I kind of like loosely cosplay as him? But then I remember I don't really have anything in my wardrobe that would fit his whole fit. It's a he. It's a he. I love his style. It's so cool. I do like his eyes a lot. I'm gonna compliment him a little bit. Does it? Yeah. Yeah. Soul nods, rubbing the back of his head. You can say that. My mother gave me that name. It's a lovely name. It's a pretty name. Also, a fun fact. His surname is based on a flower. I forgot what it looks like though. I think Crow's name is also based on a flower? Not too sure. Oh. Oh, they're the bunga trompet. Angel's trumpets. Aww. Let's see. Meanwhile for Crow, it's Rose of Jericho, it seems. It's one of those plants where it's all dried up, but if you put it in water, it blooms open. Like a chrysanthemum, I think. It's a plant, I believe. It's a crow's plant, and there's another one where it's a flower. So yeah, I think both of them, both of the love interests are named based on flowers. Very cool, very romantic. Well, I'm Era. Nice to finally know your name. Sol nods with a smile forming on his lips, then returning his attention back to the professor. The artwork to showcase. Note, it has to be some form of expressionism. Mediums will be strictly traditional. The professor then proceeds to give other pointers for your project before leaving you and the rest of the class for the day. Everyone in the classroom proceeds to talk with their partners, already brainstorming ideas on what they're going to showcase and hopefully could get a high grade. We turn to Sol as he took out his own charcoal pencil and his sketch pad for the class. You got any plans for our first display? Wait. Does he have brainstorming ideas? Because I don't. My head empty. Always. Expressionism is about conveying one's feelings, right? The easiest for now is a portrait. Let's use your face, for example. My face? You gonna draw me? Dang. He lets out a low chuckle. There, you're making a cute expression right now. That can be considered as expressionism. Stop! First Crow, now you! Stop! Huh? Oh, but I have this bandage on my face. Wouldn't that hinder the process? I recall the events that happened back in the cafeteria. I got bonked by a tray, dude. I can simply ignore it. Or make something better out of it. Trust the process. Trust the process! He seems like he already has an idea on what to do. And judging from that half-filled sketchbook of his, he's quite familiar with the concept of art. Me, however... I'm pretty great. I'm gonna toot my own horn. I'm pretty great at art. I'm an illustrator. I can do stuff. Not with charcoal. It's been ages since I last drew traditionally, but... maybe. Then surprise me. Sorry, I can't draw you back because of this damned injury. Oh yeah, his hand. Wait. Oh, that's his left hand. Is he a lefty? I forgot. I don't remember. No, don't worry about it. You're excused and I don't want you to trust your hand over this. I took out your sketch pad and your pencil and worked with his portrait with determination, his eyes never leaving your face. You would often look up to see his features, taking note of every curve. A blush occasionally invades his cheeks as he tries his best not to look away while you work. While you were sketching up, you can't help but avert your eyes on his bandaged hand from time to time. Seems you're quite curious to know what happened to this, huh? Well, it's right there. It's in front of my face. How can I not be curious, Ah, you weren't slick with it either. I failed the stealth check. You froze when he caught you red-handed, just like the red seeping out of his hand. You stopped drawing. I'm sorry, that was rude of me. It's fine. This is just the usual for me. I've gotten worse injuries than this. Erase the brow at that. Not the worst? If you don't mind me asking, what happened? He paused and averted his eyes, but opened up to speak. Nothing much. Was minding my own business. Got assaulted. Had to defend myself. He talked as if it's another normal Monday for him. Your eyes furrowed. He noticed and just chuckled. No need to worry about me. All that matters is that I'm still here. And well. You didn't say anything, however, continuing with the drawing. Your movement slow and now refusing to look at his injured hand. This school is way more fucked up than I thought it would be. It's messy. The whole system is messy of the school. Actually, I think the whole universe, the whole lore of the universe kind of is... Yeah, it is! You remember! I'm sorry. I'm excited. Someone remembers. I'm so happy. Yeah, that's the guy that I drew. I like him very much. He's living rent free in my brain. Sorry. I remember that. I mean, he does have a very striking appearance, so it's just green in your face. But yeah, it's one of the visual novel love interests that I drew. I kind of want to draw Crow as well, the blue one. The one with the blue vest, but then he doesn't really have a special nickname that he calls you by. So I'm kind of refraining on that, because I am planning on making photo cards out of the drawings for a convention, so... Also, Comic Frontier is in 2 months. What do you mean is in 2 months? I haven't printed anything yet. I'm not even done drawing. A lot of my friends aren't done drawing. None of them have done test prints yet, and I'm just like, oh. It's on the draw. Yes, I'm almost done with all the well, that stress building up. Let's go. I'm kind of like almost done drawing all of the things that I want to sell, and then it just comes to a matter of looking for a proper vendor. Not vendor, what's the word? There's another word for it. I'll just use vendor. The printer, a proper printer. Because normal print shops aren't usually recommended a distributor. Not a distributor. It's the person that you pay to print your merchandise. You can go to a print shop for that, yes, but they don't really have the fancy, like, holographic paper. They don't have the fancy matte paper, you know? It's very limited. You're lucky if you... You're lucky if you know a place like that physically, but normally it's kind of like a bit hidden. It's usually online orders. But for mine, I'm just planning on doing paper merchandise, so photo cards, stickers, things like that. I'm not brave enough to do acrylics just yet, because it's quite tricky to look for an acrylic vendor that's proper. Because some of them, let's say, they print the wrong size, or the color isn't as nice, things like that. And I don't think I have enough time to to do acrylics now. Usually it takes a month to print, like a test print even. So I'm not brave enough to do acrylics for the moment. Maybe next year, yeah. Maybe next year, or if I open up sales via online order, I could do that. But yeah, paper merch for me for now. I can go to a local print shop by my place. Hopefully they can do it though. In UV print, it can still be done quick. Yeah, if it's square, kan. Usually, paper-based merch is a bit easier because you can just go to a print shop. But if it's like acrylics, it's kind of hard. Needs to be cut its outline then. Yeah. A lot of acrylic stuff has outlines though, like standees, keychains, things like that. I only see the square ones are photo card holders normally. Needs time. Yeah, exactly. That's why even if I want to make acrylic, even if I want to print acrylic stuff, I don't really have the time for it, because I'm betting a lot of artists are already ordering their stuff as well. So the vendors are backed up with orders, no doubt. Maybe another time, which is okay. It's fine. The sound of the school bell rang across the classroom and through the hallway. You quickly made a few more lines on your portrait before giving up. You closed your pad and proceeded to shove it inside your backpack, earning you a confused look on your partner's face. Not even going to show me what you made? It's not done yet. That never bothered me. Can I see it? Wait. How about a small deal? I'll show it to you once I'm done with the portrait, and you still need to draw me once your injury gets better. Sounds like a plan? It's fine. It's fine. I mean, as long as I still want to produce them, right? I can just print them in a different medium. So like, let's say I have the same merch but in sticker form and in acrylic keychain form. I don't have to redraw anything. A lot of booth sellers do that. They have one design, but then they have it in keychain and in phone strap, for example. So it's the same design, but just different thing. Probably next time, yeah. I mean, again, I'm not brave enough. Considering my previous experience with con boothing, it didn't go very well. I'm a little less confident about it now, definitely. So if it's paper merch, its production cost is definitely going to be a lot less, right? So at the very least, I won't be losing too much if I were to just print paper stuff. But if it's acrylics, and if I do want to print acrylic stuff, I want them to be nice, right? I don't want it to be scratchy or easily damaged merch. I want it to be nice. So there's a bit of that's a bit of something for me to reconsider. Just don't risk too much, yeah. Minus points is that these vendors, they require a minimum amount of order unless they have test print packs, for example. I know of a printing place online order where they have a test print pack. So for this amount of money, you'll get this merch in like acrylic stand, acrylic keychain, a photo card, a postcard. So you get like a bunch of stuff, so you know what exactly you'll be getting if you were to actually order properly from them. But they do have a long turnaround time. They recommend at least 30 business days for ordering if you for them to work on your stuff. But I did hear that they're pretty good. They're good in their production. Quality is nice and stuff like that. Not many problems, so I might do that in the future. But for now, I'll just stick with paper merch. It's the easiest option for me, especially with the time constraint at the moment. Okay. I tried to convince him. Okay. He stares at your face for a short moment before eventually leaning back on his chair, arms crossed, and nods along with your deal. Packing your things, you and Sol continue out of the hallway. I'm looking at the calendar. Tomorrow is above the holiday. Yeah, that's why. That's why. So considering their recommendation is to at least order 30 days, right? 30 business days. And that's for like test printing in my case, since I've never bought from them before, for test printing. And then if I like it, I can just order from them again, but that's gonna take another 30 business days, right? And then considering it's almost time for the convention, so a lot of people are starting to order their stuff as well. And the convention is at the end of November, so that's not enough time. I just want to be safe. That's not enough time. Also, if it's like acrylic merch, I don't want to just give it to the buyer, right? I want there to be backing paper, a proper packaging for any acrylic merch. For non-paper merch, I'm a little bit more relaxed with it. Also gacha. Yeah, that's why I'm not brave enough to do it now. If I were to have my designs finished maybe 2 months ago, I would have been braver to try doing that, but not now. I'd rather just do paper merch. Still got a lot of stuff to prep as well, aside from merch, like the travel logistics prep, Cause in Comic Frontier, I got a table. I didn't get a booth. I didn't get a fancy booth. So rules say that the table vendors are not allowed to put their stuff in the day before. It has to be on the day of. So I probably have to be on the venue at like 6 a.m. At 6 a.m. and then I gotta set up the decor, set up the merch arrangements, make sure that everything is in its place. Oh boy. It's like I'm back in mid 2010s. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that for 4 years straight, dude. Oh, I am asking Soul. Does he have a phone? We should exchange numbers and update each other so we can do the next 2 more tasks. Soul then takes out his phone and asks for your number. You recite it out as he inputted it on his phone. Let me try to send you a message. You nodded and looked at your phone screen and saw a new notification from an unknown number. That must be Soul's. Sup? Sup? You type so differently from how you look. From the corner of your eye, you see Soul's eyebrow raised at your text. What is that supposed to mean? Nothing. He chuckled. He rolled his eyes. Your stare lingers on Soul's face. A smile is emitted on his handsome features. He sure is! Well, he looks at the block of text in his phone. Sorry. You bite the bottom of your lip as you recall the events that happened today. Mostly meeting new people, first formally meeting Crow's group, and now, meeting Soul. Back then, you struggled to form friends throughout college that you were convinced you would be graduating without making a single connection, which would undoubtedly disappoint your father, and you were ready for it. I was ready to be friendless. You thought to yourself, these are odd people, eccentrics at most. All misunderstood people, all human, all the same. A sudden wave of determination washed over you. With a hand to your chest, you stared into Soul's orbs, making him tilt his head slightly. I want to be friends with you. I can sense that people tend to misunderstand you and your overall personality. Soul is quiet, but his gaze remains on you with a lingering curiosity. But let me be different. I want to know you. I want to understand you. How romantic! I just met him! If you let me. You blink once, then twice, then a chuckle. He puts a large hand on top of your head, then ruffles your hair. Alright then, let's mark today as the start of our wonderful friendship. What date is it? Let me put it in! Friendship anniversary! Nah, it's dated on the stream anyway. I will not forget. You playfully push his hand off your head and nudge him on the shoulder. He lets out a small laugh at your poor attempt. I see you, Sullivan Brugmansia. This all is fine. Well, I need to get going. See you tomorrow? Oh, of course. Bye. See you tomorrow. Soul. S-O-L. Yeah, the font is very jagged. It's a bit hard. Where is it? Soul. S-O-L. Giving Soul a wave of goodbye, you make your way towards the school's exit. Ah! It's starting! Eee! I want a drink. I need to cool off. Cool off, Etta. Cool off. Oh, he blushes. Not just that, Makong. Soul means sun in Swedish. I think it means sun in a couple other languages, no? I don't know in which languages, but I believe it's Latin. I think the base is Latin. You know, considering language age and stuff. Anyway. Anyway. Sorry. Anyway, hi, welcome. Oh, 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 he's saying things. Yee, yee. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh, ooh, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. As I walked through the hallway, your eyes caught on something on the nearby bulletin board. A poster was plastered on the large board. The Hollow's Ball. Oh yeah! No, wait. Oh yeah! Next month is Halloween month. Wow! What a coincidence! Come enjoy the festive spirit of Hallows Eve! A Halloween party, huh? Seems promising. A sudden small vibration came from your pocket. Curious, you took out your phone, expecting another message from Soul. It was from Crow. Horror theme coming back? I mean, this whole game theme is horror. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll be doing, not SummerSlam. I'm not sure if I'll be doing Spooktacular on October. We'll see. I should be able to though. Breakdance? Oh my god! Wee! Pat. Full set, thank you! Hello! Welcome to the kid at the back. Welcome to the kid at the back. How you doing today? At first, I was thinking about it. I thought that the convention is going to be on November, and then I might not have time on October to do the whole charity stream, or I might need the time to gather up my battery, I guess. But we'll see. It's still early September. They should be sending me an email by mid-September for it. Yeah. And I don't really have a horror game for me to play during the month, so there's that. I'm still in pain. Oh, well, that what happens when you exercise. The more pain comes later. Me, whenever gym is done, I'm like, ugh, my legs. You need a spooky game? Yeah. Don't say the ocean game. I have it in my library because of my cousins. I don't want to play it. No, stop that. Stay in your lane. Pools. Okay, that's not bad. That's an okay suggestion. Am I? I was gonna say I might do spooky visual novels, but maybe not. I'll look at my library. I still got a month to. So now stop. I'll look at my library. If I got anything. Horror indie. I could, yeah, actually. Oh yeah, I could look at itch for some indie horror games for that. Yeah, actually that's a good idea. You know what? Instead of visual novels, I just do regular horror games. Cuz I worry that the content of horror visual novels that I play might be a bit too much. You need to drive. Okay, the Shroom Boy has horror too. Yeah, true. We'll see. I need like a true horror visual novel if I'm to do that. Not whatever this is I'm playing. This might go against no, actually not might. This will probably go against Gamers Outreach's TOS, not gonna lie. Has some pretty cute doctors. Psycho horror. True. I've never played Outlast before. I know what it's about, but I've never played it before. I'm gonna yell a lot. Let's see what kind of games I can actually procure for that time. We'll see. Also, I do want to BRB for a bit. I'm craving a sweet drink, and I wanna. What's the word? I wanna refuel. No, I wanna refill my tea. I only had a small glass, and I kind of want more, so I'm gonna be back in a bit. All right, you guys enjoy the no music Enjoy looking at me falling asleep. Enjoy. I don't know if you guys seen it, but I added a cute little animation for when my camera go bye bye. Look at it. Look at it. Ah, I'm awake. I got my tea. I slept walked to the kitchen and I got my tea and I'm tired. I had to go down and up the stairs. Hold on. I'm tired. I'll come back, thank you. Wait, I'm catching my breath. I was on the stairs. I'm tired. How did I sleepwalk? Magic! Come on, I'm a delusional girl. I can do whatever I want. Anything can happen. Eh. For her to my desk. I don't do that. I know when I'm supposed to go to I know when I'm supposed to go to bed, and my body's saying like, "Hey, Era, I think it's time." Okay. Also, what's the okay, it didn't go up with soul. Okay. I got. Anyway, I have my tea. I have my sweet drink again. I got a text message from Crow. Your heart leaped from your chest, recalling the events that happened earlier this afternoon. Can you meet me after class? I'll be at the front gate. Okay. You didn't send a reply. You left them on red. Turning off your phone, you quickly made haste to the exit. You approached the school's gate, keeping an eye out for your friend. Hi! Sure enough, there stood Crow in all his glory, postured straight with his arms held behind his back, his bag neatly placed on the floor, and his foot tapping on the concrete floor nervously. You yourself were growing nervous with each step you took as you drew closer and closer to him. When you reached his side and made your presence known with a small greeting, you noticed the way Crow's eyebrows raised in mild surprise, as if not expecting you to actually show up before him. Are you surprised to see me? He cleared his throat before composing himself properly, his body now facing in your direction. You wanted to see me? Yes, lifting his back from the floor, he slings a strap over his shoulder and offers his hand for you to take. I don't know why, but I see him as like a Letterman bag type of guy, and not like a strap bag, you know? I see him carrying it with his hand, not across his torso. Oh, why he got the look. He got this old Victorian look to him. I like it. I'd like to take you somewhere. It's a bit near the park. I'll lead if you let me. I will take his hand. Are we gonna hold hands? Sure. Did it go up? Yeah, it did. You took his hand. In return, Crow wraps his fingers around yours. His nervous smile melts into a genuine and happier one before he leads the both of you away from the school's gates and to the streets. By the time you and Crow made it to the park, it was already sundown and stars slowly started painting the sky. Is this the place you were trying to lead me to? Not quite yet. Come here. You follow him through a thicket of thick bushes, surprised to see stony stairs. Though a bit run down, it still seemed sturdy to step foot on. Looking up, you see it leads somewhere above. You and Crow make your way up the stony stairs. Some red and orange leaves coloring the steps as you and him avoid a few puddles from the rain this morning. We're here. Come, it's a sight to behold. Look at that! Here's the city. What is the name of the city? Titan City? I think it was. Taking one last step, you see Crow admiring whatever was beyond him, his smile bright as his eyes twinkle like the stars above. Your eyes went wide in awe upon seeing the scenery before you, replicating the one Crow has on his face. I wanted to take into consideration the idea of sightseeing within the city. Everything felt unfamiliar, intimidating even. You couldn't blame yourself for feeling so distressed about the idea of traveling, especially since you had no one else within the city to guide you. I'm gonna get lost. Gazing at the sea of lights that stretched out before you made you realize that you have been missing much of what the city has to offer. Looking farther ahead, you take notice of a tall tower decorated with bright neon pink lights. A little bit to its right is a movie theater next to a mall. The rows of other buildings with multicolored lights seemed endless. The more you scan the area, the more you see unfamiliar places that you didn't know existed. Sightseeing. Well, we are sightseeing, right? Nothing bad will happen here. Trust me. The moment of silence while admiring the city view was interrupted by the sound of rustling grass. You turn around, finding the source of the sound. Crow has made himself comfortable lying on the ground under an old tree. You see his backpack leaning on its trunk. We are stargazing together. Look how beautiful this man is. You turn your back from the city and walk to where Crow lay, deciding to keep him company. His gaze on the starry sky shifts to you as you sit down beside him, and a hopeful smile grows on his face. Man? Yeah. Look at this majestic man. There you go. Judging from your face all lighting up, you like this place, huh? It's really pretty. Can you join me? Accepting his invitation, you give Crow a slight nod that brought joy to his eyes. You stretch a bit and lay on your back right next to him, your fingers barely touching. Ooh, are we gonna hold hands again? When Crow look at the night sky, you observe how the stars twinkle as if the rain from this morning never happened. How did you manage to find this place? That's a man. He got strong pecs. These are pecs, Makong. You tilt your head to look at him as he gives you a closed-eye chuckle before his twinkling gaze meets yours. No, Makong, no! Yes, but no! You're not wrong, but no! I mean, I'm not gonna... I mean... I shouldn't say anything. I shouldn't say anything! Sorry. I'm sorry. I take it that you've never heard of Lily Smith, have you? Lily Smith? Lily Smith? Who is this Lily Smith? I've never heard of the Smith family, nor someone named Lily from that family. Somehow. Crow points up at the old trees above you, then returns his gaze to the stars. They said that this tree that the humans... They said that this tree that the humans came in contact with was blessed by the gods that guard this land. This very same tree here used to bear multiple fruits. They said that they never rot and are free for anyone to take. Food. Or so what the popular interpretation says anyway. There are other versions of the myth? Crow shrugs his shoulders. Moving his gaze from the sky back to the tree, he stares at it, as if trying to decipher something just by the mere look of it. There are other versions, yes. Some say the fruits are actually poisonous. Others say it's only meant for the gods and no human must take from it lest they be cursed. That sounds quite gruesome. It's no wonder they would rather use the lighter version of the myth. Crow lets a low chuckle at your statement, nodding a bit, as if agreeing with you. I guess that might be one of the reasons. Yes, why are you looking at me? He pauses before speaking again. You broke an eyebrow at him. Yeah? It seems like a silly question. No, lay it on me. Tell you what it is. Shoot! Do you believe in gods? This question caught me by surprise. I never thought of Crow as the religious type, more so be interested in gods, or maybe he's just curious by the idea of them. This may be the best moment to know for sure. I don't know by when he means gods, does that mean like Greek and what's one? What's the other one? Like Greek gods or something, or like God. I don't know what you mean, brother. Because I don't know what the religious system in this world is either. I know of the social system, but not of the religious system. So let's just say no. Let's just say that Kit at the Back era is a bit skeptical about the otherworldly. No gods, no ghosts, no spirits. She might be scared of these supernatural things, actually. I don't. What does that give me? Oh! More. You don't? No. I don't. I believe in one's hard work. Does that count? Crow merely chuckles at your statement. With a hand resting on his chest, he shakes his head slightly as if he couldn't believe he just heard you say that. I don't mind the people who believe in them. I just don't like the way some of them worship every ground these so-called gods walked on. He scoffed. I believe that everything is made possible through everyone's efforts, be it as a team or as an individual. Their believers not only give credit to these deities for everything, and it's an insult to the forgotten people who sacrifice themselves to make things happen. I recall the townsfolk who endlessly praise and worship your patron deity. Oh, they do call it patron deity. Okay, so it's more of a general thing then. For the bountiful harvest you and your family broke sweat and tears for. You watch as the efforts of your labor were all thrown to some invisible being, which, as far as you knew, returned nothing but calamities one after the other. So it's only a miracle that you, your father, and the damn farmland are still standing and your crops still thriving, even after so much damage. Crow notices the way your brows furrow. He says nothing, but the look in his eyes tells you that he shares your sentiments wholeheartedly. This is why we're two peas in the same pod. We're twinsies! How about you? Oh, sorry. Do you believe in gods? You turn to Crow, repeating the same question he asked you earlier. He scans your face, your eyes, your nose, then your lips. His lingering gaze made you shrink back, your heart fluttering slightly. Crow seems to realize something to himself as he returns his attention to the stars above, sighing. I don't. Crow! Gasp! This surprises you, and Crow laughs at your visible shock and confusion. What? You didn't think I'd be a non-believer? How's life? Hi Kirana, welcome to the Kid at the Back demo. How are you doing today? Life is good. I am replaying a visual novel that I love. This is great. I have tea. It's nice and sweet. It's gonna be a long weekend soon. Oh my god. And how are you doing, buddy? You're doing fine. I asked that already. Glad to know that you're doing fine. I remember you saying that last stream, but I forgot why. My goldfish brain kinda doing the thing. So, Crow does not believe in gods. Are we surprised? If I have to be honest, no. Why so? You kind of dress like a priest. You gotta do, bud. I'm salty with PayPal. What did PayPal do? Are they not giving your payment in the allocated time? Or is it the transfer fees making you mauled? Crow's azure eyes grew wide as he broke out into one of the loudest laughs you've ever heard from him. He laughed so hard that he had to clench his stomach and wipe at the tear-stained corners of his eyes. He was still chuckling when he unbuttons the first two studs of his black polo, revealing more of his collarbone to you. Sir? You quickly avert your eyes, finding the tree's leaves to be very interesting at this moment as you feel a familiar heat rush to your cheeks. How's that? Less formal? For fuck's sake, Ichabod. It feels like I'm seeing a Victorian woman's ankles for the first time! How scandalous! Oh! Goodness! Less that and more, I'm the one paying and they don't process my transaction quick enough. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean... It's not the best, but that's literally what we can have, you know? Like, let's say like a... Not let's say. The fact is, a lot of people abroad use stuff like Stripe and Wise, but that's not really openly available for us at the moment. We only have PayPal! Okay! Ugh. Crow grins at your reaction. It took the both of you a few more seconds of going back and forth with this teasing, and you reprimanding him before you finally calmed down. The city! The next few moments were spent with you pointing out the stars and Crow teaching you the constellation with a gentle whisper-like voice. You both fell silent, basking in the peace of the night. And in one case, a payment got cancelled on a seller's side when it says it's pending on my end. Oh! La, kok aneh ya? Why is it weird? I know that PayPal is not supposed to be a bank, right? But still. Yeah, it's different on the customer and seller side, which really sucks. So how did that transaction go? Did it like go okay? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Ah. I hope it did. It would suck if it didn't. It's really hard to like refute if PayPal does something bad with your money, honestly. It has never happened to me, thankfully, but I've heard cases of people's payments getting like messed up because of PayPal with the refund. Okay, that's good then. You got your money back. That's good, really good. As the silence prolonged, Crow fell deep in thought. But today... Oh, it's open! Oh my god, Crow! 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 Decency! About the guys. So, we're moving to this conversation next, huh? Is it because I use a business account? Could be. I'm not sure though. Usually, I know that people use business accounts if, like, yeah, they have an actual business. So normally people who have a smaller thing, like casual commissions and stuff, they just use their personal accounts. But I'm not sure what inconveniences a business account can have. I'm not familiar with that. Gotta be honest, Daryl put me up on this little hangout while I was feeling down in the dumps. I think I do have to thank him for forcing me and actually gave me the courage to talk to you after class. Oh, Daryl? Wingman? Oh. He let out a breath he didn't know he was holding, refusing to meet your eyes. I just don't know if I upset you by suddenly dragging you into this group. I probably should have told you about them a long time ago, huh? I'm sorry. It's okay. Bit your lip. You suspected that you might have upset Crow by making him think that you didn't like the group's presence at all. And that he's forcing you to bend to his will. One thing to know about Crow is that he is never the type to demand, to control, to be a king, to be a tyrant. We didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I should be the one to apologize. You speak up without thinking. Crow turns his head to look at you, his gaze swirling with confusion at your apology. I'm sorry for making you feel bad. I didn't mean to be upset, I just... You swallow a lump in your throat, trying your best to hold the tears that were threatening to spill. Why am I crying? I mean, I know why, but I'm like, you okay, girl? I just thought you'd forgot about me after. God dang it. They're amazing people. Brittany's pretty, Daryl's a fun guy, Gio's so cool and just as loyal. They're a great group. And most importantly, you're amazing. You are all amazing, not me. I'm just not sure if I could ever be part of the group. You're always hidden in the shadows. No matter how much you tried to fit in, you were never to be considered. People treated you like someone to toss away, someone to use. You are worth nothing but an extra. That's what she always tells you. Who is she? Who is she? I don't remember this! You couldn't hold it back anymore. A sob escapes, your vision slowly blurring as you feel wet droplets of tears finally sliding down your cheek from your eyes. For a moment, you saw panic in Crow's expression, seemingly not expecting you to burst into tears. He reaches out to hold your hand. Ah! Wait. I'm sorry. I remember this scene very well. Hold on. Tea is good. If only tea is warm. As tasty as it is, I think it's cold. My tea is cold. As tasty as it is, the tea is kind of making my throat kind of funky. Which is a bad thing because I'm gonna be reading a whole lot in the stream. And suddenly you feel a pair of arms circling around you as he pulls you closer to him, letting you sob on his shoulder. He says nothing while rubbing a hand along your back, allowing you to cry, not caring about his clothes getting wet from your tears. And snot. Don't forget about that. Want to calm down, Crow rests his hand on your back, not letting you out of his embrace. Aww, am I amazing? Thanks, Crow! I'm sorry. I never get to tell you that no matter how many times I've thought of it. I just couldn't seem to find the words. But you're amazing in your own way. You may not know it, but you're beautiful. You're funny. You're quite a phenomena. I am a phenomena, am I? I am the storm that is approaching. Provoking. You can feel vibrations coming from his chest from the chuckle he emits. Heck, you're the funniest person I know. Thanks! I'm a comedian. All I'm saying, Era, is that you are amazing. You have no idea how much tears you've shed tonight. Sometimes you think it's silly and childish to cry over what was probably a trivial matter to some, but the urge to sob returned after hearing those words from him. Do you want me to call you the amazing Spider-Man just to prove that you're amazing? Maybe. Maybe. I made you giggle a bit as you wipe your tear-stained cheeks. With whatever strength you could muster, you slowly pulled away and lifted yourself up. There he is! Look at him! He's so cute. I don't like him in that way, but he's so cute. I don't see any black clouds in isolation or people claiming to be the Gurkham. Soon. They're coming soon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Soon in the future, maybe you will. Trust me. You set yourself up, hovering over Crow. And there you see the very same man that made you cry by literally doing nothing. His braid comes loose. His braid came loose. You didn't know when, but his hair pulled around his head. Crow stares up at you with serene eyes, remaining silent as a gentle smile plastered on his face. There's nothing but the moon illuminating his tender features, yet to your vision, he seems to glow. He is absolutely beautiful. Yes, he is! Oh, how you wish you could blame everything on him. If you could, you'd tell him that he's the reason for all the unnecessary feelings swelling in your chest. Do I have a crush on? I mean, yeah, I do have a crush on him. It was stated in the beginning of the game. I think, if I remember correctly, I don't remember anymore. You tell him exactly how good and bad it all feels, the heartaches and the butterflies fluttering about your stomach. You want to blame him, but you can't. What do I want to do, chat? This is an important choice. This is a very important choice. Do you guys want to decide, or do you want me to decide? You want him to kiss? Okay, Makong says kiss. Does anyone want to give in their votes again, as well? While I'm drinking my tea. Kiss with teeth. Alright, we're gonna kiss him. We're gonna kiss him. We're gonna smooch the man. You have no idea where you got the guts to do the thing you did next, but the feeling of his lips pressed on yours made the butterflies rattle in your stomach, threatening to burst out of their cage. Your heart beats fast like you've just ran a marathon as you feel the heat rush to your cheeks. Crow freezes against you, and for a moment there, you thought you just made a huge mistake. You are prepared to pull away and apologize, but he makes a move you did not expect. He kissed back! He replied! He said yes! Sorry. Sometimes I feel that my reactions are bye model. The gentle grip that Crow had on the small of your back slithers its way to the back of your head, fingers intertwined with your hair as he presses you closer to him, returning your kiss with a fervent sense of desperation. Oh, we kissing him! Oh! His other hand hooks your waist in a tight embrace, not wanting to let you go. Out of your own surprise, you break the kiss by pulling away slightly. Why is it raid? Why are we raiding his Why are we raiding it? Crow, out of your own surprise, you break the kiss by pulling away slightly. Crow chases after you, leaning in close to capture your lips in a deeper and more passionate manner than before. Oh! 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 Is it getting hot in here, guys? You feel like putty in his embrace as he cups your cheek with one hand, his lips needily asking for more access to yours. Oh! I have never thought that I would read such things in a stream. Hi, welcome. You're lucky to be here. You're welcome. In response, you shut your eyes tight, and your arms come to wrap around his shoulders, granting his desire by tilting your head against his. Yeah. The both of you losing all sense of the world as you fell deep into the sensation of your lips against each other. Wonderful. Yeah, we done kissing. He eventually pulls away, a string of saliva connecting your lips to his own. His breaths are heavy, matching yours, and you beheld his red face and hair messier than before. He tucks away a strand of hair behind your ear before rubbing your cheek with his thumb. Crow scans your disheveled figure above him. You can see the way his eyes dilute the longer he keeps his gaze on your face. I wanna. You can't see my hands, but I wanna like hold his face, and I want like, you know, I wanna. I knew we were going stargazing tonight, but I didn't expect the brightest star just to be just in front of me. Dang, smooth. You giggle at his cheesy pickup line. God, I like you. Bring out the hand cam. No, I'm too busy. I'm too busy looking at his face to like turn it on. Sorry. Yeah, he confessed. Ah! He liked me from the first time he laid eyes upon me. Alright. I don't know about you guys, but I'm shaking right now, guys. Dude, I'm shaking. I'm actually, am I shaking? A little bit, yeah. I'm normal. Oh. I can tell you because I was scared that I might lose whatever we have at the moment, that I would lose you. I couldn't bear to live a life without you. Crow, I like you too. We confessed! Hey, what trip? I'm tripping! I'm falling down the stairs, guy. I broke like all of my limbs and my back. I fell down from a 10-story building. I rolled down the stairs, dude. Painfully. The one on the grass is Crow? Yeah! He's blue. Soul is green, with red eyes. I've liked you ever since too. Oh my god! Oh my god! You chuckle at the silly thoughts you recall, the way you've been doubting your feelings, his feelings. His eyes grow wide, jaw falling slack as he tries to comprehend the words that came from your lips. He blinks once, twice, before a smile as bright as the stars above appears on his face. Is this a dream? I hope not. Aw, if I'm in a dream, please tell the sleeping me to never wake up. Man with feminine features, we love that! They're tasty. I want to live in this dream forever. Will this convince you it's not a dream? He leaned closer to his face and placed a peck on his cheek. Maybe, but I think this would definitely convince me. Another kiss! Oh my god! He captured your lips swiftly, distracting you when he moves in to bury his face in the crook of your neck. Oh! Scandalous! Slapping him across the face. A kiss, of course. Yeah! I slap him with my mouth. There you go. But yeah, Fantasia's art style is very feminine. I do have to agree. Even Daryl, the jockey, the one with the varsity jacket, he's the most masculine looking character of the group, but he still looks quite feminine in the art style. It's beautiful though. I really love the art style. It's really pretty. I adore it. No! Not like that, Sass. Come on, we're not that wild, I think. Hey! Crow laughs out heartily at your reaction and you simply roll your eyes. You can stay mad at him. Sorry, it's okay. We're all freaky here. It's fine. Not openly wild. Hey, I still gotta be polite on stream, you know. I still gotta, like, you know, have manners, you know. You know, this is a public place. I closes the curtains. Not here. He dusts off the grass that sticks to his shirt before giving you a once-over and gently swatting away the leaves in your hair and clothes. You get up, and Crow retrieves his bag, almost forgotten by the tree. He looks at you and takes your hand silently. It was time to go. It was time to leave this magical place. You look at the stars, at how brightly they shone. You give the sky one last glance before turning away, hand clasped tightly around Crow's as you let him lead you home. I'm back home. Hi! Hi, brother! I kissed the boy in the game. It was great. We confessed to each other. It was great. Crow walks you to your apartment, noting that he kept you out late that night. You bid Crow goodbye after he safely sees you inside, and he gives you a wave before turning on his heel and making his way down the stairs. You close your apartment door and lean on it, heaving a puff of air. You recall the conversation you had with Crow while you walked with him on the street leading to your home. What did we talk about? If at the start we choose to be with the character do swap gender, no, you'll Crow and Soul will still be dudes, but you'll be a dude as well. Very gay. We love it. But how do you switch to writing like this? Italic cursive, what is it called? Oh, italics? I'm one of the boy kissers! Dog, I kiss both, honestly. As long as I find them attractive, I may kiss. I use this. Then the message. Oh, it uses. Oh, really? Oh, it's not like Discord where you use the the. Yeah, it don't work. Huh? Oh. Era discovering things. Very interesting. My setting shows it as colored, not italic. Oh! Thank you! My voice cracked! Thanks, I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I hope to see you another time. I'm gonna look so cool from now on, oh my god! Oh, that means with italics, I'm going to consider everything you say as sarcastic, so... No, I guess that works, because you do say sarcastic things in the first place anyway. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that works. Yes, that's why. That's going to be very beneficial for me. I'm going to give the group of friends a chance. I'm gonna befriend them. And it's remove the... Oh! Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Thing's hard. Careful now, you might pop a vein. Because I'm not looking at the chat from Twitch, the website, right? I'm looking at it from OBS. Tips Fedora, milady. Yeah, no! Not here, Makong. Get a room! Only I'm allowed to kiss in the stream. Ew, get away! I think I judged them too quickly. Alright. So I want to do better. I want to get to know them better. If you trust them, then I trust them too. Crow's expression was of surprise at your declaration as you determined face reflected in his orbs. Crow chuckles at your enthusiasm, giving you a friendly pat on the head. May I get a hug? Sure. Wait. There you go. There you go. We're like Teletubbies, we're all hugging together in a big circle. I'm glad you're giving them a chance. I'm sure they will feel the same. You engage in other conversations with Crow during your walk, the topics not really being of any importance as you have forgotten them by now, save for his gentle voice and the occasional fun glances he stole at you. Are we dating now? Does that mean we're dating? Time with Crow seemed to pass by so quickly. You arrived at your apartment complex before you knew it. You make your way to the living room and you throw your school bag to a random corner, immediately plopping down on your sofa as you turn on the small television. That is a small television. Nothing interesting is going on save for some food commercials and movie trailers. That pizza looks good. Maybe I should order something. Reaching to your pockets and taking out your phone, you were about to dial the numbers on the television when a new notification bubble popped on your notification bar. It's from a group chat that you've never seen before. After scrutinizing it, you realized that it was Crow who added you in. It was a group chat with the rest of his friends. Wow! Bessie, it's so hard I'm in the group chat. You open it. Daryl! Anyone want to go to a Halloween party this Friday? Oh, so time-wise, it's Monday. Cause I said that in the nurse's office. So yeah, I think I remember Fantasia saying that the game will be 5 days long. So yeah, that checks out. I like that whenever I come back to these games and I already know certain things, I pick up more of the dialogue and narrative, and I'm like, oh yeah, that happened. It's gonna be awesome. Are we all a bit too old for costume parties? Is it required? You two are no fun at all. I won't go if it's not a school requirement. Valid. Much less a waste of my time. Is it? No, it isn't. But it'll be a great and fun experience for all of us. I mean, we should loosen up a bit, you know? I agree with Crow. Count me in. Pass. I've got more important things to do than that party. Now, will you excuse me? I'll be doing my leftover task for tonight. Gio has gone offline. Goodbye. She's sticking the mud as usual. How about you, Era? Me? You join in? It'll be fun. You were honestly surprised they somehow remembered you. Wow. Checking your calendar through your phone, you didn't seem to have any plans in the near future, or plans at all. You'd like to just spend your time in your apartment alone. Yeah, me. I mean, sure. That's great to hear. Crow seems happy about it. You giggled. I'm making friends. Oh my god. This also reminds you of something. Or rather, someone. Opening another chat, you tapped in Soul's newly added contact and sent him a message by sending the image of the same poster Daryl sent. A Halloween party? Was it by the school? Yeah! Not quite into parties. Oh. Oh, well, that's alright. Just asking, that's all. Wait. If you're coming, then I'm coming as well. Oh. I'm a lot more cheerful when text messaging, it seems. Really? Do you plan on dressing up? I don't know, you? I mean, it's a costume party, so why not? Pop quiz for chat. If you were to join a Halloween party, what costume would you wear? I'll try to think of something then. Okay. Missouri could feel the smile behind those words. With a quick word of goodbye, you set your phone down when you hear your doorbell. That must be— oh, I ordered my pizza, cool. This birthday— I don't know why, but I'm imagining, like, Makong, do you know those do you know those blow-up sumo wrestler costumes? The plastic one, and then you can put air in it like a balloon. That's what I'm thinking when I read birthday suit. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think that counts. That counts. Yeah, was on Spider-Man costume. Let's go. That's great. Huh? What would I dress up for a Halloween costume? I'd probably go with something on the top of my head, I'm thinking either a Disney princess or Little Red Riding Hood. Something with a dress. Something with a fluffy dress, that's what I'm thinking. For me. Sumo wrestler, yeah, and then you go to the party and then you challenge anyone. Do you want to wrestle? I got my Zaw. Afterwards, you ate your dinner and prepared yourself for bed. You thought about the events that happened today, meeting the group, meeting Soul, and most especially your little hangout with Crow. Each and every moment is a special occasion on its own. Letting out a big yawn, you stretch your body. You turn to your laundry slowly, piling up and scratch your head. I'll probably do laundry tomorrow. But for now, you plop yourself on the soft cushions of your bed, getting into a comfortable position and slowly dozing off as you close your eyes, embracing sleep as the night goes. Man, I wish I could fall asleep that fast. Lucky. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. The one who loves, I was a child, she was a child. In this kingdom by the sea. The what? The kingdom. The following day, the first thing you do is look around for Crow. However, when you try asking some students about his whereabouts, nobody seems to know where he went. You try sending him a message to his phone, but you never received a single reply, much less having your message be put on read. You eventually meet up with Brittany. She seems to be one of the few people closest to Crow, so it was best to talk with him about him with her. Jericho? No, I haven't seen him. Do you know anyone else that might have an idea where he is? Brittany pondered for a bit with a manicured fingernail on her chin before shaking her head no. I've already asked the rest of the guys. Heck, even Gio doesn't know where he is, and that guy's close to the hip with him. But he said he's coming to school today. Don't tell me he ditched last minute. Bullshit. He would always send me or anyone in the group a text whenever something came up. Heck, knowing that guy, he'd most probably send you a text first. You deflated. Brittany gives you a worried look, trying to think of something else that could possibly help you. Maybe you should try checking the counsel's office. Taking her advice, you thank her and proceed to leave the classroom she was in. You did as Brittany suggested, but much to your dismay and frustration, not a single one in the council know where Crow is. Classes eventually start, but you didn't attend. Too determined to know where Crow could have possibly been, you rack your brains as you walk all over the school grounds. You're probably too angry to realize you made it all the way to the gardens, the place where you usually work. You scratch your head from frustration. Taking out your phone, you decide to give his number a ring. Beep beep, beep beep. He was still dead silent. You decide to walk even deeper into the gardens. Until eventually you meet with the... Oh, this is the first non-green wall background I've seen. This is weird. Non-cool colored background. It's been either green or blue so far. Shock. Until eventually you meet with the familiar chain fence, indicating the school campus's borders, barricading you from the forest just beyond it. You rang Crow's number one last time. Ring ring, ring ring. It rang a few more rings before cutting off. You check your phone, thinking that he somehow finally picked up, but was met with a disappointing notification that it was out of service. You try one last time. There's a faint ringing in the distance, but it's not within the gardens. It's coming from outside. Did he get himself lost? But how? As far as I know, this place is all boarded up. Putting your phone in your pocket, you look up and stare at the metal edges of the fence, shielding your eyes from the sunlight hitting your face. You bit your lip. You could climb up, but if you fall, you'd probably have a sprain if you're not careful enough. Without wasting any more time, you start climbing the chain fence, your fingers shaking from anxiety at the imposing height upon reaching the edge. Going over to the other side, you slowly make your way down, still keeping a tight hold on the fence. Ugh! Oh fuck! That is, until you somehow manage to slip on your footing, causing you to fall down, back first. Ugh! A groan escapes your lips, your back now aching from the sudden impact of the fall, making you lie there and wait for the pain to subside a little. Ugh, my back! Ugh. Me too. You pat on your pockets, reaching for your phone inside. You feel your heart drop to your stomach as you behold it. Oh no! My phone! It cracked. You curse, seeing the visible crack on the screen of your mobile device. Turning it on, you vomit another string of colorful curses as your phone screen glitched heavily before eventually turning dark. Useless. It broke. Having your broken phone back in your pocket, you slowly got up to your feet. You looked around. If Crow is somewhere here, then you better start looking around. Hopefully you can try to remember your way back into the campus grounds. Your heartbeat accelerates as you walk deeper into the forest. You've never been here. It was uncharted territory, so you didn't know what dangers lurked. Mushroom, anyone? This seems familiar. You scan the area around you, the thicket seemingly getting thicker and harder to maneuver. You see nothing out of the ordinary save for some overgrown bushes and vines crawling on the dirt floor. Shrooms. Get spored! If these don't get tended to, someone will seriously trip. You're about to give up your search when you notice something in the corner of your eye. The shroom boy. Yes, exactly. That was what I was referring to. The familiar shade of Crow's indigo vest, torn to pieces. How curious. You feel your heart drop. The air suddenly feels suffocating. Your legs wobble their way to the torn piece, hoping that it was some sort of hallucination or some kind of sick coincidence. But no, this is exactly Crow's vest. All torn and broken. You search around the area one last time, eyes keener than before, hoping that this might have been some kind of prank someone pulled on you. Till your eyes land on a strange and broken down shed. Clenching the torn fabric close to your chest, you hastily make your way to the shed. Thoughts of Crow invades your mind as you ignore all the warnings weaving into your face. The moment you came face to face with the shed, your nose picked up on something bad. Smell of iron. Smell of blood. Isn't that interesting? You rattle the wooden door open. Won't budge. Open up, motherfucker! You look around for something to pry the door open. An axe! Coincidentally, a lone axe was sticking on a tree stump. Gathering your strength, you pried it off its hinges, nearly knocking yourself down with it. Dragging the heavy axe to the front door, you swing it open, breaking the wooden door piece by piece until a hole forms into it. The smell is now stronger than it was ever before, making you scrunch up your nose. Wow. With one last blow, the door falls, the shattered piece of wood now hanging by its hinges as you enter the room. Leave your soul, leave your body. The strength from your legs disappeared as you drop to your knees, the pool of blood staining your skin. The iron-smelling liquid's thick texture make you feel pure disgust as a shiver ran down your spine. Well! Well now. There he is, Mr. Man. Oh, 7. Oh, shit. Oh no. Content warning, exactly. I'm hysterical. You wanna rip your heart out of your chest, you wanna burn this whole forest to ash. Before you lay Crow's corpse, his head is barely attached on his shoulders, and you can clearly see the gaping injury left by something sharp on his neck. After a kiss, now this, yes, after a kiss, now this. Blood drips from the deep cut, the red liquid pooling around his lifeless body. His eyes were left open, and you gaze at them, wishing, praying, and hoping that his vibrant azure orbs would smile at you again. But no, his eyes remain dull, soulless. You mutter his name over and over and over, asking him to get up, to talk to you, to tell you what happened. But he didn't. You hear footsteps behind you, accompanied by the clanking of metal before something drops to the ground. You simply turn around, meeting the eyes of someone you never expected to be here. Hi! Let that sink in. Uh, a pair of fiery red orbs grew wide like saucers as their owner beholds your slumped blood-stained figure. His gaze reveals a mix of surprise, dread, and panic. Hera. No, you shouldn't be here. You need to leave. His pleas fell on deaf ears. Instead, you stared at the bloody hand axe that he dropped, his equally bloody hands, and his dark shirt wet with red liquid. He reeks of blood. You killed him. You killed Crow. You killed him, didn't you? Tol bit his tongue, refusing to answer your question as he stays put. You can see the way his jaw clenches, his expression now filled with rage. He was going to take you away from me. I've only done something I wish I should have done years ago. So you're not even going to deny it. I would never lie to you. But why? Why did you do this? Because I love you. No. It do be like that, huh? It do be like that, huh? You were taken aback by his declaration of love towards you and left a disgusting taste in your mouth. How dare he taint the word love? How dare he throw it around like it's an object? You monster! So, fun fact. How could I sleep in peace? Well, I'm sorry. So, fun fact, because there's an interesting thing. You only get this ending if you kiss Crow. That's it. Because this happens. He gets really jealous after you kiss Crow. I fooled you! I knew this was coming, and I'm like, the chat chose kiss. How interesting, chat! Anyway, I drank too much tea, so I'm gonna be right back again. Excuse me. Where's the thing? Too dark. It did be like that. Well, come sad. How could we know? That's the point. You don't. That is the point. That is the point of this whole game. Hi, Mr. Toto. Let's see that animation again. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB, okay? I'll be back. Good morning, guys. I had a nap. What's up? Hi, Mr. Toto. Hi, Mr. Toto. He said. Oh no, he might be speaking the language of the demons. I have no idea, dude. Anyway, let's get back to it. This is the I kind of fooled you a little bit, so sorry. Well, we're doing this to him now. Who comes back with yay! Welcome back. Yay, thank you! Also, there was a gecko right at my door when I opened it, so I kind of got spooked a little bit. Hold on. Okay. You lunge at him, aiming for his neck and pushing him down on the dirt ground. Claws at your hands, not expecting your sudden strength as you unbuckle his choker, pulling on the strap and using it to choke him. Oh my god, if only I can yell! You meant nothing to me! I don't even know you! You love me, I loved him! Oh no, he was everything to me, he was my savior. My first love, my everything. What do you know about me? You must pay for what you've done. Pull it. Soul couldn't muster a single word as you kept pulling on the strap around his neck. Your vision fills with red as your desire to take revenge overwhelms you. The strength in his hands weaken as Soul loses air. Oh. I don't know if you heard that, but there was a sound effect going squelch. And soon, you felt something sharp. Something painful. You look down, expecting to see your successful revenge through your classmate's soulless face, but the light remains in his eyes. Instead, it's filled with horror. You cough. Blood seeps through your lips. You look further down and see. Well, well, this is happening. A sharp bleed through your chest. The object swiftly disappears after someone pulls it out of your body. Blood slowly gushes out of your wound. You feel someone push you down. A pair of hands move your body. You couldn't care less as you stare at the dusty ceiling of the worn-out shed, your vision slowly darkening. Hi. From the corner of your eye, you can make out the blurry figure of the man you've come to befriend the day before. A few droplets of something wet splatters on your cheeks. He's crying. Oh no. Am I gonna die? No, please. I can't hear him fully. Articulate better. Another figure enters your fading vision, and Soul takes notice of them. You recognize the blade in their grasp as they wipe it clean of your blood. Your killer. Well, I guess I am gonna die then. Soul gets into an argument with the guy, his muffled screams reprimanding them. You can barely hear the person's responses as they calmly speak with Soul. Keeping your eyes open is getting tiring. Breathing is getting tiring. With one last breath, you flutter your eyes closed. And the last thing you hear are these exact words. No witnesses. Better, no witnesses! Yay, we got an ending! Yippee! Better. Ha! Ha ha ha! Don't worry guys, I also fell for that the first time I played this. I also kissed Crow. Beautiful. That's why I saved here. So we can go back. So, a way to bypass that is we just hug him. We just stay friends. See? It's still okay. 6! I feel like I'm getting deja vu. Deja vu! Da 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 da. Nah, we're back. We're back at the turning point. I do want to see. Oh, it went to 10. When does he know about that? Hold on. I'm kind of curious. Autosave. There's September 23, 23, 29. Oh. Quick save. Can I not load from these? That seems not. Okay. Back here? Yeah. I mean, do you want to end it on the loading save point? Yeah. I mean, do you wanna end the stream with him dead? With him and me dead? Okay, so I get 1 point then. 3? Huh, okay. Yeah. That is the only way to bypass the bad ending. Cause meeting with Crow like this, looking at the stars, this is a canon event. You will go through this scene no matter what choices you chose before. This is the only way. You have to hug him. You didn't feel as bad as before, but your vessel is not completely empty yet. Somehow, just looking at Crow, at the comfort he brought you, made you want to bask in it longer until you were sure you had no tears left to shed. Leaning down once more, you bury your face in the crook of his neck, and his arms instinctively wraps around you, his hug warm and soothing as he waits for you to gather your thoughts. No other branches, yeah. That's it. If you kiss him at this scene, that's basically a dead end. You cannot do anything about that. Crow rubbed circles on your back, a silent way of telling you that he was there. You were not alone, and that he'd be there whenever you needed him. He didn't say a word, understanding that you need silence more than anything right now. You couldn't thank him enough for always knowing what you needed. You have no idea exactly how long you remain in that embrace while lying down on the grass, but you feel a lot better that you are ready to get back up on your feet. You pull away, meeting Crow's eyes that seem to ask after your well-being. Fixing his collar, he turns to you. Are you good to go? You could read it. Just that from his gaze. You nod slightly, and it is only then that Crow completely releases you from his embrace, helping you sit up before he dusts off the grass that stuck to his shirt. He gives you once over and gently swats away the leaves on your hair and clothes. You blink at him. He only smiles at you. And we can skip these parts. Because this is him taking you back to the apartment, the chat, the food delivery. Prepare yourself for bed. I had what? A lot of things happened today. I make new friends. I met Soul. I hang out with Crow. Very cool. Laundry I will do tomorrow. Embracing sleep. The poem. Day 2. The Kingdom. Oh, I get a flashback. Ooh, interesting. The sun setting by the horizon colors the grassy field into a deep golden orange as the wind made some strands of hair brush across your face. Your ever-beloved home, the tall grass, the fresh air, the various farm animals that you and your family raised since you were but a mere child. You can't even imagine what was happening before you right now as a group of people came while they talked with your father. Your only family member left. You see the distress in your father's eyes as he tries his best to negotiate with the people before him. Desperation in his voice, the sweat running down his neck as he moves around his hand, gesturing this and that. Please, just give me more time. I promise I can pay it up. This is all we have left. I don't know where else to go if we lose the farmland. We've given you enough chances already, Mr. 404. Sorry, it's so funny having this name for other people than Era. I'm sorry. If you don't pay up your debt, we will take your land. And then I awoke in class. The loud ringing of the school bell rang across the hallway, making you jerk out of your thoughts. Students come through their classroom doors. You feel someone shaking you awake. He is alive, everybody! Look at him. He is happy and whole and alive and not bleeding. He is okay. You stood up and met face to face with Crow. Well, good morning, Sleeping Beauty. Let out a yawn. You rub your eyes as soon as you looked around. Your fellow classmates are now gone from their seats, as it is now lunchtime. Huh? What did I miss? Nothing important, though if you're having doubts, I can lend you my notes afterwards. Thanks, Crow. You are a lifesaver. That's literally me at school. I had really bad notes. Anything for me? Wow. I recall the little dream you had. You quickly shake it off as you let out a stretch, popping a few joints before you got up and went out of your classroom with Crow in tow. You met up with your group of friends, seeing Daryl with Gio and Crow waiting by the lockers, Brittany coming along behind them, and Jess. Wave at them. Hi, friends! Look at them! What a group of pals! Good noon to you all. Regards, Daryl. How's class? Boring and boring. So glad to be out of there. One more useless minor and I'll be out of here. Jude shrugged, a hand on his hoodie pocket while the other on his phone. We got to at least do something in our major today though, which I'm glad about. More papers. But it was at least something. Enough about papers. So about the Halloween party, any ideas for a costume yet? I don't know, dude. As you talk with each other at the corner of your eye, you notice a familiar figure. Hello! Oh, here's a new person. Hi! It was Sol. He came out of a classroom and another person came afterwards behind him. Seemingly bored of his mind. In a real life situation, I would want my two different group of friends to get to know each other, so I'm gonna call the man over. Not sparing the group a moment, you make your way to where Sol is. Sol almost instantly notices you by the visible smile making its way on his face. His companion noticed his change in attitude and turns his attention to where you are. Hi! You're friends with Sunny? Sunny? Sunny! He pats Sol at the back, causing the taller male to jerk slightly forward. Sol gives him an irritated look, observing the way his face is slowly turning red. You know, because he's such a sunshine, he's Sunny! You let out a small giggle, shifting your eyes towards Sol as he catches your gaze on his. Upon landing eye contact, Sol quickly averts his gaze away from yours, holding up his hand as he tries his hardest to hide his face away. Like a nickname. Yes, Sunny loves the nickname I gave him. Right, Sunny? Right? Right, buddy, you pal? Sol remains silent, still refusing to meet your gaze. That's adorable. For a moment, the three of you were silent before the shorter male speaks up once more. You sure have taste, Sunny. She's very pretty like you said. Ah! You've been talking about me? Wow. A blush makes its way to your face. Scratching the back of your head, you bit your bottom lip as you let out a small thank you. Anyway, nice to meet you. My name's Hugo. I'm this big old grumpy's best friend. Oh my god, they're besties! And it's a pleasure to meet you. He extends his hand for you to take, in which you merely accept, shaking it and puts it back on his side, a smile on his face as he did so. Then you hear a group of footsteps behind you. It's my other friends! Hugo first noticed the group behind you as he raised his head to meet one of their gazes. Greetings and salutation. Exactly! Exactly. There you are. You just ran off like that. I got kind of worried. You with these people? Oh, that's right. Sorry for running off like that. Yeah. Sol? Hugo? These are my friends. You turn your body to face Crow and the others while your gaze is still fixed on the duo. Crow gives the two a smile and a small wave. Daryl came up first, extending his hand for one of the two to shake. Nice to meet you, I'm Daryl, and if you haven't heard yet, I am the ace of our school's football club. He said with a smile. Hugo took his hand with a shake. Yes, very firm and formal, yes. Following up is Brittany, and she just stares with a hand on her hip while Jess was twiddling her fingers as she stuck close to Brittany's side. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Between Brittany, Jess, and Daryl, it seems that the only tall jock is the most enthusiastic out of all of them in this newfound friendship. Hey, I'm Hugo. I've heard about you, Daryl. Nice to meet you too. Thankfully, Hugo returned the same energy as the jock. Bunch of extroverts. I'm Jericho, but people call me Crow. Nice to meet your acquaintance. Victorian man. Crow also handed out his hand for Soul to shake. However, Soul did not take it. There was slight awkwardness in the air between the two males, making Crow slowly retrace his hand back. No way! The atmosphere between the two, however, was cut short when Hugo gave out a loud gasp and marched towards Gio, who was way behind the group, a visible scowl on his face. Gio's eyes darkened as he tried to step back, but Hugo was quick on his feet, and as he engulfed the taller male into a hug. Subaru, no, long time no see. Hisashiburi. I cannot read the kanji. But I think this would be saying annoying or something like that. I didn't want to see your ugly face the entire day. No, the entire semester. But Malek seems to be sleeping. Hey now, that's not a nice way to greet your brother. They're brothers. They're siblings. Another loud gasp was heard. This time it came from Daryl. He points at Gio, quite a bit dramatically. You have a brother? Oh great, another one. That's big brother to you. Everyone's attention was now on the three of them. Brittany seemingly amused by Gio's newfound dilemma. Crow just chuckled while Jess was surprised as well. Oh, right. Hugo started, finally letting go of Gio. The said male cursing under his breath as he composed himself and fixed his now ruffled hair as he walked towards you. We were actually going up to the rooftop for lunch today. We were hoping that you would like to come with us. He says, now standing beside Soul. Soul looks at you with anticipation. You? Do I wanna... I'm gonna save her again because this is also a big voice. Do I wanna go with Soul and Hugo or do I wanna stay with my group of friends? I kind of want to go with Sol and Hugo because I already spent my day yesterday with the group for their lunchtime, so I think it's fair game, no? Give each of them equal attention. I'm gonna go with my new friends now. I mean, sure. Oh, but I need to tell the others first if that's okay. My voice cracked so bad, oh my god. Take your time. Thanking and excusing yourself from the duo, you turn to the group, specifically the Crow. Nervousness suddenly engulfed you as you tapped the blue-eyed male on the shoulder. Crow tilted his head and turned his full attention to you. Is it alright for me to come with them for the day? I'm fine with it. Oh. He paused, as if suddenly remembering something. But you have to ask Brittany for that as well. Upon hearing her name, Brittany turned her head towards you. You notice a basket around one of her arms. Brittany, however, didn't give you a chance to ask. You can go ahead. You can join us whenever you want to. Oh, she's so nice. Like, she's not giving me the stink eye for you're abandoning us. How dare you, you know? She's like, yeah, go ahead. Go hang out with the other friends. It's fine. He gives you a smile. She gives you a smile, surprising you a bit. Without further ado, you excuse yourself from the group before going with Sol and Hugo. Hugo gives you a smile. You turn to Sol. He gives you a smile of his own. His shoulders relaxed as if relieved. Let's go then! To the rooftop! Hugo walks to his usual spot and got himself seated on a bench that you somehow never took notice before. Sol follows along and in his hands is a large wrap box that caught your interest. I'll make it fair game. I'm gonna... This is like a This is like those social situations where you're given a scenario with a few bus seats. Some are occupied, some are empty, and then it asks you where should you take a seat. I will be sandwiched between them. You pointed to the box nestled in Soul's hands. Is that your lunch? You can say that. Soul unwraps the cloth, showing you 3 bento boxes. He takes out the first bento box that was settled on top before giving the second one to Hugo. Hugo happily accepts the box, thanking Soul before taking out his chopsticks. Opening the container, Hugo lets out an awe sound, his eyes sparkling, drool slowly seeping out at the corner of his open mouth. You actually listened! And... did you cut these tiny sausages into octopuses? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I've always wanted to make those, like a cute bento box. I keep seeing people pack their lunches and their bento boxes and like those stainless steel lunch boxes, and then it's all fancy, and then I kind of want to do that, but I'm not in a scenario where I need to do that. Looks so fun. I get to make food look cute. Keep your voice down, it's ringing in my ear. Rude. Wait, I need to take a picture of it. Snap! For the gram. Placing the box gently on his lap, Hugo rummages through his pockets before taking out his phone. Ah! Opening his phone's camera, he flips it horizontally, then starts clicking away, taking 1 or 2 photos. Hugo lifts the container back into his hands, but not before turning to you and showing you what he keeps gushing about. Oh my! Look at it! It's so cute! It's adorable indeed! There, you see, are various ranges of food with rice shape to match a moth. Seaweed to design the face along with using a cabbage leaf to form its wings. Right below the moth are mini sausages shaped like octopus. Wonderfully cut carrots that were made to look like stars and squeezed beside stuffed shiitake mushrooms. Oh yeah, they're stars. The egg roll, sushi, and broccoli with melted cheese! As the dip looked delicious. Oh! Bento box, yes! At this hour, I almost feel too bad to eat it. Same. Especially how cute this little guy is. Hugo points at the silk moth-shaped rice. Tadakimasu. Melted cheese on lunchbox? Yeah, there is. I think it's fine as long as it's not... You put it right side up, as long as it... True. That's why there are some stainless steel lunch boxes where one of the containers is like a bowl, and it works like a thermos, so you can put your soups in there and it stays warm, or just a normal thermos for the soup. Go make din. Go eat the keep warm all day box. Yeah. Without wasting another second, Hugo starts digging in, scruffing down on the rice like a wild, hungry animal. Nom, nom, nom. Or they have microwave. Could be, yeah. And it's made by Soul too, and I'm like, ah! Made by the green man! Did you make this by yourself? You can say that. Soul answers, opening his own container. I thought you see another form of food art made by Soul himself within the container, but instead was created by a simple ham and cheese sandwich. He takes out a slice, but before he could take a bite, he turns to you. Have you eaten? I'm sorry, but but this line, this reminds me of Makong because he often asks, "Nomsiat?" This is Makong coded. And you're green too, aren't you? You're a green boy. Oh my god. Feed me. Yes. Having food made and fed by Sullivan Brugmansia, the man himself? Yes, please. Did I start weighing green? I mean, if you want to. Have I eaten yet? I'm gonna say no because that is a fact. I have not eaten anything since dinner and I'm quite hungry right now. My nickname always has been Green. Yeah, but not just that. Your VTuber design is also green, right? Forest green, but it's green. Snack time? I don't really have snacks, so I'm gonna not. I'll just be hungry. It's okay. It's fine. Soul's eyes went wide and Hugo gave you a shocked look. Before you knew it, Soul takes out another box and settles it on your lap. Can have this, it's an extra. Why do you have an extra? I didn't like how this looked, but I figured I can let Hugo finish it. It's a waste of ingredients. You don't have to, Soul, really. Oh, I insist. Oh, for fuck's sake, just eat the same box. He's so tired, look at him! Really? In front of my salad? Hugo, who clearly had enough of the back and forth banter, suggests the idea before returning to his own box. Soul hesitates. But he eventually takes out a spoon and a fork, handing them to you. Yum. Accepting the fork, you cut off a piece of the octopus-shaped sausage. I remember back in the day when I was a lot younger, the Miss Maid back then would make my sausages exactly like this. They were cute, but they were kind of hard to eat because the legs were all curled up, and I'm like, how do I yum yum yum? It took a bite and chewed. The mixture of flavors, how the rice remains warm and fluffy, and the sausage's savory taste helps balance it out, sends a tingling feeling down your spine from your mouth. It's amazing! It's delicious! So, this is really good! Hugo nods along with you with gusto, food stuffed on one cheek like hamster. I know, right? You'd honestly be surprised. So... Sorry. Sorry. Would I make Soul a husband? Yes. I mean, canonically, he can cook really well, so... I will say this. The best, yes. Soul's eyes widen at your declaration. You really think so? I really do think so. No, not that. This. No! Did you see the line that he said? He said, do you want to get married? Soul is definitely house husband material. Definitely. Absolutely. He can cook, he can clean, he can do anything. I'd rather not be your personal butler. That was a compliment. The two banter, but you couldn't help looking at Soul and the way his eyes sparkle. They almost remind you of bright fireworks during the New Year. Soul then went quiet, his gaze lost in thought. This caught your attention, tilting your head to the side, and as you called out his name. You okay there? You're spacing out a bit, buddy. What? Oh. I'm fine. Perfectly fine. But there was a hesitation to his voice. Like him. You said something? Me too, Soul. He clears his throat, his back straight and his eyes closed. That person, the one with braids. Person? Does he mean Crow? You mean Crow? For a split second, his gaze darkens. Yeah. Him. Can I ask you something? This confused you a bit. What made him interested all of a sudden, and towards Crow nonetheless? Maybe he would like to know more about him. Crow is known to be very friendly. Sure, what is it that you'd like to ask me? Do you like him? Your heart drops and you nearly choked on your own spit. No. Okay, what do you mean though? Like as in like a crush, or like as in like a friend? I'm guessing within the context, he would be asking if I like him romantically, but I'm probably not gonna do that. Cause Kid at the Back era doesn't like him that way anymore, so I'm gonna stay true to that, so no. In the same house? Are you in the same house type of situation? Are you two roommates? What makes you say that? You nervously laugh. Nothing of the sort. Hesitance lingered within his orange orbs, unsure if whether to believe you or not. Wanting to change the subject before he gets any more suspicious, you blurt out the same question he threw at you. How about you, Soul? Surely there is someone you like. He smirks. The very same grin he makes when he teases makes its way up to his ever handsome face. Why? You interested? As if. Speaking of, a lot of the dialogue has mentioned that Soul is handsome in the eyes of the player. So, fun fact, Soul is actually a design based on what the game dev finds attractive in a guy. Me too! Aside from the whole yandere personality, the dev did say that personality and appearance-wise, this is their type. So, I am on board. Me too. A mild blush erupts from your face as you try to diffuse this topic. Soul chuckles from the way you stammered and fidget, his gaze softening. He called me cute! Wah! Wah! Hugo eventually finished his own box, tucking it away and wrapping it back up. Sitting up from the bench, Hugo stretched out his limbs and paced a few steps forward before turning to look at you and Soul with his hand on his hips. Is that what you guys do every day? Is this what you guys do every day? Or rather, when you both get together? Here is the question. Hugo turns his head to you with a slight tilt. What do you mean? You mean Soul giving me lunch? He just keeps forgetting to bring his own. So caring, oh my god. Almost self-bonk, oh my god. Alright, go to sleep, buddy. It is time for you to go honk me. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest and sweet dreams. You saw the bad ending, which is my goal which is my initial goal. So yay, good job. Have a good Lulu. Thank you. I'm so mean. Anyway. Hugo pouts. And you never finish yours, so I do the honors of ever finishing good food. Thank you very much. I hope I can see the good ending. Well, you'll see it in the VOD. I do have to say that so far, all of the endings are cliffhangers. So... People are alive though, it's okay. In all of the other endings, people live. So it's okay. This bento box art. What inspired them, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, you didn't know? Shut it. Go. Alright, good night. Alright, good night, Makong. Sleep well. I'll be here deluluing. Oh, now we're using the nicknames now. We're using nicknames now. How sweet of you. You see here, Era, my old pal here just makes food art like the typical artist that he is. But he never bothers to finish it, much less eat it. And he really loves cute things, like... With the finger under his chin, Hugo ponders for a short moment, trying to remember something from the top of his head, but to no avail. He turns to his friend, his arms crossed, seemingly uninterested in answering whatever inquiry Hugo's going to throw at him. That is a sentence. Plushed horse! What was the name of your plushed horse, Sonny? Like hell I'm answering that. Boo. He owns a plush horse? Soul? Owns plushies? Soul bites his lips, his face turning red upon the reveal of his little secret. That's so cute! You're just full of surprises! I want to squish him! I have the cuteness aggression. They are actually selling soul plushies. But I think it's limited stock. And it's a US price. So not for me. Sorry. I kinda want one, but also kinda like maybe not. Maybe one day I'll get official visual novel merch. Not just this one. There's some other visual novels that I want to get official merch of. Maybe one day. Maybe one day if that's possible. He says nothing as he fixes his choker. The red blush tinting his face makes its way up to the tips of his ears. But appreciates your compliment nonetheless. Looks can be deceiving. This makes you wonder. Why do people never bother to notice him? Why don't people want to get to know him? Maybe they just never give him the chance because of how he looks, not to mention his intimidating height. I think he's 190 centimeters tall. I only remember his, and Crow is 185. So they're tall lads. But he isn't at all like that. In fact, he can be considered as a gentle giant. Oh, if only you knew, player. If only you knew. Time passed for a while, and now Hugo and Sol are both leaning against the railings, observing the view below them. Curious, you make your way to where they are. Hugo and Sol seem to be looking at something below, their faces solemn and serious. Hugo's face is blank, while Sol's expression is a mixture of irritation and aggravation. You look down, and there you see a group of well-dressed people, but what makes them stand out is not from the way they dress, but from the way they carry themselves. They're clearly not from here. But the school's logo on their uniforms, chest, pockets say otherwise. How is it possible for me to see from all the way up here? How many floors does this school have? They look so fancy. They look rich, dangerous. You couldn't help but hold your gaze on the tallest one in the group, an adult man. You're guessing that he must be a staff member, maybe a teacher. But what sticks out about him is the eye patch on his face and a large scar behind it. Sends a shiver down your spine. Oh no. High class. Sol exclaims, pure disgust coating his tone, not hiding it a single bit as he pulls away from the railings and returns to the benches where you last were. High class? Ah. You don't know about the hierarchy? We get some universe lore here. No, not that I'm aware of. This is actually the first time I've heard of it. How come I've never heard of or seen one of them throughout my school years here? Hugo lets out a low chuckle, his attention still on the group below him. Then his gaze darkened, the usual happy-go-lucky attitude you've come to know disappeared in a flash, as if the people below you is a whole different person. Before you, sorry. I don't blame you, no one likes talking about them anyway. Animated CG! We love it! About the hierarchy, tell me. This is so nice to look at. How come I've never heard of the hierarchy before? It's like a hidden thing. Well, that's what we call it. This school, no, the entire city. It's like a fighting pit. Whoever is the most powerful has a better chance in living a good life here. People come to this school to gain a second chance in life, but to achieve that you have to make yourself well known. Make them think you're worth their time. If not, you're on your own. He sends a chilling glare down at the group below. The school building isn't actually the real thing. Wait, what? But the school map clearly says that the address is... That's where they actually fool you. You might think you got it right, but we are sorted based on our background. The real school building? Way farther than where we are. Their campus is 10 times bigger than better. They get proper classes, have better equipment, everything is just better. Here, we only get the short end of the stick. The afterthought, if you will. If I have to guess, the well-off are in the main building? That's right. Son of a duke, daughter of a businessman. Heck, as long as you're rich, you're in. Your chances of having better education rests there. If you're part of the high class, then you'll have a better chance of having a successful and stable life. But don't we have students here who are like super rich? I recall Crow introducing you to Jess, her being a daughter of a family owning a large company. But how come she's not part of the high class? There are some who ended up shifted down and moved to our building. Either they failed a class or got a violation. They didn't want that type of stain on their reputation, so they sent them here. Of course, some didn't appreciate that. They see us as someone lower than them. Hence, Hugo glances back at Sol. The said male now busying himself with a sketchpad. A soft look flashes in his eyes, like how a mother would worry over their child. Oh, Mom! Mom, Hugo! There, you understood something. Oh. They have to fight the weak to feel something, huh? They sound like nothing but bullies. Well, considering what happened in the cafeteria... How come someone didn't step up to complain? Hugo laughs at your words as if you told him the best joke of his life. He shakes his head in disagreement. If only it was that easy. His laughter dies down, his expression back to being solemn as he scratches the back of his head. Actually, in this city, no one really gives a shit. Money is the only thing revolving around the city. You got no cash, you're done for. Which is why people like us, he turns to look at you dead in the eyes, are desperate to get into the higher class. If you so dare complain... He pauses, contemplating on the next set of words he's going to say, his mouth opening and closing like a guppy out of water. Instead, he gives you a warning look. His sky blue eyes that once reminded you of summer skies are now cold like sharp icicles about to pierce you. You're better off dead. With one last look below, Hugo lets out a sigh as he turns to look somewhere else, trying to shove away the thoughts clouding his mind. But... that's the sad reality here. The attention is good, great even. Your chances to get a stable life and even have a knock to stardom is high. Once you're part of the high class, much less graduate there. I have nothing else to ask. Thank you for your enlightenment. I learned more about Titan City, yippee! It's also fun because this game has a glossary in the main menu, so you can look up information. You don't have to go through the routes just to get the lore and stuff. City's corrupted, he mutters under his breath. Which makes me question, how are you able to get in the city? No, the better question is, why did you enroll in the school, if you don't mind me asking, that is? You're clearly not from here. Also, hold on a bit. Been reading for that much time. My throat is already not doing very well. I am not from here. Where am I from then? Oh, flashback. Your eyes widen at the words that the well-dressed man said. No, I refuse. Huh? What did Dad say? I thought I told you to stay inside. You're not taking this farm, my home. You got your father's words off, marching towards the tall man with loud and heavy footsteps. The tall man, however, raised a brow at you, raising his hand to halt his men. His deep magenta eyes then turned to look straight into your eyes. It sent a chill down your spine. Who is this well-dressed individual? Look at the leopard print on him, the accessories, good lord. What eyeliner he using? Bit feisty seeing that this is our first time meeting, right? Let me introduce myself first. My name is blah 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 blah. But you may call me Mr. Z. Okay. As for our little agenda, how about this? If you manage to pay off your debt for the next 5 years, I'll let you off the hook and let you keep your land. 5 years? You can't handle that. Maybe working 3 jobs would do it for you. He tuts, waving a finger in front of your face. He looks down at you, reminding you of your place, a mischievous smile appearing on his handsome features. I can't see them though. He got nice eyes though. But I have some conditions you need to meet. You went silent. Your heart starts pounding in your chest as you kept eye contact with his sharp magenta orbs. I want you to stay in the city. But we can't even afford to take her to college. What more moving in the city? That's a lot of rent money. Oh my god. Your father interrupts the man mid-sentence. The man merely gives your father a side glance, making the old man freeze on his feet before returning his gaze back to you. No need to worry, she'll be under my jurisdiction, of course. I'll provide for her education and accommodation. Suddenly he bursts out in laughter, throwing his head back a bit as if he just heard a very funny joke. See? I'm not that cruel. Wouldn't you agree? But just like I said before, I want you to pay off your debt. Land isn't coming cheap, darling. And I've been very patient with how long this land's payment's been postponed. Let me go, sir. A sudden jerk on your collar made your heart jump, his face now mere inches away from yours, his brows furrowed in anger and filled with spite. Not one step, old man. He screams at your father, not sparing him a glance as he kept his hold on your collar. You try to claw his hand away from it, but to no avail. Seeing that you are losing more air the more you struggle. Listen here, I'm a punk now. I don't care what kind of method you're going to do in order to make money. This reminds me of another game that I've been playing lately. Oh my god. A dark smile appeared on his face. It sent a shiver down your spine. No! No! It's just like the other game! No! These are all illegal. He don't care. I need to give him the money. I actually don't know how much I owe him. How much do you owe him, Pops? He don't care. As long as you reach the amount. If not, well, you can say goodbye to your little farmland. He says that, but there was a gleam in his eyes that is telling you that that's not all. Letting go of your collar, he steps back as you greedily take in the air that you lost, tears making its way towards your eyes, threatening to drop. So, little fawn, what's it going to be? Bite your bottom lip. You turn to look at your father. His eyes were clearly telling you to decline. Don't do it! Don't do it! You didn't want to comply with this man's words, much less take his offer. Oh, he's actually blinking, wow. You think he might throw you another form of debt for letting him fund you to go to the city. There was something about this man that screams dangerous. Yeah, look at him. Look at this dude! But you were too desperate to not lose your home. Your only home. I haven't got all day. I must give him an answer promptly. The tall man's gaze still fixed on you, waiting for an answer. You accept? I got no choice, bro. I recall the dream you had this morning. It felt as if it happened yesterday, despite the events that happened nearly 4 years. Oh, I've been here a while. Okay. It felt as if it happened yesterday, despite the events that happened nearly 4 years ago. You're still being haunted by the deal the tall man offered you. How are we going with the debt? Is it going okay? Observes the way your face hardened, the way your eyebrows arch, and a drop of sweat dripping amidst the cool autumn wind. There, he understood. Let me guess, it's something you can't avoid. I honestly don't know. My father never really disclosed as to why we were in debt. But I was so desperate not to not lose my only home. I need to make it up to the higher class no matter what. 3 jobs isn't cutting off the way I want it to be. I'm running out of time. This is my last year in this cursed university and I'm barely making any progress. Well, that answers my question. Hugo's gaze remains on your figure. You realize you haven't answered his question yet. My family owns a farm in the south. You finally speak, making Hugo perk up his eyebrows in curiosity. What sort of farm does your family have? Oh, well, we have some wheat fields and we tend to animals such as cows and horses. Horses! Bet Sol's going to love that place. That sounds nice. I'd love to be out of the city once in a while. You gave him a small smile. Yeah, some would say it's boring, but it's not. You get to pet horses and cows. Live in the Harvest Moon life! Let's go! Well, you should really invite me, or even Sol over then, if ever. Having you give us a tour there would be a great change of scenery. Which... I'm curious about something now. It's been 4 years, right, since that event. Have I ever gone back home at all in that time? I don't remember it ever being mentioned, so I'm not sure. That means you're a long way from home. Don't you miss it? A little bit. I miss my dad. That's alright. It's normal to feel a little homesick. I heard great things about the city, about the school. Hugo remained quiet, listening to you as you went on. If I can manage to come on top and may be part of their high class, like you said, then I can maybe save my family's farm. Crossing his arms, he says nothing as he looks at you one last time before letting out an endearing chuckle. You remind me of her. Her? Ah, I'm rambling, don't mind me. Who, Hugo? I don't remember anything about that from the wiki pages. Having caught red-handed, he waves his hand around in slight panic, his face now red as a cherry. You tilt your head in confusion. As then, you felt a presence behind you. Turning around, you're met with Sol. His glare is stingy and directed at Hugo. The shorter male, however, didn't mind it, probably used to it. Almost time, we should head back. Alright. No more lunchtime, no more break. Time to go back to class. With nothing else to do, the 3 of you left the rooftop. You take one step down, looking up and ready to converse with Sol and Hugo when you suddenly lose your footing. Oh. You right there? No. Thank you. Thank you, Sol. Well, that's me falling down the stairs. Eyes wide in shock, you hold onto Sol's arm tight, his other arm wrapped around your waist as he pulls you close to his chest. I am safe. You can feel both of your heartbeats run. Pulling away, you steady your footing, observing the stairs, cursing at how weirdly formed it is. Careful next time. Sheesh, this school and its bad architecture. Also one of the few flaws here, the stairs are all wonky. It's also why it's forbidden to go up here. We're troublemakers though. Oh my god. We're delinquents. Hugo lets out a cocky grin, then goes down the stairs with much ease, as if it's nothing to him. What a fucking menace. Turning to Sol, you grab hold of his shoulder. He did not mind as you use him as a guide in descending down the stairs. School bell! School bell rang throughout the hallway, signaling the start of next classes. Hugo lets out a groan. Ugh, my god! I don't want to go to class. I hate my history teacher as much as my coach in archery. Why don't you skip then? Hugo's eyes popped open. It became bright like a light bulb appearing out of his head and lighting up. Sol knows exactly what that look means. Don't tell me you're actually... I'm going to skip class! No, naughty, don't do that. How about it? Fuck this school. If they're gonna treat us badly, then let's be the bad guys. A mischievous look makes its way to Hugo's face. Sol already knew what that look means. Sighing as he did so, he turns to you, waiting for your response to Hugo's offer. The thought of skipping is quite a gamble. Your next class is with Crow in art history. But then again, your teacher will probably only do some boring-ass introduction. Missing one wouldn't hurt, would it? Oh, I made... Oh no, that's a different one. September. Oh, that's... What? Oh, this is the lunch one. Okay. I've never skipped a class before, so I don't like doing it, so I'm gonna... Sorry guys, you go on ahead. I'm a good student. Although the idea of skipping seems thrilling, you can't afford to skip this one. Who knows what important projects your teacher is going to throw at— Oh yeah, because we missed the first meeting with the art teacher and then I didn't get an art partner, lamau. Trauma. And you're gonna end up behind just because of skipping one class. Thank you for the offer, you two, but I can't afford to miss this one. Hugo's shoulders slumped down, quite disappointed. That's alright, maybe we can hang out next time then? Sol turns to you. Would you like me to accompany you to your next class? Of course, I appreciate that. I'm getting walked to class. Yay! I get a chaperone. I'll see you at the usual spot. Okay, bye-bye. Sol nods at Hugo before the said male walks away, waving off as he leaves. You and Sol walk through the hallway together. You're towards your next class's classroom. You can help but check on him. He seems nervous. You look down and see that his hand is shaking. I mean, I held Crow's hand, so fair is fair. It's fair game. Reaching to his hand, you gently wrap your hand around his. His hand stopped shaking and he went stiff. He eventually relaxed and intertwined his fingers with yours. Aww. This makes you smile. Yes, it does. The walk was silent, but no words needed to be said to see the growing smile on his face. What a little cutie patootie. You finally reached the front of your classroom door. You peeked inside through the door's window and saw Crow on his usual seat already. You turn your attention back to Sol. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Just then, your classroom's door opened and there stood Crow. His eyes perked up on seeing you. Hi. How was your lunch with your friends? Was it good? There you are, just in time for the next class too. And just noticed Sol's presence behind you. His eyebrows perked up as he gave the tall student a soft smile. Oh, hello there. What brings you here? Sol, however, was silent, his gaze dark before responding. Just escorting her. That's really sweet of you to do. Oh, he's trying. I appreciate that. Crow didn't mind the meal any longer before returning his attention back to you. Should probably get in. The professor is coming anytime now. Oh, right. Thank you again for coming with me. You entered the classroom along with Crow. Failing to see Sol's ever-darkening gaze as his fist clenched, drawing... Oh, that hard? Oh wait, your hands are clean! Oh, they healed up by now. It's been a day. It's only been a day. What? It's only been a day, dude. That quick? Dang. What kind of medicine the nurse gave you, bro? He stares at the door, moving aside as he leaned on the wall right beside the door. Sol looked down and to stare at his palm. Ah! Oh, here you opened it. Wait, was it on that hand? Or you opened it? Sol cursed. It reopened. Ah, why is he licking it? He raised his palm and licked the blood away. Iron. Bitter. It's always been you. Could have dealt with him years ago. Wow. They've got history! Or at least one-sided. Because it seems that Crow doesn't know Sol. Or maybe he was pretending, I don't know. I don't know anything much. A lot of background. A lot of backstory is not revealed yet in the demo, and I'm kind of like, who knows who? From when and how? You go to your usual seat. Crow takes his usual seat by the window in front of your own seat, waiting for the classroom to settle down as your professor comes in. Alright, class, settle down. You all better turn in this upcoming paper if you don't want to end up having no grades on your card. That means... Your professor slams down his thin notebook, the loud slap echoing through the room. You won't be able to graduate. And don't even think about making it up to a higher class with a weak mindset. You have to be strong-minded. Now, for today's task, I'd like you all to think of a short story based on any type of literature. Bonus points if you can source out where you got your inspiration along with references. I'll be checking those the most. You hear a few whispers from a few of your classmates as they talk with each other. Unfortunately for them, your professor notices them as he slams his thin notebook again on his desk, making some of you jolt from your seats. Now, I can allow you all to head to the library to do your research or stay here and brainstorm. You may begin. Crow stands up from his seat, gathering his things and turning towards you. I'm going to the library. Would you like to join me? You give him a nod. I have no choice in this, okay. Earning a smile from him as he makes his way towards the exit. Crow waits for you as you gather your things before leaving the classroom and to the library. Unlike lunchtime, where everyone is free, the library contains only a few students, some either doing their student duties while some doing their own research. Same spot then? You read my mind. We have a spot in the library? Oh my god. We're besties. Of course, it's one of our favorite spots. With a smile on his face, he makes his way towards your favorite table near the windows and settles down. Meanwhile, you make your way towards the tall bookshelves, scanning through each spine of each book. You try to look for something that might catch your interest. Minutes pass and nothing seemed to catch your fancy. You sighed upon realizing this predicament. Oh, what trouble. Giving up, you decided to just pick up the closest book and hope for the best, that it's decent enough for your paper. Feeling a thick book, you pull it out. You're nearly dropping it. Oof! It's heavy! Regaining your balance, you held onto the thick book properly and finally checked the title of the massive tome. The biography of Marie Antoinette. Wow. Your eyebrows raise in mild curiosity. This might actually work. You flip it open and you remember the very well-drawn portrait of a very prestigious-looking woman. Flipping through the pages, your eyes land on a drawn figure of the same woman, but her kneeled before a guillotine. Quite a spoiler, but you read through the text below the illustration. The execution. Such a gruesome end, you thought. Deciding with this book, you tucked it under your arm for safekeeping. You take a look one last time around the bookshelves, before maybe finding something of the same genre. I can't read. You notice a particular book sticking out at the very edge of the bookshelf. It was a bit worn out and dirty. You're kind of wondering how it ended up there. You inched a bit closer to it. The spine didn't have anything on it besides a few worn edges, bent and littered with dust. Oh, it's high up. You go on your tiptoes and reach out to grab the book. However, the moment you grab it and pull out, the book... Ah! Hi, Risha! Welcome to the Get at the Back demo. How you doing today? Yes, the sound... the sound genuinely scared me. Hello. Ow. Don't mind me, my shoulder cracked. These joints aren't what they used to be. Oh. Oh, my spine isn't what they used to be either, good lord. Nice crack, thanks! I pull out the book from the bookshelf, it started wobbling, and I stopped. Okay, dangerous. I wanna take it out. With determination, you held on the shelf, making sure not to make a wobble any further as you take a firm grip on the worn book. Come here, you. I got it. Oh! The bookshelf wobbles from the force of you pulling the lone book, threatening to push you down, making your heartbeat quicken from the sheer thought of getting crushed under the tall shelves. You quickly held out your arms wide as you tried to rebalance the shelf, hoping it was enough to stop it from shaking. A few books fell here and there, making you wince. But you successfully stabilized the shelf. You let out a breath you didn't realize you were holding. I hope no one heard that. Anyway, what is this that's so stuck in the damn thing? You flip open the cover only to see a blank page, no author whatsoever save for the paper. The edges of it a bit yellowed from age. This isn't helping either. It's an old book. Went through a few more pages, and there you finally get to see some printed words on it. The various torture devices and executions of the medieval times. How the fuck did this end here in the school library? Who authorized this? Who authorized this? Then again, I might be able to get some material out of this. You shrug, closing the book. You tucked it under your arm with the large biography book and left the area, returning to where Crow is settled. Hi. Welcome back. Have you found anything useful for your paper? Took a while. Nothing caught my eye from the books but this one. He raised the large book and showed it to Crow. Wait, what? What are you saying? Oh yeah, you were here. Lamau. Sorry. Yeah, that was the, well, you sent an emote. I vaguely remember you sending, I scrolled up, you sent an emote during the kiss scene. You laughed at me. I don't remember if I welcomed you earlier. I was too busy. I was too busy smooching. The queen herself. That's pretty interesting. What kind of paper are you going to make out of it? I was thinking maybe about how a tyrant royal turned good, but was punished regardless of her actions. How does that sound? Crow was silent for a few seconds, making you tilt your head. Maybe he didn't hear you correctly? Oh. Oh. Is it not a good idea? That actually sounds nice. Can I ask what's the inspiration? Oh! I just thought about something today. I didn't press send. Oh, I see. And about something, you remember your conversation with Hugo back at the rooftop. Also, maybe I could get some extra points from the professor. You said with a wink and a nudge. Crow just chuckled. That's so. That's very smart of you. Why, thank you. You did a little bow, tipping your imaginary hat as you did, m'lady. Crow chuckles at your silly gesture before you two settled down in your seats. You skimmed through the book, taking a few notes here and there for important bits you could use. Feeling your wrists aching a bit, you stop scribbling and stretch out your arms, a few squeaks of satisfaction escaping your lips as you can feel the effects of your stretch. He looks so focused. He too is left-handed. He is left-handed. At the corner of your eye, you notice how Crow's eyebrows tend to furrow as he goes through his books. You can feel his legs shaking from underneath the table. The occasional tapping of his pen fills the quiet library. You took a peek at his supposedly report paper, expecting some few words written on it, but instead, you were met with a blank sheet, void of words or even a droplet of ink. You're starting to worry. He seems restless about something. Are you okay? Upon hearing your voice, Crow's leg stops shaking as he turns to face you. You can see the way his expression relaxed, but the lingering feeling of uneasiness never fading. A drop of sweat rolled down from his temple. He's trying so hard to keep a calm face. Is something the matter? I'm worried about you, guy. You barely wrote anything and you seem nervous. Is something bothering you? Forcing a smile, he tilts his head to the side, as if he doesn't understand what you're concerned about. A soft smile formed on his lips, giving you a false sense of security. Yes, I'm fine. Are you? Then he went silent, his eyes returning to staring down on his blank sheet of paper. The silence is quite suffocating, the air now a bit awkward. Your will to write dissipates and was replaced by your concern for the male beside you. A bit of a scenario, you say? Say, I've got a bit of a scenario for you to play along with. Huh? Crow's previous gloomy attitude was replaced by a playful tone, facing his body towards you with his pen down, discarding his thoughts from the paper. Sudden change in demeanor caught you by surprise, but he did not spare you a moment to question him as he raised a finger. Imagine yourself living in the same time as the Queen, and that you were given the chance to actually befriend her, even though you came from nothing. You often question how you managed to befriend the Queen herself. She's been nothing but kind to you, often inviting you to her parties and giving you the fanciest gifts ranging from dresses to jewelries. Now, here comes my first question. What do you think of the Queen? I see her as a friend. Well, I'd honestly see her as a friend. She clearly sees me as one. Sure, I'd be a bit embarrassed from the amount of gifts she's giving me. If I wasn't in that situation, I'd be thankful and probably say that her friendship is enough and no amount of physical goods can measure the gratitude I'm feeling towards her. Seems happy about that. Crow was silent, a bit awed by your answer. Then a smile broke free on his face, scratching his cheek. His smile grew wider towards you. Such a nobler response, expected from you. Well, now what does that... What was that supposed to mean? You pout, crossing your arms in the process. Crow merely chuckles. Then you can feel his hand brush against yours, squeezing your hand in the process. You swear you can feel your face heating up. Oh, but the scenario isn't over yet. It's not? Nope. Here's the follow-up scenario. Is this up properly? Check your posture, guys. Crow said so. Removing his hand on yours as you anticipate his next words. Crow takes a breath, almost contemplating on his next words before speaking. What if one day you decided to go out of her palace, wanting to either do groceries or even visit your family? And there is where you see a group of people. They're all mad, each throwing one profanity to another. Upon coming closer, it was about the Queen. Oh, look at that. You decide to come closer. They're in a heated debate, but the loudest one, a farmer, loudly proclaiming on how the Queen betrayed them. Oh! How the Queen is nothing but a greedy higher-up, using the commoners' hard-working labor for her to throw parties, leaving them starving. Then the other side speaks up, a woman saying that the farmer is wrong, and that the Queen has been nothing but good to them, providing enough gold and food to keep them afloat. A child came and held onto the woman's leg, confirming her words. If it weren't for the Queen, the children wouldn't have homes. Okay. There soon you realize that they're a group of nuns, and behind them is an orphanage, a few children peeking through the window as they try to comprehend what is going on and why they are screaming. Interesting. Having had enough of the fight, you return to the Queen's castle. But just when you thought you escaped the circulating argument about the Queen, you heard a few whispers from nobles along the hallway. Ooh, the Queen is nothing but a fraud. She's nothing but She's a selfless bitch. She's doing nothing but bringing misery to the people around her. She does not fit to be a noble. But that's pretty odd, isn't it? They're the same group of nobles who the Queen helped and tried to stop war from raging. Why are they talking about her? Odd? Is there something you aren't aware of about the Queen? Or are they doing it out of pure hatred? Is it true, or are they just being petty? You open his eyes, the light still absent within his blue orbs as he focuses his gaze on your own. He leans a bit back, his form straight and firm. Now, here's when you come in. Which side do you believe in? The Queen who has been nothing but kind to you? Or the rumors circulating around her of being a neglectful noble, a selfish woman, a tyrant? He says the word tyrant with so much venom he spat it out like poison in his teeth. He thought long and hard on his little scenario, multiple thoughts swirling in your head. This all seems so complicated. Take your time. It's fine for you not to respond. Just tell me. But I would love to hear your answer. Let's see. By my logic, right? Since I know the queen and the way she treats me, I would believe my own experiences, you know? Did you? Whoops. Was my spine that loud? Dang. Or is my mic that good? Or both. Could be both. Oh. My mic input is pretty sensitive, actually. Like... Oh, it's you. Sorry. Oh yeah, I stretched. Wow. Old bones. Same. I was cracking my fingers. I saw my mic meter. But I heard the pop though. Yeah, that was my finger. Even if I'm cracking them below the table, right? Below my desk, it still pops up in the input meter. Which is wild, dude! So, back to the story. I would probably choose this. Because I'm trusting my own experiences. It's more of like I still trust the people and the other nobles bad-mouthing the queen, but I would like to see proof, you know, trust but verify. Always. Your mic's, yeah, it is. It's nice and all, but it's kind of surprising that, oh, what? You can hear this thing from under the table. How do you do this, Mike? Also, I want to check this. 7 and 10. Really? Interesting. I still believe in the queen. I believe in the queen. You do? I do. Even if rumors say that she's a bad person, even if she's the cause of so many people suffering under her reign. And that's the loophole. It's just baseless rumors. See, I don't know verification. Where's your 50-page Google Doc? If I want the truth, isn't it better to ask straight from the queen? If she is aware that she's causing people much suffering, then I'd rather take it, knowing that she was aware and proceeds to be honest with me rather than lie to me. Why is he crying? Why is he crying? No! For a moment, Crow was silent, his hands nestled on his lap. You couldn't see them, but you took notice of the way his shoulders trembled, his eyes gleaming. Is he about to cry? Oh god, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. You're too trusting, you know that? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I like that this somewhat kind of aligns with Kid at the Back era. Because he does worry for that era. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Man. Playing all this again is it's making me excited for the full release. I don't know when that's gonna come out, but I'm really excited. That could attract potential danger. I just did what you told me to do, and that's answering your scenario. His playful demeanor came back quick, as if he did not just make up the most gut-wrenching scenario known to man. He laughs, holding his chest as he wipes a stray tear away from the corner of his eye. What was the sudden scenario question for anyway? I just thought it would be a good idea for my paper. Am I right? You have to admit, it was a good idea and can probably entertain your teacher for quite a bit. I can't believe you let me go through that brain exercise just for this silly paper of ours. We better get to writing. We're almost running out of time. What? How about you? Your paper's still blank? If I could make up that silly scenario, then I can absolutely make up another one on a whim. He would be a great D&D DM, not gonna lie, if he can do that. Plus, your response is enough to fill in my little writer's block, so I'd like to thank you for helping me. Yay! I get creative credit. Ah, you're so good when it comes to writing stories. Me when? You should be a writer. Yeah. I'll think about your suggestion. Yeah. Stretching out your arms, letting out a sigh of relief, looking at your paper that you've made as you skim through it one last time. I forgot how many were we supposed to make 2 pages? I don't remember. Sleep time for me. Good night. Alright, good night, Ryusho. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have good dreams, and I will see you again another time. See ya! I don't remember how long the teacher asked for this paper for. Few pages, I bet, though. You're too caught up in the conversation with Crow, you nearly forgot about the worn book you brought along. When you get to it, yeah! Yep, I don't know when that will be. Actually, I might have to... Well, it's still 1 a.m, but like, I may have to sign off a bit earlier because I am gonna go somewhere tomorrow. Not too early, but like, considering how long it takes me to actually fall asleep, it would be a good idea for me to start laying down a bit quick. I pick it up and start flipping through the first pages. Torture devices, execution devices. Why the fuck are you reading this again? It's interesting! Look at that! You turn to another page, and on it is a well sketch of a tall and bulk man. Sure looks like it. Half his face covered by his hood with a large axe saddled behind him. His arms are filled with scars, while around his neck is a chain collar. He looks like those killers you often see in slasher films. Underneath the illustration, it reads Executioner. Some executioners were feared by the public, while the rest respected them, but mostly people shunned them for their field of work. The old times sure were brutal. Man. You mutter under your breath. Closing the book, you then stacked it on top of the other books you and Crow borrowed. Wow. Handing out your paper to Crow, he gladly accepts it and stacks it on top with his own paper. Shall we head back? You nod along after you finish stacking the books and you borrowed for the librarian or her assistants to get. Okay. Class has ended, I guess. Can't wait for the day to end. I'm tired. Same here. Crow chuckles as you and him left the library. The day came to an end. The day eventually came to an end. Few rays of the sunset light shine through the hallways as you and Crow walk together through the hallway. Do you have anything else to do today? Well, I have to do some quick grocery shopping before I go home. Well, in that case, would you mind accompanying you? Would you mind me accompanying you? Really? It's fine if you... It's fine if you don't... If you have other things to do. Like look for Brittany and the others? Not really. Besides, Daryl has after-class practice, same with Gio. As for Brittany and Jess, they're catching up on their business proposal. Business... Oh. But don't you also need to catch up? I can do them tomorrow. I'd like to spend the rest of the day with you. Whoa. Your voice got caught up in your throat. You can feel your face heating up. Stupid Crow. Stupid feelings. Hi, Tails. Welcome to the Kid at the Back demo. How are you doing today? I am with a friend. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm replaying a visual novel that I really like. So yeah, this is getting me excited for the game's full release. I don't know when it'll come out, but I'm super excited for it. Working hard, let's go! Artwork is great. Let your efforts bear fruit. All type type of deal. Alright then, you can keep me company. Sure. Our style looks nice. It looks really nice. It's beautiful. It's got this messy quality to it, but it suits the game really well. I don't know. It's both messy and shiny at the same time. I really like that. The entire vibe of the entire style of this visual novel is really nice as well. The UI, the backgrounds. It's so cohesive. I really like it. Crow lets out a small cheer. Kind of like a mini jump from that game with an Italian plumber. It made you giggle a bit. Without wasting much time, you and Crow head out of the school campus. The sun slowly sets in the horizon after you and Crow finish up buying some groceries. Crow offered to carry your bags and walk you home all the way back to your apartment just like the day before. We should do this every day. But don't you live on the other side of the city? Nothing wrong with that. Plus my place isn't that far from the school anyway. So walking to your apartment and back is nothing to me. Don't tell me you're the kind of person who would travel from one city to another while saying it's walkable. Crow laughs, shrugging his shoulders as if saying, maybe. I love walking, especially during the night, and most especially when the stars are out. I kind of agree with that. Player era does. I don't. The bugs, man. You stare at him up and down, your eyes often lingering on his hand. The temptation of holding it was gnawing at you, making you fidgety. This doesn't come unnoticed by Crow as he gradually slowed down until he came to a stop, setting down the groceries. You stopped as well, raising a brow in concern as he looked at you with keen eyes. Do you feel cold? No, what makes you think of that? Without much of a warning, he takes both of your cold hands, cupping them in between his large ones as he begins to blow on them. His warm breath easing your cold fingertips. Your hands are now warm, but they couldn't compare to the heat of your face reaching up to the tips of your ears. You keep shivering, so I thought I could warm you up a bit. Sorry, I don't have a jacket, and I doubt my vest could do much to help. It's alright, you don't need to. It's fine. It's okay. It's completely okay. Your face is all red. Are you cold? Do you want to hold my hand during our walk? It's already at a 10. But you know what? We're doing the Crow route at the moment, so, we've held hands before, so why not? Let's do it again. Ain't my first rodeo. You hang your head down, too flustered to utter a single word. Your request got caught in your throat as your shyness overwhelmed you. Rather, you stared at Crow's large hands wrapped around yours, not pulling away nor protesting against it. Crow notices your averted gaze, your shy demeanor causing his lips to quirk up in a gentle smile. He almost struggled when he realized how your eyes fixated on your joint hands. Me too. Freeing his right hand, Crow picks up the groceries back up, his left hand close around yours, holding it firmly, but gently. You swear he gave you a little squeeze as he tugs you along, continuing on with your walk. Drip. Drop. That's odd. Something the matter? I kind of feel oh fuck. He swore! I think this is the first time he swore in this game. Oh, it's raining. Wow! What seemed to be a soft drizzle suddenly turned into a wild downpour. You and Crow made a run for it, trying your best to keep yourselves dry as Crow shielded your groceries from the wetting rain. From getting wet. I can't read. Thankfully, the side of your apartment complex came to view from a few feet away. A relief sigh escapes past your lips. You turned to Crow, who was doing everything he could to keep your bag dry, not even caring about the droplets of rain rolling down his cheek and his damp hair that clung to his face. Just a few more steps, you're almost there. You ran up the road, hearing Crow's heavy footsteps following behind you. All of a sudden, Crow stops. His head turns to the bushes, his eyes growing wide as he opened his mouth in a near gasp. Crow, what's wrong? Oh, one sec, let me get these groceries and you two cover. Huh? Crow hastily shoves your semi-damp plastic bag towards you, your arms suddenly carrying the weight of your groceries. You blinked a few times in confusion. Crow, whoa! Without much warning, Crow lifts you. Hello? Crow lifts you off the ground. Hello? With one of his arms wrapped around your shoulders and the other under your knees, he hoists you up. Whoa. The shock from your feet leaving the pavement floor caused you to shriek as you clung around Crow's neck, leaving his damp body pressed against yours. Jericho, what on earth? Crow runs up to your apartment, carrying you like your weight meant nothing to his arms. He seems distracted, your protest going unheard. Once he makes it to your doorstep, he sets you down before turning around and running back the way he came. Get inside the apartment, I'll be right back. Okay. You grip your grocery bag tight as you stare at his figure, your heart drumming quite loudly within your chest. Did he just pick me up and carry me all the way to our apartment that easily? He just like, whoop! Here you go! Huh? Huh? He barely even grunted. Oh, strong man! For someone so lean, you never expected him to actually lift you up like a sack of feathers. You're still wondering if he works out. You were too dazed, head afloat from what just occurred, to realize that Crow finally came back. He gasped loudly, as he took in his entire body, now awfully drenched from head to toe, his head dripping with water. His shoes, oh, that's gross. Wet clothes is fine, but when your shoes get wet, that's my limit. I can't. Like, what socks? Ew. His shoes sloshed as he walked, and his wet clothes clung to his skin. Hello. You notice his vest missing, then you spot it in his arms, wrapped around something. A sound came from the bundle that he carried in his arms, causing you to snap out of your thoughts. Did I just hear his vest meow? Let's get inside before we get any colder. I am at home now! Wahoo! Once you and Crow made it inside your apartment, the first thing you did was to grab 3 different towels. One for you, one for Crow, and one for your new little friend. I couldn't bear to leave him in the cold rain. Poor guy must have gotten abandoned by its mother. Cat! Wrapped in the small towel is a tiny black kitten. Look at his eyes! You know, we should be thankful that my landlord wasn't at his usual desk, right? Pets aren't allowed here? Other than that... Crow paused a bit, understanding where you're coming from. A low chuckle left his lips, scratching his wet cheek. He probably wouldn't appreciate the puddle we made on his doorstep. Ha ha ha. Precisely. You both let out a small awkward laugh, hoping that you wouldn't get caught the following day by the cameras around. Oops. Shoving the thought aside, you and Crow stare at the kitten now wrapped within a towel, its beady eyes seemingly staring at both of you before breaking into mews and meows. You can feel your heart melt, and so did Crow's. Little baby! I'll take care of this little guy for now. You should probably dry up. Oh. Is that okay? I didn't expect to actually end up staying at your place. I won't be long, though. I'll get out of your hair as long as I dry up. I honestly don't mind you staying a bit longer. It's pouring outside, dude. It's not a problem. I don't want you to catch a cold because of me. Well, we'll take turns then. After I dry up, I'll take care of the kitten next. Let me get you something to change. Do I have clothes his size? Not giving him a chance to protest, you quickly head out to your bedroom. My room! So many plants! Oh, cactus. Rummaging through your drawers and cabinets, you try to find something that could fit Crow. Then you remember the oversized shirt you received during last sports day. You never understood as to why everyone needed to buy that shirt, but when you got yours, they ran out of your own size and you had no choice but to accept the shirt that was one size bigger than yours. Taking it out of the drawer, you make your way back. You head back to the living room, seeing Crow, who remained still in his spot. His shirt had partly dried and he had taken the kitten into his arms. The little creature was snugly wrapped in its warm blanket, reminding you of a burrito. A burrito! The sight of Crow gently holding the kitten pierced a soft spot in your heart. Is he a cat dad? This view was to die for, and you would have spent a few more seconds admiring it had you not noticed Crow's shoulders shaking from the cold. You're shivering. Nothing I can't handle. Lies. The cat is doing a better job at getting warm than you. You liar! You teasingly roll your eyes at Crow as you shove the shirt and another fresh towel in his direction. Oh. Whoa. My tummy made a sound. Am I hungry? Wow. That was strange. He chuckles, forced to give up the kitten to you as he accepts a change of clothes. Carrying the kitten in your arms, you lead Crow to the bathroom, and he thanks you before stepping in and closing the door behind him. Hearing the tweak of the valve and the familiar sound of the shower running, you remember how Crow shivered all the way to the bathroom. You turn your heater up a bit before settling back down on the couch. You turn your attention to the kitten. Its fur now dry thanks to you and Crow. A small feline looks up at you and meows, its little beady eyes staring up at yours. You put a finger on its head, petting it gently. Ah! You must be hungry, little guy. You're lucky I went grocery shopping. Scooping the tiny kitten in your arms, you make your way towards the kitchen. Do we have food in here? ABC! Setting the kitten down on the counter, you rummage through your fridge and cupboards for a clean bowl. You pick up your grocery bag from the floor, placing it on the kitchen table as you look for almond milk you remember getting. Can cats drink almond milk? Wait. No, I'm curious about that. I know that they can't drink dairy milk, cow's milk. Oh. Okay, so they can't. Uh-huh. Well, one says they generally should not drink almond milk, and one says it can be safer than dairy milk. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Hi! Hi, Ko. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What up? Sharing the cup. Oh. Teto Teto. Hi, Elwa. Good to see you. Hi, Ko. Good to see you. Also, hi, Azrael. Thank you so much for the follow. You are a new teacup now. Welcome to the table, and I hope you will enjoy your stay. What were you doing? Sorry, I was looking at your grade message, and I was a bit concerned. Chatting. What were you talking about? Thank you so much for the pat, by the way. Hi everyone, my name is Era. I'm a person who happens to be VTuber, and I usually stream calm and relaxing things, so feel free to kick back and enjoy your time here. Do whatever. I also speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so sorry if I flip languages, but if you would like a translation, I will gladly provide. Today I am playing, or rather replaying, an indie visual novel called The Kid at the Back by Fantasia Kit. This is a demo of the game. Don't know when the full version is gonna come out now. I'm just gonna put in a word of warning. This is not a comfy visual novel. This is a very questionable one. So, if you guys don't mind questionable content, go ahead and stay. But if you're kind of iffy about stuff, then maybe not this one. Yeah? Okay. Being unhinged for a couple hours because we're talking about some 2D guys in ships. Coincidentally, we are. Hello? Coincidentally, I'm yelling about coincidentally, I'm also yelling about 2D men. Also, Misoto, I think just as a word of warning, you guys are gravely mistaken. You guys are horribly mistaken if you think when I say questionable content, I mean erotic content. No, 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 no. I'm talking about yandere unhinged content. I'm thinking about obsessive affections. I'm thinking about stalking. Going into your bedroom at midnight and watching you sleep type of questionable, yeah? None of those skin showing, legs, booba. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. One word, yes. Alright, you're all freaks. Let's go! We're all freaky here. Let's go. But I am doing the safe route at the moment. By safe, I mean the nice love interest, not the yandere one. So, yay! We did get the bad ending, so you guys missed that. But I think after this, I'll go skim through the other love interests route, see if I can get it through. Cause this one is a bit longer than I was expecting. I don't remember it being this long, but then again, I'm streaming and I'm yapping, so that might be taking some time out. But hey, we're here. How you guys doing? How was the stream? Did you guys enjoy the stream with Ko? What 2D guys and ships are you talking about? Come here. Come here, I'm a delusional girly. I like making ships as well. So the story is, at least in this scenario, one of the love interests and I, the player, went out grocery shopping. It started raining, and then we're back in my apartment now. And then in the rain, he found a kitten. So he is currently drying himself up in my bathroom, and I'm taking care of the baby kitten. All right, let me take a sip of water. I've been yapping and reading for a long while now. Heating the milk just warm enough, you observe the kitten as it breaks free from its warm confinement and looks around. The cat shivering in fear and caution of the unknown territory, yet remaining curious enough to look around. Setting the warm bowl of milk in front of the cat, you grab the chair, patiently waiting as it creeps closer to the bowl. It takes one lap of the milk, then another, then one more before it happily drinks it up. From romance anime like Kimi no Todoke, Fruit Basket. Ah, I see. Any of the ships you like best or least best, maybe? Unfortunate to say, but I'm not very familiar with romance anime yet. I'm trying to watch more of them, but you know, I have a big backlog of anime to watch. All is the best, but all the males is mine. Mood. Which one is your favorite? From the series that you were talking about. A warm smile makes it to your face. Cat. Hi, Crow. There he is. He's the nice love interest. Look at him. Tough choices. I know, right? So many good husbands out there. Gotta have them all. You seem you've got yourself all settled in. I have. Hello. You hear Crow's slightly amused voice as you turn around to face him. You momentarily stop at the sight of him standing there, wearing the fresh shirt you handed him with a towel around his neck. Now out of his usual braids, his hair was let loose, a few droplets dripping from the semi-dry strands. Thank you for letting me use your bathroom. You don't mind me hanging my vest, right? I don't mind. In fact, I can just hand your stuff to you tomorrow if you'd like. Crow didn't answer as he pointed his gaze downwards, dipping his head in an attempt to conceal the slight tint of pink brushing along his cheeks. He rubs his arm, a hint of embarrassment in his voice. Sorry, I didn't think I would end up staying here a bit, but I'm thankful either way. Also, isn't this the first time I've been to your apartment? You've got a nice place. Oh crap, he's actually right. Oh my god. You never really got any visitors save for your father and your landlord. Other than that, you have never had anyone here until now. And it's Crow too. Just you two. Alone. I'm probably talking too much. You should get changed too. I'm rained on. Crow's voice snaps you out of your thoughts, and you look up to realize that he had already picked up the kitten from the counter. Crow holds it in his arms, the feline faintly purring. Oh my god. As it snuggles close to his chest, relishing in his warmth. Never thought you'd see the day you'd be jealous over a cat, but here we are! Getting up from your chair, you accompany Crow back to the living room before going to change as well. The sound of the shower head running fills your ears as you look down on your bathroom's white tiles, observing the water run down towards the sinkhole. My eyes are... I can't read, sorry. The water's heater helped you warm up a bit, but you couldn't help the thoughts running through your mind. Thoughts that were mostly consumed by Crow. And the cat. Who's going to keep it? Why did he save it? And most importantly, how long is he planning to stay here? I look up, seeing his soaked vest and polo hanging on one of the bathroom railings. You should probably throw that in the dryer along with yours after. You let out a sigh, not wanting to waste any more water, and probably spend the next 30 minutes contemplating your life in the shower. You got out, dried yourself, and got yourself dressed. You return to the living room, finding that Crow had made himself comfortable on your couch, with the cat happily settled in his lap as he gives it a few pets. Sensing your presence, Crow lifts his head and his eyes perk upon landing on your figure. Hi! Look at the cat! You can't see it. I don't know how to make the UI disappear, so... It's there. Cat's starting to relax. It's almost as if it belongs in this place. He chuckles. You make your way to him and you sink in the couch right by his side. Catto! Little baby cat! You gaze at the cat curled up in his lap and purring away in content. You bit your bottom lip. Cat 2? At a 0. Have you thought of a name yet? Actually, no. I'm never really good with names. How about you? Have you thought of a name for it? He tilts his head to the side, awaiting your answer to his inquiry. What do we want to name him? I'll leave it up to you. You guys can choose. While you guys brainstorm a name, I'm gonna BRB. I drank too much water. I'll be back. We are not going to call the cat Balls. Please. Have some decency. Actually, No! Alright, you know what? I'll let Crow name the cat. Why don't you name it? You found it. But the names I usually give are quite corny. But Blicky. Ah, yes, the... the common Indonesian way of naming naming pets by color. Let's see. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Crow scans your face for confirmation. He genuinely seems to think that he wasn't the best person for the task, but you clearly saw the glimmer of hope in his eyes. You sure? Of course I am. Are you really, really sure? Yes, Crow. You roll your eyes in mock annoyance before giggling. Seeing that you're not budging from your choice, he sighs in defeat with a little troubled smile on his face. Let's see what he names him. Crow gazes at your ceiling in deep thought. He hums, biting the inner side of his cheek as he closes his eyes, taking on the seemingly very serious task of giving the cat a good name. Crow looks down at the kitten in consideration, and its blue eyes mirrored his blue or— oh yeah, they both have blue eyes. As they stared at each other. Ah! Regulus! Regulus! Like the current FF15, that's the Regalia, but Regulus. God. Regulus? That's right. He picks up the cat and lovingly cradles it like a parent to their baby, letting the kitten rest on his right arm and booping its nose as he did so. Named after the brightest star in the Leo constellation, the Who. Plus, his eyes are blue. Crow turns to you, seemingly excited as he holds the cat in front of you, showing its eyes. You gotta agree, its eyes are a bright shade of beautiful blue, reminding you of sapphire gems. The feline's dark fur accentuates its eyes further, helping it pop like a twinkling star in the night sky. Wow! You thought it was just like Crow to name the cat after a constellation. You recall how he thought he was corny, but to you, it was endearing that Crow manages to leave traces of himself on things. Facts. Who's that? Oh. Hello? Oh. Someone was in my notifications. It's okay. I think Regulus is a beautiful name. You don't think it's too complicated or too corny? We'll call him Reg. No. In fact, it's quite unique. It's unique. I would never ever come close to thinking of a name like that. Considering when I'm playing farming sim games, I always name my first cow Burger. And my first chicken Nugget. And my first lamb or sheep Chop. I name things after food. Woo! Whatever you want, whatever you think I said, sure. Both of them are fine. I can go you or I can go meow. It's the same silly noises anyway. You give beautiful names, Crow. I love it. Wow. Crow scratched the side of his face at the compliment, his cheeks growing red as he gazed fondly at the little furry creature. Thank you. I'm surprised you didn't think it was weird. It's quite an unusual name. It's not weird at all. If anything, this little guy deserves to have a name that is one of a kind. It's just like you to give a name like this, and I love seeing you be so just you. I like you being Crow. Wonderful. He spoke so sincerely that you and Crow fell silent for a moment. It was a pleasant kind of silence as Crow let your words sink in. I'm coming closer to you, buddy. You stared into each other's eyes as if an invisible force was pulling you in together. Oh, cat. Oh. The kid's noises felt like an electric zapping as you both pulled away. You coughed. And Crow cleared his throat, plastering on that familiar smile to his face. Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, do you want something to eat? I can heat up some Hot Pockets we bought. That'd be wonderful. Yum 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 yum. I wish I can have Hot Pockets. The sun has set beyond the horizon hours ago, and you could see the sky painted black from your window. With the rain still pouring just as hard as before, Crow decides to stay a little bit longer to enjoy your company. They can sleep soundly on the nearby makeshift bed that you made together with Crow. You sit beside him on the couch, the living room dimly lit with nothing but the television running what seems to be a slasher film. Okay, hear me out. Why did they have to make the serial killer so hot in this movie? He is judging me so hard right now, dude. Excuse me? Excuse me? I mean, look at him! He's clearly a pretty boy with a blonde hair and charming smile. But that makes sense, right? Especially with this killer in the movie. Cunning and charming, he's a good manipulator, having to entice people so that he can kill them in the end. Is you okay? I just love the look he gave me. He was so accusatory. Oh, like, why do you think the serial killer is hot? What's wrong with you? He's quite pretty. He's very pretty. Fantasia draws their characters really pretty. It's amazing. Throws the detectives off, right? I guess that makes sense. They did a good job casting whoever the killer is. He's pretty good. Are you still taking commissions? I am still taking commissions. Always. Always taking them in. You know the actor? No. How about you? Surprised you don't know him. He's one of the best multi-talented idol in Titus City. Titus City, not Titan City. Hello! I want another. Put in your request in the DMs, bud. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh. Marcon, thank you so much for the follow. You are a new teacup now. Welcome to the table and I hope you will enjoy your stay. Also, this color, this specific shade of pink works really well with my purple. Wow. Yay! Yippee! Happy, happy, happy. You know what? I'll do that. Where is it? Where's the cat? Happy, happy, happy. Du, 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 du. Happy, 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 happy. Be happy, happy. Du, 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 du. Another one. Du, 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 du. Happy, 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 happy. Me right now. You cast your happy, happy, happy. Du, 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 du. Happy, 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 happy. Has it always been a bicycle piling for followers? I don't... What? Wait, what do you mean? What does your sentence mean? Yes, I have the happy cat. I've been wanting to add more cat memes in the redeems. I just keep forgetting. Sorry. I'm very forgetful. Duh. You cast your eyes back to the screen and you're greeted by the serial killer's actor. Golden hair dyed with pink tips, rose pink eyes that shone brightly, and a smile that was so alluring and magnetic it was hard to tear your gaze away. He almost looks like an actual angel. Happy, happy, happy. Do, 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 do. Happy, 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 happy. Oh, the pling sound. Oh, the the alert sound. No, I changed it. Because I couldn't find my bell ringing SFX anymore. It was saved in the Streamlabs cloud, but I haven't looked into how to get it back again. But I lost the original file. I don't have it anymore. I'll probably change it in the future alongside my other alerts, just so it's easier for me to tell apart which is which. Because right now I have to look at it to like know, oh, this is that, this is this, you know? So this person, He's known as Aries. Besides being an actor, he's also a singer and a model. Wow. Wow, sounds like a big sounds like a big shot. He's also Jess's favorite actor. Did you know? Jess owns the biggest fan page for this guy and has been recognized by him and many fans. Really? That's quite an achievement. I agree. With a face card like that, how could anyone not fall for him? Don't tell me he's your type. I like it. Yeah, Picasso. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, oh really? You can do better. I'm sorry, Crow. You can do better. I didn't even say anything. Crow merely puffed his cheeks, refusing to meet your gaze. Don't tell me he's jealous. That's actually pretty cute. Well, there's no way in hell I could even make it to the same level as an idol, so don't worry your head over it. The room fell silent afterwards, with neither of you uttering a word. As the television becomes background noise, you unconsciously fiddle with your fingers. You find it difficult to focus on the movie as you start feeling conscious of the male beside you. Why are you looking at me? Stop! From your peripheral vision, you try to discreetly check up on Crow, only to realize that his whole attention was already on you. Your heartbeat races. Yes. If given the chance, if you could have anything in the world, what would it be? Another one of your little trivia questions, Crow? You laugh lightheartedly, attempting to ease the atmosphere. Yet, Crow did not seem to be on board with your... So you shut yourself up quickly. Sorry. I'm joking, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You bit your lips as you felt Crow leaning in close to your face, his breath brushing against your cheek. Hello? Not that close, brother! The movie becomes a muffled and incoherent noise as the rapid beating of your heart floods your eardrums. Why don't you answer first? He chuckles slowly, sending a shiver down your spine. Crow surprises you when he rests his head on your shoulder, the intimate gesture making your heart stop. Before you could say anything else, he buries his face in the crook of your neck, making you freeze. You prayed he wouldn't hear just how loudly your heart is beating. Dodging the question this time, huh? Well, if I were to have anything in the world, I'd love to have more time. Snap! Snap! Oh, I sound like an air siren, good lord. Mr. Jericho Kabad. Good lord. In summary, he wants to spend more time with me. No, it is not selfish. At this point, you aren't sure if he's talking to you or with himself. You glance at Crow from the corner of your eye, noticing his downcast gaze. He smiled at himself, but all you could see was that desperate expression he failed to suppress. You did not dare ask what was wrong. At a loss for words, you choose to remain silent. You stayed in that position with Crow for what felt like a minute, the hurt on his beautiful face replaying in your head. Pretty! I like how Soul is called handsome, but Crow is called beautiful. It's nice. He swallowed and lifted a hand, gently placing it on the back of his head. You relaxed when you felt Crow ease up on your touch. Taking it as a sign, you proceeded to stroke his hair, brushing along his now soft and dry locks between your fingers. I should probably get going. Already? He pulls away and looks at you straight in the eyes. Multiple swirls of emotion fill his dull orbs, drowsiness, uncertainty, longing. One last exhale, Crow finally gets off of you and stands up, a few groans escaping his lips as he stretches limbs. His bone crack-a-lackin'. With his hand on his hips, he gives you a smile. You couldn't shake off the feeling that it was done just to reassure you. With his hair down. Oh! I'm not a Crow girly, but the rain is slowing down a bit, plus it's getting quite late. I haven't contacted my relatives yet, so they might be really worried by now. Are you sure you don't want to stay the night? You want to say so bad, you really want to, but you couldn't. Shouldn't. Look at the fabric of your shirt above where your painfully beating heart lies. You're probably right. Let me get your clothes from the dryer. I'll see you out. I'm the best of the best. Thank you, Crow. Thanks, bestie. Are you sure you'll be fine? I already called my driver. I'll probably get an earful from him, but that's alright. They're probably going to question me about Regulus, but I'll think of an Oh, he's bringing it with him. Okay. I'm sorry I couldn't keep him with me. No, it's alright. In fact, I already know who would be the perfect cat owner for them. Cat! With the kitten cradled in his arms, Crow did the mock-up face of a grumpy person, exaggerating his expression with his cheeks puffed and shoulders raised. You could only make a wild guess on the mysterious identity. It was a shame that your apartment had a no pets policy. And the fact that you know absolutely no one could take care of the kitten. After talking it out with Crow, he decided to take the kitten with him. Thankfully, you had a few spare boxes lying around and you gave one for Crow to place the kitten in. Today's been fun. His brows raised in mild surprise, then a soft smile painted his features. With his dominant hand, he ruffles the top of her head, messing her hair a bit and earning him a chuckle. Hey now. I had fun too. You tomorrow? At school! Ah! Sorry. I'm gonna drink water. Okay. I'm fine. I'm locked in. I'm normal. I'm completely normal. I'm very, very normal. You move to close the door, but stop by the sudden sensation of something soft landing on your forehead. Your eyes travel up, realizing that Crow had just given you a tender kiss near your brow. Breathe in! Breathe out! While your face heated up, your brain short-circuited at the feeling of his soft lips lingering on your skin. Good night, Era. He gives you a casual wave. A casual wave! Regulus peeking out of his box to give you one last look as if bidding you goodbye before finally closing your door. That tease! I'm mad at him now. Oh. Aunt. She's finally back, huh? Oh. Come on, Regulus, let's go home. To be continued. Damn! Oh. Man. So, yeah, that was the end of the crow. The crow route. Now I have his route to do. So, I think a good place for that would be here, actually. This is the same. Wait. Load. Happy, happy. Do, 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 do. Happy, 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 happy. Actually, I could just start from here. Cause I can do this. We can meet Soul a lot earlier. And then it does change the scene in the art class. So let's go to the library this time. I'll head to the library today. With a hand on her hip, Brittany stares at you, as if waiting for you to change your mind. Seeing that your decision is set, she loosens a sigh. Brittany wordlessly turns on her heel and walks out of the classroom, the rest of her friends following behind her. Crow, however, stayed in his exact same spot right next to you. Noticing this, Geo, the one in the hoodie, stops. Crow? Huh? What did he say? Sorry. Oh, he's right there. Crow paused shortly to sneak a look at you before walking towards Geo, his movement slow and hesitant to leave your side. Although Crow did not give you a farewell glance before reaching his friend, it was Geo who glared at you over his shoulder. Hi, his gaze was intimidating and intense. It reminded you of the way predators look at their prey. It felt your heart stop beating for a moment. Okay. Confused by his apparent stillness, Crow was about to question his blue-haired companion, but Gio waved his hand dismissively. Before Crow could notice anything, Gio breaks his gaze away from yours and ushers his friend out of the classroom. Without the breath you didn't know you were holding. What was that about? I don't know, girl. He gave me nothing but short glances and glares since I've met him. Maybe I'm not suited to be part of that group. You shake away the negative thoughts attempting to plague your mind, returning to your original plan. You packed up your things and proceeded to head out. Next stop, the library. The rowdy hallway buzzed with noise, and sweaty and tired students made their way towards their respective classes, some presumably headed to the cafeteria for a break. Several were headed to the same direction you were walking. With the library door within your reach, a smile etched on your face. You opened the door, immediately greeted by the familiar scent of coffee and library books. We've always been awed by your university's fancy facilities. In fact, the library surprisingly operates as a small cafe, serving coffee to the students who need it early in the morning until afternoon. I remember these days when I was a uni student. Oh my god. Always cold coffee. I cannot take it hot. It will hurt my insides. It burns me from the inside out. It's a huge hit amongst everyone, and you understand why. Caffeine is the fuel to a college student's weary soul. The aroma of coffee somehow lightened your mood. Anticipating a short moment of peace within the library, you made your way towards the usual seat by the large window near the cafe section. Your mood dropped when you spotted an unfamiliar face occupying the chair you've come to favor. You groaned. Just great. What should I do about this? I'll sit next to him. This is my spot after all, but you don't feel like talking to him or causing trouble in your head. With a sigh, you give up the thought of getting your seat back, and you drag a spare chair and place it beside his. He looks at you from the corner of his eye. You thought he would say something, but he didn't seem to mind since he brought his attention back to the book he was reading. You continue with your report, occasionally tapping your pen on the paper with furrowed brows. You were thinking too hard for this stupid task, but your brain came up empty for words. Brain empty! Oh no! Me too, right now! You feel him glance at you from time to time, but you paid no mind to him now that your report took priority. Time passed, and eventually lunch break was nearing its end. You groaned. Half your paper is still empty. You weren't able to get much work done. All you did was probably go over the poem over and over multiple times in hopes that a sudden will to write will hit you. Me when I'm looking at paint tool sigh. Sadly, it did not. You hear the guy beside you standing up from his seat. You nearly forgot about his presence and heads out of the library, leaving you alone at the table. You glance at the wall clock, cursing at the time. Seeing that there's no point in wasting more time here, you made your way out of the library as well. Oh. Once you reached the hallway, the stranger from the library was already gone, but what surprised you was Crow's presence, followed by the same group of friends you saw this morning. Aw, Brittany. Only that Brittany's uniform is covered with what seems to be a mix of ketchup, mustard, and a variety of oils, while Jess tries her best to wipe them off of her. What the fuck happened in the cafeteria? I was about to check up on you. How are you feeling? Doing fine, just mad I didn't get much work done on my paper. You can always come to me for some help. You give Crow a smile, thankful for his will to help before turning to Brittany. The sad girl notices your gaze on her and just lets out a huff. She seems embarrassed. I'm doing fine, although... You turn your gaze to the blonde behind him. Crow followed your line of sight and scratched his cheek. A drop of sweat rolls down his neck. Sensing your curiosity, he turns to Brittany. The blonde woman just waves him off, refusing to meet his eyes. Taking that as a sign to proceed, Crow explains. Yeah, things went a bit hectic in the cafeteria. A food fight broke out. Hi! And it was the best food fight ever. You should have seen the face of that red. Daryl! It was chaotic. So, to you guys who just came in, I did the route where I went to the cafeteria with them, and then a metal tray bonked me in the head, and I got hurt, and I got sent to the nurse's office. I'm safe now though. In this route, I'm in the library. Daryl jumped in the conversation, startling you and Crow at his sudden appearance. An annoyed expression made its way into Crow's face. You nearly got us all in trouble, Daryl. I'm just glad we got ourselves out of there before things got worse. Yeah, our knight in shining armor, Mr. Ichabod, always to the rescue. Really making use of your title as a school rep, huh? Daryl gives Crow a little nudge. The said man just rolled his eyes. But you've got to admit the look on Pinkie Pie was fucking hilarious, right, Brit? Ah, she's smiling. Gotta jump for more meetings. Alright, Tails. Have a good time on your meetings. I hope they go well. You and Daryl turn to Brittany, some of the sauces on her uniform gone, leaving nothing but a stain on it. I'll send you a DM. Alright, thank you. A small smirk formed on her lips as she recalled the earlier events. Well, I can't deny that it felt good, having to fight back. Daryl gives a toothy smile at the blonde woman, which she returns with her own snarky smile. Oh my god. I bet they gossip a lot, these two. Crow only rolls his eyes, shaking his head at the two troublemakers. Contrary to his visible disagreement, you couldn't help but notice a small smile on his face, as if he's proud of them despite the trouble they caused. As you observe them, you notice something amiss. Or rather, someone amiss. Just seemed to catch your confusion at the lack of numbers and stepped up to explain. If you're looking for Gio, he said he was going somewhere else. Not quite sure where though. I see. Not that I was actively trying to look for the guy, he actually scares me. I recall the look he gave you right before you left for the library. Just remembering it sends shivers down your spine. You consider tugging on Crow's sleeve, wanting to seek for answers about his other friend, but seeing as how he's going along with the group with a genuine smile on his face, you bit your lower lip. You couldn't bear to ruin the mood. I should head to my next class. Not sparing them any more of your time, you swiftly turn on your heel and rush out of the scene. She's quite the runner, isn't she? Daryl perks up beside Crow's solemn face, while the other two stare at your departing form. Crow sighs and looks down on the floor. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Taller jock says nothing, but gives his friend a look of pity. Rubbing Crow's back, he tries to think of something, anything, to reassure the man next to him. Daryl's eyes suddenly lit up, a smile appearing on his lips. Taking advantage of Crow's vulnerability, he swiftly snatched his friend's phone from his pockets, the latter not even batting an eye that his phone was taken. Instead, he questions him. The jock simply messes with his phone, his tongue sticking out from the corner of his lips. What are you doing? Trying to fix your love life! You're welcome, by the way! Okay, wingman. What are you talking about? Crow's eyes grew wide at the block of text Daryl showed him. Give that back. Daryl simply laughs at Crow's failed attempts in getting his phone back. Daryl waves Crow's blue mobile phone in the air. Oh no, you got no choice, Crow. I've already sent the message. You can call me your favorite wingman after this. What did he send? The jock winks. What did you send? A few feet away from the men, Brittany and Jess simply observes the two males. They turned to each other and shrugged, wondering what Daryl could have done to get Crow flustered like that. Yeah, I want to know too. Where's my phone? I am in the art class. Yes, turning to the podium, exhaled breath. Teacher is still absent, fixing composure, scan the room. Waiting patiently for the professor arrival. Someone staring at you. Like asleep, maybe. Look out the window. Maybe it's the cold weather. This man, starting his lecture. I have to do a thing, art exhibit project. Oh. I would like to compliment him again. Or actually, we can choose a different answer this time. I want to see what he says. Your name means the exact opposite to what you're wearing, if I have got to be honest. And not that you don't dress well, I mean, you look good. A pinch of red makes its way to his face. Soul bit his lower lip as he readjusted his collar. Have we introduced him? Oh yeah, name already. I should just shut the fuck up. He reversed his gaze, biting his inner cheek. Thanks. You look good too. Thanks. I didn't know his name though. Interesting. Well, that's fine. It's a demo anyway. I can forgive. Nice to finally know your name. Oh. Oh, right. Wait, I'm dumb. Sorry, he introduced himself. I give the compliment, right? Well, his hand isn't injured this time around. He nods with a smile forming on his lips, then returning his attention back to the professor. The artwork to showcase expressionism. He leaves. Everyone in the classroom proceeds to talk with their partners. Yep. Charcoal, sketchpad, you got any plans? It's a portrait. My face. I'm making a cute expression. I'm confused. I'm befuddled. Me, however, I'm pretty great at art. Actually, no, let's choose another one. Everyone starts from somewhere. Would you like me to draw you first then? If it's not too much trouble. It's great! First time partnering up with this new guy and you're already letting him do the work. Yay! I'm no better than those past classmates of mine who would push their workload on somebody else. Not at all. Well, we'll let it slide this one time. With that, Sol takes out his own sketchbook and pencil, sitting upright and facing you. You straighten up your back, sitting properly as if you're about to take an ID picture. Is this okay? Relax your shoulders. Feel at home. Expressionism is about expressing yourself. Yes. Vogue. Vogue it. Let's go. Just post whatever you'd like. Oh, okay. Ah! Just so you know, this is my phone's wallpaper. Don't do that to me, sir. Don't do that to me, that is a lethal blow. Your breathing stopped. You can feel Sol's hand brush along your forehead to your ear, tucking away a stray hair that was covering your face. Mint! You could almost smell his mint in his breath. Hi! Oh, blurred. You were sure you're bright as a cherry by now. Sol leaned back and didn't say anything as he began sketching, his eyes hopping from the paper to your face, and you swear every time you meet his gaze, your heartbeat quickens. You averted your gaze, distracting yourself from his focus as you try to calm your beating heart. The class eventually came to an end as your professor was giving one last reminder to your class before dismissing everyone. Pack their things, left in the classroom while some discuss more about the exhibit. Sadly, Sol isn't done with your portrait, which you were dying to see, but he said he's going to keep it a secret until he finished it. You better not make me look funny. What makes you think of that? It's not like I give you a mustache or something. What? I want to see! Give proof! You didn't know what came to him when he raised his hand to try to cup your cheek. So? He stopped midway, however, and tucked it in his pocket. Ah! Ah! Thanks! 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 I want to draw him an era badly, but I still have other things to draw! I'm saddened. I wish I could draw faster. Soon. I will draw them. I will draw Sol and Era soon. Did you say something? Nothing. Sure, bud. Sure. Exchange numbers. Send me a message. Yup. Sup. What does that mean? We pass through this. And we're gonna go on a little excursion with Crow. He didn't take his outstretched hand, but rather boldly wrapped her arm around his, earning a look of surprise from his azure eyes. Oh, wait, this choice would be more intimate than holding his hand then, yeah. Oh, okay. My brain got it backwards. Oops. He did not question you on the matter, but a wide smile made its way to his features, while a slight blush dusted his cheeks. He holds onto your arm tight and leads the both of you away from the school grounds. We've been through this. I don't. Let's say his question was asking if we believe in gods or not. Let's say we do this time around. I do. They are the very beings that bless our lands and soil. Back in my hometown, we would go to worship in our village's patron goddess's church and pray for a good harvest. You recall your visits to the village temple with your father, being regulars. You visited enough to the point where you become friends with some of those who resided within the church. Every time you drop by the worship, you and your father would offer your healthiest crops to thank your patron. You haven't gone to church in a while, probably because the city doesn't have a church for your patron deity. Your goddess had more followers near your village all the way to the south. Making me question the religion about this place. Like, is it per section? Like how it be in fantasy places? Or Crow gives you a nod of understanding. How about you? Do you believe in gods? You turn to Crow, repeating the same question he asked you earlier. What'd he say? I don't. I think this is the same for a while. Alright, I will hug him, because I don't want to get the bad end. This is the same. I'll go to him this time around. I'm ditching the group of friends. See ya. You're speedrunning through this somewhat. I didn't realize that 2 routes took 5 hours. God, I didn't realize that somewhat 2 routes took 5 hours. God dang, what? No raid this time? We're gonna raid later when I'm done with this. No kiss this time? No. I want Crow to live. I don't want to get the bad end, so. You turn your head to Crow in a shy manner, almost hesitant to ask. Oh, Crow? Is it okay if I leave? I have somewhere to be at. That's so. There was a slight disappointment in his voice, but he lets you continue on. Yeah, sorry I couldn't hang out. Nonsense. I'll see you after lunch instead then. If you're ever interested, of course. Sure thing. You give Crow one last smile before heading over to where Soul and his companion is. You walk towards the 2 individuals. They seem to be in a deep conversation. However, Soul noticed your presence and stopped talking, his attention now on you. His companion noticed the change in his friend's demeanor and follows his gaze as it lands on you. The shorter male greeted you with a smile. Hi there, you're friends with Sunny? Sunny? Sunny! We've been through this. I heard there was a food fight that happened yesterday. Right? Though not gonna lie, a food fight sounds fun. What are you, high school? Oh yeah, for context, all of the people in the story, they're in their 20s. I know that the thing said university college, but just to reconfirm that, they are all in their early 20s. Huh. Enough talking. Let's get going, shall we? To the roof? Let's go. I'm gonna sit next to Soul. Soul notices you from the corner of his eye, the edges of his lips moving upward. Is that your lunch? Yes. Mm. I really want this bento, so tease him. I decline his offer of the utensils. He raises a brow in confusion. You don't want the fork? Or do you prefer the spoon? I have chopsticks if you want. No, nothing of the sort. Then what is it? I want you to feed me! Malcolm was talking about this earlier. Ah yes, here comes the airplane. Meow. Soul's breath hitched. His face went bright red at your wild suggestion. Really? In front of my salad? In front of my bento box! Hugo gives you both a side eye. Your proclamation was enough for him to actually stop eating, shooting you both a judgmental look as if saying, really? Right in front of my bento box? He scoots a bit away from the two of you, not wanting to be part of your little fiasco as he returns his meal. Sorry. Saul, however, was nervous for a bit, his eyes still transfixed on yours. Still can't believe what you asked from him. Are you just going to keep staring at her or what? Shut up! I'll feed her. Yay! Why is he winking? He takes the spoon a little bit too harshly and scoops up some rice and a piece of the sausage, his whole face turning red to the point it reaches to the tips of his ears. Yeah, wingmanning from the back, yep. With a shaky hand, he lifts the spoon for you to take. I took a bite and chewed. The mixture of flavors. Hot rice remains warm and fluffy, and the sausage's savory taste helps balance it out and sends a tingling feeling down your spine from your mouth. It's tasty! This is really good. We passed through this. You'd make a great— I'm gonna keep dumping him with this dude. Yeah! I want to squish him. I've said this multiple times, but I would like to squish him. We got lore on the world already. We have Mr. I miss home. We have Mr. Z was his name. I wonder if I can finish up this route in like an hour. I think I could. We skip class. We're being bad kids. Let's go. Hugo lets out a small cheer and gives you a thumbs up. Yeah! Well, gives you a cheeky smile of his own. I feel kind of bad that aside from that one outing with Crow, I am not spending any time with him. But hey, we're going for the green route. So, but how do we do that though? Obviously, we can't go through the entrance since it's closed and guarded. I know a way. Okay. Without wasting any more time, Soul leads the way, going through the back side of the school near the gardens. Ooh. The edges, of course, were barricaded by a tall iron fence. Soul finds a bush and pushes it aside, revealing a gaping hole. Ooh. Well, that's quite convenient. Did you make this hole? You did. I did. Mischievous. Hugo went ahead first to the hole. Soul waits for you first before following right after. We are out of the school now. The three of you went past a few bushes and shrubs, the leaves falling as you passed by them, the red and orange leaves scattering around and some making its way to your uniform before you all eventually made it out and met with pavement. We are at the park? Question mark? So, where do we go? Hugo thought for a moment, looking around before pulling out his phone. Suddenly, he lets out a gasp, scrolling through his phone faster before gripping on Soul's shoulder, earning him a hiss from the taller male. Sherlock Holmes is out? My ears. Oh yeah, it's that detective movie I keep seeing on the television. I thought it won't come out till next week. Did I set the date wrong? With that, Hugo starts sprinting, leaving you and Soul behind. For the love of... Soul placed his hand on his hips before walking to where Hugo ran off to as you followed. the cinema. Hugo kept tapping away on his phone. His shoulders went slump. I guess he did get the date wrong. Shoving his phone in his pocket, he turned to you and Sol. He clasped his hands together and pulled the biggest puppy eyes you have ever seen. We have got to watch this. Can we, Era? Can we, Sunny? Hugo begged. You go ahead and watch the movie. I'm going to roam the arcade while you're at it. Hugo pouted. His eyes went half-lidded as the sparkle in his eyes were gone. But it's more fun with you around. I know you like those crime videos you watch from time to time, so please. Let's watch the movie together. Sol, however, basing off of expression, isn't in the mood. Hugo gives up and turns to you. How about you? Would you like to watch the movie with me? The ticket and food's on me, of course. I'm more of an arcade girly than a movie girly, so I'm gonna go to the arcade. Hugo shrugs. Alright, go on your little impromptu date then. Besides, I don't want the third wheel either way. You're the one who decided we should skip class and do whatever we want. Yeah, and I wanted to watch a movie. Well, don't let me stop you two. Okay, bye. Hugo stuck his tongue out at Sol. The set male only rolled his eyes. Well, I'll be heading in now. I'll just give you guys a call and on where to meet. Sure. Or. You and Hugo parted ways. He gave you both a wave before heading in a different direction. Sol turns to you. Shall we get going? Yeah. Look at this arcade! Sportsan, thank you so much for the follow. You are a new teacup now. Welcome to the table and hope you'll enjoy your stay. We are playing the Kid at the Back demo version. How are you doing today? The flashing neon lights of the arcade's exterior lights your way. The sound of each arcade machine reaching your ears. I've never been here before. Is this place new? Not really. It's just hidden within the city. I see. You go out a lot. You seem to know places. I know places because I get my ass dragged by Hugo. Poor guy. He's the adopted introvert, that's for sure. Is that so? You laugh. Sol just shrugged as he shook his head. He takes out a few coins from his pockets before handing it to you. They were tokens. So, which one are you going for first? Wow, you came in prepared. As always. Come on. I came in with the Kuromasa raid. I see. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining the raid earlier as well then. Good to know that you're doing alright as well. Sol holds out his hand and you accepted it. We're holding hands! You held it tight with a light squeeze as you and him roam around the arcade. You and Sol went and played multiple arcade games. Some you win and some he does. But you often get the feeling he lets you win for the sake of you winning. Come on! This is like the 5th time I won. Ain't no way you're this bad. Ain't no way, dude! Hold on, I gotta think. Maybe you're just that good. I'm not. You flatter me. Oh my god. How is my track record in actual arcade games, IRL? Not very good, actually. Then again, I don't really go to arcades a lot. Just as when you're about to insert another coin, however, you realize you've run out of tokens. Sol takes notice of this, of course, and give out some of his to you. I'll go to the counter and grab a few more tokens. You don't mind staying here for a bit, right? Oh, how much should I pay for the token? It's on me. Don't worry about it. Wait here. Okay. I'll wait here. Man, it's actually also been a... No, I went to an arcade where they still use tokens instead of the card points. It's like I was a kid again before before the point cards were a thing. I think. Yeah, I think. I don't remember. I just have an arcade token. It's cool. I have it. Giving you one last look, he hurriedly went to the counter. You looked around the area. The dinging sounds from various machines filled the arcade. From the corner of your eye, you spot a claw machine. Maybe playing a few games won't hurt. Going to the claw machine, but the soul told you to sit right there, Era. Going to the claw machine, you check the contents inside. A cat plushie, a Shiba Inu plushie, and a horse plushie. They all look so cute. Which one should I try to win? Let me think. I get the horse one because Soul likes horses. Remember how Soul likes horses, so maybe you can try to win one for him. These are his tokens after all. Have I ever been good at claw machines? No. But one time I almost won a Hatsune Miku figure when I went to Japan, so... And it was the funky... It was the one where you had to push it through the metal bars, not the one where you pick it up with a claw. Pretty cool. I'm sad that I didn't win it. It was quite a nice figure as well. I took out some of the tokens Soul gave you and inserted one in the coin slot. The machine whirs to life as you take the joystick on your left hand while hovering the red button on your right. You're focused. I'm locked in. Eyeing the claw and its position, trying to align it with the horse plush. The claw takes hold of the plush. Your eyes widen as you cross your fingers, hoping it catches it. But you were interrupted with a sudden smack. Hello? Who did that? Who are you? What the fuck? A tall young man. Where did you touch me? It do be like that, huh? This kind of game. You turn around and met with a tall figure, a cocky smirk on his face. He looks well off, like those typical spoiled rich kids you see in movies, his hair a bit tousled with two men you assume are his bodyguards beside him. He reeks of tobacco, making you gag. You said nothing but tried to move away from his sight, but you were stopped by another tall figure. You were guessing he's with... I guess they are together. Also, I'm kind of like... Okay, the narrative says bodyguards. My vision of a bodyguard is, you know, those people with the sunglasses and the ear comms and the full kitted suit. That's what I'm imagining. And then they're in this arcade, this hidden arcade. Oh god. I don't want to read this. This is like when I was playing what was that game? Where Eternity Sleeps. There was also a side character that was like this, and it's horrible. It's awful. I don't want to. Ew. Yes, and I would pretty much prefer to be alone. The man, however, did not listen. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you how these games are played? No. He raised his hand to reach your shoulders. Before he could touch you, however, you kicked him between his legs! Let's go! He doubled over and clenched his lower region, a groan escaping his lips. His goons were taken aback and rushed to help him. Oh, sir, are you okay? Now's my chance! Don't let her get away! Multiple heavy footsteps were coming after you as you ran. You turned every corner you can, trying to make them lose you. But 3 against 1 is not a good matchup. Anyone help me! Yeah, this is a crowded arcade, dude. He pleaded, but the multiple sound effects and music from each machine within the arcade drowns your pleas. Oh, it's that loud, huh? You curse under your breath as you focus on running. All you can think about at the moment is to get out. Leave. You manage to get out of the arcade, but you can still clearly hear the man and his goons on your trail. You looked around and you found a few toilet stalls. You rushed towards it and got in a stall, hurriedly opening and locking it as soon as you got in. The place stinks, but you didn't give it another thought as the beating of your heart rings through your ears. Tears filling up the corners of your eyes. You heard footsteps. Find her! The man's voice echoed. You tried to think of something, and you thought of calling Soul. You quickly took out your phone. No signal. How convenient! Are you for real right now? You can hear how aggressive they tore open each stall. They creep closer and closer to where you are. Anyone, please? Hi! There I is. No! I don't want him! No! No! Let me go! Fuck you and your favors! I've been kind to you, but it seems you want to do it the hard way. No! You forcefully grabbed the edge of your uniform. Your eyes went wide as your fingers went cold. You quickly grab hold of his wrist as you try to push him away. He's too strong! No, my tummy! No! 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 I don't want to read all this. I feel gross, man. No! Fuck off! Let me go! I'm very uncomfortable. That's what the game is meant to be doing, but that means it's doing a good job. Stellar work, Fantasia. The tears that were hanging by finally fell down your cheek as you tried to stop him from going any further. The two large men with him held you down as you tried to struggle, but to no avail. Your vision is slowly being blinded by the hot tears that were filling up. No one is near to hear me. Oh no. You close your eyes shut. What? Wait! He said something! Judging from the impact, the man's body was jerked off of you as he was thrown to the side. Ow. You hear flesh hitting flesh. Ow. And another one. Ow. Oh. I don't know if you heard it, but I heard a crack. That's enough. Oh, hey Hugo. Oh. He broke his nose already. Oh. 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 I don't... Ow. That's enough! I don't need your help. At the mention of your name, the familiar reddish-orange eyes went wide open before turning to you. So quickly went to your side, his eyes wide with shock before crouching down and giving you a hug. Oh. Hi! His shoulders shaking as he embraces you. You said nothing, however, too stunned to speak to what transpired before you. The man now lay still on the ground, a pool of blood seeping out of him. Ha, deserved. The rest of his goons passed out in a random corner. I looked up to meet with all too familiar eyes of Hugo. Hi. But they weren't the kind ones you usually see on his face. Hugo's eyes twitched as he sighed, trying to hide his visible irritation, but failing. He looks around at the mess soulmate before turning to check up on you. He said nothing, hands in his pockets while he looked down at you in Soul's embrace. It's getting quite late. We should head home. Hugo tapped Soul's shoulder, making the taller male bury his face further between your neck before eventually letting go. Hi. Oh yeah, they're a bit red. Or maybe that's our art style. His eyes were bloodshot, his face red from either anger or worry. You aren't sure. But one thing's for sure, is that this man before you cried. He cried for you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have left you. Thank you. I needed that. I would have been in big trouble if you didn't come here, mister. He reached out to cup his cheek. He flinches at the touch. Tears that he was trying to hold back is now flowing freely down his cheeks. He eventually relaxed as he closed his eyes and leaned onto your hand as he held it. I don't know what I'll do if... It's okay. Alright. Business is done. The bad men are... I wanted to say dead, but I don't know. I don't know. Beside you, Hugo extends his hand for you to take. Notice on his other hand is the same horseflesh you tried to win back in the crane game. and took Hugo's hand as he helped you get up. Sol stands as well, but backs away from you a few steps. You should head home. It's quite late after all. Both of you and Sol didn't say anything, but nod along. Hugo gives both of you a smile before walking away. Sol kept a firm hold on your hand, seemingly afraid to let you go. Hugo lets out a sigh. I guess we can't get in that arcade anymore. Those guys might come back to teach us a lesson. Also, they're alive, okay. Oh! Red eyes! If they ever come back, I'll give them more than just a broken nose. You're pretty scary right now. Good. I'd like to keep it that way. I want to squish him. Hugo shakes his head. He rummaged through his pockets before handing Sol something. Oh. He didn't quite see what it was, but judging on the scowl on Sol's face, he doesn't like it. I told you these don't work anymore. It's because you aren't taking it, you fool. Now take it tonight. Sol grumbled like a child who got scolded before taking whatever Hugo gave him and tucked it in his pockets. Anyway, your place is just around the corner. You should head back as soon as possible. I'll be taking Etta home. Sol's eyes narrowed. He went from holding your hand to wrapping his arm around yours in a possessive manner as he leaned closer and glared at Hugo. No, I can walk her home. Clearly you're not in a good condition to fight again. I can fight again. There was something in Hugo's eyes that made your blood run cold. The usual happy-go-lucky expression he had on his face was gone. You took a look back at Sol, noticing how unfazed he seemed, as if challenging Hugo. Hugo's right, Sol. You look beat up. You don't look so good. At least she knows her limits. Sol says nothing but clenches his fist. You notice a few red marks on his knuckles. Your eyes furrowed. I'm fine. Sol tries to reassure you. You shake your head no. Well, for me, you aren't. You look up and give him a reassuring smile. I'll be fine. Besides, I have Hugo to keep me safe. You go home first. You go home first and get some rest. Alright. He doesn't seem very happy about that though. Oh! Before you go. He paused in his tracks. He raised his brows in curiosity. Holding the stuffed toy horse in your arms, you gently hand it over to him, catching him by surprise. The spice making chicken. Oh, you made chicken! Oh my god! Enjoy your food! Sol, however, shook his head no and gave back the horse to you. His hands wrapped around your hands as you hold the toy horse. You want that. Plus, I don't deserve it. Not after that. But I want it for you. Consider this as your reward for saving me. Sol stares at you in disbelief, from your face to the stuffed horse in your hands. His hands were shaking as he takes the toy horse from your hands, brushing your fingers, making him shiver. I'll take care of it. I swear to you. I've seen a few people draw him as a My Little Pony. It's so cute. Truly a horseman. And sometimes I keep thinking, does he play? I don't know what year this is set on, but would he play Uma Musume? He probably would. He squeezed your hands, too hesitant to let you go, before his hold eventually slipped as he lets go. With that, Sol takes his leave. He walks backwards, his eyes still on you, making sure you're in his sight before properly walking front. Hugo sighs. You turn to face him. Well, ain't he a charmer? Is it working? You raised the brow as a question. Right! Hello! Oh my god! It's your turn to visit me. Welcome to the Kid at the Back, demo version. How are you doing today? This is a indie visual novel by Fantasia Kit. It's not a comfy one, that's for sure. Working what? Charming you, obviously. Is he rizzing me? Don't worry, it's a secret between you and me. He says with a finger on his lips and a wink. You blushed. He's nice. I owe him my life after that. And And you chuckle thinking about the long-haired male. He is handsome, I'll admit that. And Soul takes the lead! Excellent gallop! He's taking first place, rushing from the back! I wish my brain worked fast enough to do those announcer things, because I see a lot of streamers do that. It's so fun. But one, my brain don't work that fast, and two, I don't play Uma Musume, so I'm doing good. How's you? The art is so cute, right? I'm doing good. I'm replaying this visual novel. I love it a lot. Excited for the release date whenever that will be. So yeah. And I'm spending time with a really nice green boy who is a yandere. Good to know that you're doing good as well. And yes, the art is fantastic. Vintage does a wonderful job with the art and the whole visual aesthetic of the game. It's both shiny, messy, and I don't know. There's like this bit of uncertainty when I'm looking at it. I'm weak for. Oh my god, same. What kind of yandere do you like? Do you like the if I can't have you, then no one else murder hobo, or do you like the slowly gaslighting you, manipulating you kind of yandere? I like the latter. I like it. I like the slow burn. Practical. Practice. I believe you can become one of the best Uma Musume announcers in I'm into that. What's with that smirk on your face? Oh, nothing? Before you could retaliate with a question, his gaze softened, taking you a bit aback as he looked down at the pavement below, kicking a pebble. Have you ever liked someone? What's with this sudden question? Just answer. You paused as you thought for a second, and the first person that appeared in your mind was... Well, I am taking the soul route, so... Let's just say I have a budding crush on him. Why not? I've only known him for 2 days. You thought of Soul. How he protected you, how he didn't hesitate to beat those guys down. The pure terror in his eyes, he worried how worried he was. You couldn't get it out of your head. He's been an amazing friend. Even if he did beat up those guys. Non-stop. Is that a red flag? Don't worry, I look great in red. My counter-argument, red flag, I look great in red, honey. Don't worry. Black flag, oh, I look even better in black. Don't worry, honey. I look like yandere woman who wants you all to yourself and into dropping everyone slowly, but... Okay, so like the Stockholm Syndrome yandere then. Okay. So it's more of the making you leave them naturally instead of the yandere, like eliminating them, right? Yeah, I can get behind that. That's also tasty. But no! I mean, sure, we're all freaky here. We are all freaky, but we are also polite. We know our manners. Don't worry, we're all good gamers here. Maybe not. I don't care. A smile made its way to your face, and it was enough of a confirmation for Hugo. Eventually, you arrived at the door of your apartment. You thank Hugo for accompanying you. He gives you a smile, rubbing the back of his head. I'll see you tomorrow, Era. Sorry the day didn't go well. It's okay. But we're going to have a proper plan next time. We're gonna hang out properly, my guy. Of course. Hugo nodded. He turned his heel, his back facing you, ready to leave. But he remained still on his spot. Yara? Yes? Be careful walking late that night, okay? You paused, turning your head slightly at him. There has been multiple cases of missing people lately. I suggest you go home with someone. Anyone. Just don't go alone, alright? I understand. Missing people? When did that happen? No, when did it start? Oh, and one last thing. He turned his head around as he looks at your confused face, his eyes soft, but the light against him seems like he's giving you warning. Take care of Soul for me, alright? Okay. Yes, sir. And with that, he left. Goodbye, Hugo. You entered your apartment. The lights dim as you groaned, searching for the light switch. Ah, much better. You nod in approval before heading to your kitchen. You open your fridge and start rummaging around for something to eat. I forgot to do my groceries. I did that with the crow route. I'm hungry now. I let out an irritated sigh, seeing there is nothing good beside the leftovers from yesterday's dinner. You shrugged, decided to heat this one up after you set your things down. You don't really feel like cooking and ordering either. Sighing one last time, you closed the door to your fridge as you made your way to your room. You place your school bag near your desk as you take... Oh, that's my desk. Okay. You place your school bag near your desk as you take your seat, skimming through the notes you've taken for the day as you wrote down needed notes. Oh, my reading is awful. Sorry. You click your tongue as you tap your blank notebook with the tip of your pen, going on with your silent staring contest with the blank paper before you. You let out a groan. Deciding to work later, you closed your notebook and stood up. You turned to your window, noticing it's being slightly ajar. Oh? That's weird. I thought I closed this. Oh? You went near it to close it shut, but was met with a now broken lock. You cursed. I thought I already replaced this 2 days ago. Oh? I wonder why. Maybe I shouldn't buy my locks online. You let out a groan as you left it alone and went out of your room and into your living room. Your TV blared as you munch on some leftovers you got from the fridge. A movie currently playing as you kept your eyes on the protagonist. If you recall correctly, it's one of those films Jess keeps talking about, starring her favorite lead actor. You kinda get what she was gushing about. The lead does look attractive. Blonde, wavy hair with sharp eyes, with eyes as pink as fuchsia. And you still can't remember the actor's name. You took out your phone as you start to search up the name of the actor when it suddenly changed, and instead of the blonde actor on screen, a report comes instead with the banner below. Another missing person case? Is this what Hugo was talking about? A shiver went up your spine, remembering the broken lock of your window back in your bedroom. Nuh-uh. Not tonight. No scary thoughts for tonight. No, 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 no. Turning off the TV, you went to your kitchen to grab something to drink. You open your fridge, feeling the cold air hitting your face as you rummage through. Taking out a pitcher of orange juice, you take a glass from your cupboard as you pour the juice to the last drop, taking a sip from it. You check the clock on the wall. 9:30 p.m. Nope, it's 2:45 a.m. here, bud. Not late already, huh? Late? Oops. Can't be me. You check your front door and windows, seeing everything locked before grabbing your glass and finishing the last drops of the orange juice before heading back to your bedroom. Now dressed in your nightwear, you let out one last stretch, a yawn escaping from your mouth. Getting in your bedsheets, you laid in comfort. Today was a lot, you thought. Another yawn escaped your lips. You must be really tired, you thought, your eyes going half-lidded. Yet eventually, sleep took over. If only I can fall asleep that fast, that would be a blessing, dude. The moon was high up in the sky. The night is quiet, save for a few honks from late-night cars, but all that is not enough to wake the sleeping residents. Still broken, huh? You should be careful. Sorry. 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 This is very exposing me of what kind of content I like in fictional stories. Sorry. Clad in all black with a mask of the same color adorning his face, he slowly makes his way next to the sleeping figure. His shadow's eyes bright, filled with adoring love. He reached out and struck a finger against his beloved's cheek. I am asleep, honk me. Look at my sleepy sweetheart. Makes me wonder who supplies Hugo those sleeping pills. He lets out a low chuckle as he leaned closer to Era. Pulling down his mask, he leans forward, shaking her face before continuing. He buries his face at the tip of at the tip of her shoulders as he leaves a peck. Takes a deep inhale. He shakes as if he took a whiff of a dangerous and addictive drug. Look at him! I consent to this in a fictional manner. Look at him. I want to squish him. With his eyes bright as he examines every feature of his soulmate's face as he gives Era's cheek a kiss. Nah! I smell good! Pardon me? Sorry. I apologize. Oh, I'm sweating a bit, guys. He lifted her arm and watched as it flops down. I am deep in sleep. No! 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 Why am I that? I'm sorry. I gotta cool off. I'm so sorry. Am I ticklish? I don't know. Well, he says so, so I guess yes. The character, at least. And he kept going. No! He made more! I don't want to read that! But yeah, anyway, some guys at the arcade was assaulting me, so he beat them up. He don't like that. His eyes slanted in anger. His grip on the edge of the bed tightens as he wrinkles the sheets. He's breathing heavy. Okay. Yes, sir! We're both there, sir! I want to say something, but oh, actually no. I showed it on stream, but I am drawing a thing for a Yandere themed art collab. Yeah, and I'm gonna draw this pair. I'm gonna draw Soul and I'm gonna draw Era exactly in this scene, which I'm excited about. Hi, Spore. I'm so sorry you have to bear witness to this. This is the kind of freaky that I like. Was that showing cleavage and thighs? I don't like that. Give me freaky that's uncomfortable. I like that. That's cool. I mean, I understand. Yay! But, I mean, it's okay. You don't have to like it, you know. This is definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Definitely not. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir, I'm saluting to you. Tucking a loose strand away from her face, he gives her a kiss on the forehead before landing another one on the corner of Era's lips. A shiver ran down his spine at the contact. As much as he would like to stay a bit longer, his time is due. He backs away as he covered his face once again with his face mask. He walked towards the ajar window, turning back one last time. So sorry about your window, Pumpkin. I'll make it up to you someday. He carefully opens the window again. And with that, he's gone. This is a good tea, right? I'll sip it. I'll chug it. I'll drown myself in it. Okay. So, that was one of the endings, but there is one. No! There is one that's a little bit freakier. No, not that. Do you want to see it? Load. Yes. Oh, it doesn't load from the cinema. Boo. Ah. There is another soul ending that's even freakier. I was gonna go to bed, but I wanna see it. So, instead of going to the arcade, we are going to be watching the movie. Do we have a choice? Yes, actually, you can just tab out. You have that choice. You can just stop watching. That is your choice. I'm not subjecting you to this. Viewing me enjoying this content is completely optional. Trust. Hugo gives you a bright smile. Heck yeah! I knew you were a trooper. Let's go grab some tickets and snacks. Do you want popcorn? Something else. Shorter Mail went along ahead towards the movie theater with you coming along, following up behind him. I'm intrigued. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! I am converting you. Sorry, I had to do a really big cough. Soul clicked his tongue. He shoved his hands in his pants pocket as he followed along behind you. Hugo took notice of this and raised a brow. Oh, I thought you weren't interested in the movie, Sunny Boy. Maybe you're right. It does look interesting. Stop. Nah. What did he say? You just want to be with your sweet... Let's go. Me before I followed Era. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. To be fair though, that's a fair assessment because me streaming these types of games and being open on it on stream is very new. Before any of this, I was kind of a purely cozy, calm, cute kind of games, but now I'm kind of like, I'm spilling my interest to you guys. Why is he so... Yes, what is it? What is he so what? He takes hold of your wrist and drags you away from Hugo into the movie theater. What? Hey! Come back here, I'm talking to you. Cozy? Yeah. Yeah, before I started streaming this genre of visual novel, it was usually cozy games, so a lot of farming simulators, a lot of JRPGs, art, but not too often. I did not stream art as often as I do now. But yeah, I had nothing of this. Me streaming this type of visual novels started this year. It started this year. That's amazing. I'm simping. He's so right. He's such a handsome boy. Just the game from farming like Stardew. Not Stardew. I did Rune Factory and I did some Story of Season once, or Harvest Moon rather. I never did Stardew on stream. Though I haven't been doing any farming sims at the moment, because there's just none that I'm playing right now. I'm playing Stardew, yeah, but I do. If I were to stream one, I would like to start from the very beginning. Maybe though, I'm planning on when able, I'm planning on getting Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which just came out recently, and it's one of my favorite Harvest Moon games back in the in the Nintendo DS. But yeah, I really want to play the remake of it. Our fingers touched. Finally caught up to you two, Hugo pouted as he crossed his arms looking at Soul. I thought the tickets were on you, Hugo. It is, but guess it's on Soul now. Not that I'm complaining or anything, but this is supposed to be my treat. Oh well, the foot is still on me. Wait right here. Any motivation because I bought the game during summer sale, 0 minutes played. Sure, I guess. I'll give it a thought. Though, I'm gonna have to start with a new save, because the one that I have now has a... The... 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 The file that I'm playing now has a certain mod for Sebastian. I don't need to say anymore. I don't need to say anything more about that! Hush. Hush now. Hush, my child. No, hush, my grandchild. I'm a grandmother. I guess what mods you have don't need to... Yay! But yeah, for those of you who are new here, I am grandmother. It's a joke that came upon here on my birthday last year, and then I said, "Oh yes, I'm as old as a grandmother." No, I made the Vine joke. I'm 16. I'm not 16. I'm 21 plus. I'm 16. I'm a grandmother. You know that Vine? I made that joke, and then eventually people here just started calling me grandma. So I'm your grandma now, I guess. Hello, grandchild. How you doing? Sherlock Holmes. He goes to the detective movies. You turn to ask Soul. He placed a hand on his hip as he checked the poster next to you. You can say that. He aspires to be one. That's quite charming of him, and Sherlock Holmes is his inspiration? It's just one of them. I see. How about you? What's your favorite genre? Soul raises his brows at you. He placed a finger on his chin as he looked up, staring at the ceiling. I like supernatural horror and thriller. Yeah, I could probably watch a movie with him if he likes those genres. I would be scared, and I'm gonna be covering my eyes 80% of the time, but they're fun. Along with the tales of the Headless Horseman and those original fairy tales by the Grimm brothers. Those all sound so gruesome. I bet you feel weirded out by it. I enjoy them as well! At times. They're fun. Really now? Of course I do. I think they're very interesting and I love the thrill they give. He's smiling! Soul stares at you in awe before a smile breaks out on his face. Then maybe you can watch one together. Is that a date? I'm back. Go away. Hugo's familiar voice was heard. You turned around and saw him walking towards both of you. Two large bags filled with popcorn on each arm and a large cup being held. Oh, let me... You said, taking one of the bags from Hugo's arms. He thanks you for the help. He's smiling! Got the snacks. I pick up popcorn. He then turns to Soul. Come on, let's get in before the movie starts. He nods at you and Hugo follow him towards the entrance of the movie theater. He hands out the 3 tickets and then the 3 of you enter. This isn't it. This piece wants you to believe it's the ultimate evidence for this case when in fact you're halfway through the movie, the bag of popcorn halfway finished. Nah dog, I would have finished that in like a quarter of the movie. What kind of popcorn flavor do you like, chat? I prefer caramel. I like the sweet popcorn better than the savory one. Look at the blue-haired male on your left as his gaze transfixed on the large screen before you. Hugo, during the beginning of the film, was really giddy, but now he was silent, seemingly engrossed with the scene happening in the movie. His hand goes on autopilot as he munches on each bite of popcorn. To your right, Soul, surprisingly, was also engrossed with the movie before him. He needs a pee. I've been holding it in... Hey, speaking of, I'm gonna have to BRB again. No, actually, for real, I drank too much water. And I gotta refill my bottle as well, so... I'm gonna be back. You guys enjoy. Okay? Okay, I'll see you all in a bit. Bye! Ah. Guys, what happened? I think I fell asleep. What happened in the movie? What did I miss? Huh? Is the movie almost over? Huh? What? Anyway, hi! I have water. Ooh. Warm water. Because God knows I need it. God. Wait, I'm tired. I went up the stairs. Wait, but thank you! Wait, I went up the stairs. I'm tired. That's right, I'm weak! Oh, God. I got no energy. Anyway. Huh. Anyway, my character wants to pee. Still. You've been holding it in for a while, so you don't want to miss out since you don't want to miss out the important scenes, but Mother Nature is knocking so hard on your door. Sorry for that one. Right? It taps Soul's shoulder. It turned his attention to you. Need something? I need to go to the comfort room. Would you like me to accompany you? No, it's fine. Just enjoy the movie. He'll give you a nod, and you took it as a signal to stand up from your seat. Ducking down, making sure not to block the screen for the viewers at the back as you sped walk towards the movie theater's comfort room. I had such a hard time reading that. I'm so sorry. It's like that. It's like when I go out from the game to do something, I come back. I just forget how to read. Am I poopy time? No. No, I'm doing the number 1. Jeez, and it was already getting interesting too. I'll probably just ask Hugo what happened when I was gone. It's okay, sis. Well, time to head back. The forceful opening of the door startled you. A few grunts were heard and the shuffling of feet as if they were in a struggle. You went quiet. You better speak the fuck up or else. I don't know what you're talking about. How many times do I have to tell you? Bullshit. Out. Your eyes widened as your breathing stopped. You quietly, but quickly, went to the nearest toilet stall. What is going on? A fight? In the cinema, out of all places. Whatever is going on by the door is clearly something you don't want to get involved with. Just tell us who is the traitor that you're in cahoots with and I'll let you on. Again! I have no idea what you're talking about! Guess I have no choice. Oh! Sorry, I thought I heard I thought I heard him cocking out a gun. What the heck? But he broke the light. You hear the sound of the light bulb being popped along with a portion of the comfort room's light going dim. Only half the room is now lit up. Please. I don't know, I swear. I'm giving you one last chance, buddy. A little shuffling was heard. The rough voice seems to whisper something that you cannot hear. Then you hear breathing as it gets shorter and heavier. He is here! I swear, just look around. You're bound to find him here. Please don't kill me. He does have a gun! Maybe the gun's too merciful. No! Your nose caught something. It stings as it fills the air, the edges of your eyes watering. You then felt something wet hitting the tip of your shoes. You looked down and your eyes widened. Blood. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Somebody just got killed! And the body is right in front of your stall. What? Is someone else here? Oh. Oh no. I got caught. Did he hear me? Seems like we have a last lamb on our shoulders. Then you hear the stall one block away from you is roughly opened. Not here, huh? I don't know, man. I'm kinda scared. I don't want to come out. Need to do something. You quickly look around, trying to find a way to escape. Please don't let out any air. I must hold my breath. Until dawn. You gotta hold your breath. You quickly look around, trying for a way to escape, but there is nothing but a small rectangular window just above the toilet. You can try to pry it open and call out for help. I feel like getting closer to you. He's about to open my stall. What should I do? Hold. As soon as the owner of the rough voice tried to open your stall's door, however, you quickly grab onto the knob, pulling with all your might to prevent the man behind it from prying it open. Oh, you're feeling feisty, huh? Ay! Uh-oh. Ah, my head, it hit the toilet bowl. Ah! Concussion! Suddenly you are pushed out of the door. The man's incredible strength catches you off guard, causing you to be pulled in, tripping on the body and bumping into the owner of the rough voice. Oh, holy cannoli. Okay, that's a lot of blood. Wow. You look up and froze. Your eyes meet with stinging gold eyes. He is dressed in all black with black leather gloves to match. He roughly grabbed your hair, causing you to hiss and groan from the sudden pain of your head. Oh! I must pay for it. No! I don't want to die! Close your eyes, tears stinging the edges as you try to pry off the man's hands off of your head, but to no avail. Oh! Minecraft, a villager getting hit noises. Oh! The pain from your head is now gone. Then you felt a hand coming to touch your hair. You flinch, you slowly backed away. Your legs shaking as you still refuse to open your eyes. Your arms wrapped around you. Alright, it's okay. You hear that all too familiar voice. I wish this was voice acted. I would scream if it did. Or, you know, like somebody could stream, like a group of people could stream this and then, hey, they voice act the thing. I break. Is there a thing? Is there a breakdancing villager meme? Because if there isn't, I can't make any. I don't do 3D. He is here. Hi. Hi, Hugo. Before you was Sol. Right behind him was Hugo. Both their expressions are filled with worry. But your focus was on the splattered blood across the walls. Hugo notices this and tries his best in blocking the view. Sol's hand then went up to reach out to you, but he stopped midway, afraid as he'll burn you. Without even thinking, he quickly wrapped your arms around Sol, your shoulders shaking as you buried your face in his chest. I'm weeping, I'm sobbing. Sol took this as a sign and gently wrapped his big arms around you, a hand coming to caress your hair, trying to comfort you as he shook in his hold. Can we go out, please? Without much of a word, Sol escorted you out from the scene before you, his hold tight and secured around your shoulders. Sol gives Hugo a look, and the shorter male just sighed, waving his friend away with a defining motion. I'll take care of it. You and Sol left. Hugo lets out an irritated tusk as he looked down at two bodies on the ground. God, what a pain in the ass. I'm sorry. I was almost killed, dog. The sky is now dark, indicating it's near night. You finally got out of the movie. Looked down and stared at your shoes, noticing a few splatters of blood. You gripped Sol's arm. He took notice and looked at your shoes. Seeing the blood, he kneeled down on one knee and took out his handkerchief. Sol! My love! Oh! No, it's alright. Doubt it. He wiped the blood off of your shoes before folding his handkerchief and shoving it deep in his pockets. He looked at your disheveled look. Let me ask you again. Are you alright? I'm not. A man was killed. A person was killed in front of me. I guess. How and why? You asked no one. The terrifying experience kept repeating in your mind. Sol broke your trail of thought by placing his large hand atop your head. I'm fine. Are you? You looked up at him as he gave you a soft, reassuring smile, his hand now off of your head. Don't think about it anymore. What matters is that you're here with me. I looked around and you noticed that Hugo wasn't around. Just got some of the peasant's blood in my shirt. No big deal. Just a little red. It's my color, isn't it? Where's Hugo? He's got it covered. You don't need to worry about him. How about I walk you home? Huh? You know, to keep you safe. I'll keep you company. I'll keep you safe. You trust me? I trust you. You saved my life, literally. Then let me take care of you. Yes! Yes, sir! First in line! I am a Sullivan Brugmansia truther. I gotta calm down. Sol gently takes hold of your hand and wraps it around his larger one, his gaze never leaving yours, a bright smile on his face. Lead the way then. You felt safe. Safe with someone. Safe with Sol. The walk back to your apartment is quiet, save for the few nightly bugs making a few hums then and there. Sultan is still wrapped around yours. He's warm. You can help but steal a few glances at him. He looks back at you. He said nothing, but the more he stared at you, the more longing his eyes were giving. Sir? Hi! Oh, look at him! He's so beautiful! Oh my god! Sorry. Man, I shouldn't be yelling so much. My throat hurts, dog. I've been reading stuff for so long. 6 hours. Oh my god. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal. He gives you another one of his bright smiles. He squeezes your hand. You squeeze back, making him chuckle. What is it? Nothing. Your hand feels cold. Let me fix that. Oh no, I know the CG. I'm gonna yell. You almost raise his hand that he's holding. Eee! Well, maybe it's because I'm expecting this, but I'm like, what? Is my hand warmer? I think my everything is warmer. Thanks. You helped. He teased, the blush on his own appearing on his face. That's not how you warm hands up. That's so. I'd love to see how you would do it. Stop that! He just laughed at you, his face still red as you playfully hit his side. Well, now I'm at home with Sol this time instead of Hugo or Crow. In different timelines, I have invited two strangers now know where I live, and my friend knows where I live. So, great. In the span of 6 hours. Eventually, your walk came to an end and you're met at the front door of your apartment. You let go of the hand Sol was holding. He nearly reached out to keep his hold, but stopped himself. You turned to face him. Well, this is my place. Oh. I'll see you tomorrow, then? Of course. But we don't have classes together tomorrow, though. That's alright, maybe we can hang out after classes to continue on with the project? I'll give you your word for it, then. You turn to face your apartment's front door, taking out your keys and finding the one you needed. But before you inserted the key to your apartment, you turn your head to look at Sol's tall figure still unmoving from his position. Thank you for today. I really owe you one. He paused, then his shoulders relaxed. Don't worry about it. Just know that you can count on me. Unlocking your front door, you fully turn around to give Sol one last wave with a smile on your face. He returned with his own smile before walking off towards the exit. Oh. Oh. Huh, this is not the ending that I was expecting. I was expecting a different one. Yeah, this is the light switch one. Yeah, all the same. Oh! Well, that was a different one with Hugo. But yeah, there's a Sol ending where you can actually invite him into your place and then some funky stuff happen. Regarding a glass of orange juice. So yeah, I think I probably needed to do something way early in the game in the library section. But then I think that's gonna take up another hour, so I'm just gonna stop it here. But to sate my own to suit my own curiosity, there are some CGs. There's a whole glossary thing as well for terms and location, character page and history. Like look at this. Look at him. And then he's got his own relationship chart. This is the one that I made. Not this one though, because I have not drawn a full body of. He wears heels? Oh, okay. I should probably make Era like this. It's pretty cool. And then you got a collection of CGs. Some of them, well, I've played the game to completion on all of the routes, so got him, you got the others. Cat. Oh yeah, this one. Of course you did. Of course I did. I spent the whole day getting them all. And then you got Crow's CGs. I think we actually got... No. Yeah, we actually got all of the CGs with Crow. We completed his entire route of the demo. Soul, no. The visual novel. 100% completion, let's go! So we didn't see this one. We didn't see this one. This one we saw. We didn't see this one. Look at how cute he is! Oh my god! We didn't see this one. That one we saw, this one we saw, this one we saw, this one we saw. This one we saw, this one we saw. We didn't see this one. This is the one that I wanted to get. This is the one that I wanted to show you. So in this one, you do end up going home with him. And then, like before. Oh, but his hands are bandaged up. Yeah, so I think to get this one, you might have to interact with him in the library. At the first bit. So you go home, and then you make dinner together. And then look how happy he is. He teaches you how to cook. Or how to cut carrots to make them look like stars. You weren't paying attention, of course you weren't. Food is done. And then, oh, something is wrong. What's happening? I love him! Make dinner with him. No! But yeah, he slipped a little... He put a little something in your juice. So, you kind of like, oh, time to sleep. Bye, honk me. Oh, my leg cracked. I got too excited. Anyway, oh no. Well, the content warning does say use of substances, so yeah. But yeah, anyway, that is actually it for the stream then. Didn't fully get to explore Soul's route because there's a lot, to be honest. So yeah, roughly one route takes up about 1 to 2 hours if you read through it all properly. But I had a lot of fun. Managed to get 3 of the... no, 4 actually, because I got the bad ending one as well. We got through 4 of the routes, and... Excuse me. Ooh. Tummy hurt. Got to finish 4 of the routes. Just missing 1 ending. That's basically it. It comes more to how much variety you can get into getting into those routes. But it's pretty good exploration. Very nice. Alright then, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you all because it's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I have been streaming for 6.5 hours and the time now is 2:30. 2:30. Not 3:20. It's 3:20 a.m. today for me, guys. I should go to bed because I do have some place to be tomorrow. Not very early, but yeah. I would rather I have energy, considering how much of a hard time I have going to bed. So, alright. Not even 4 a.m. Era's getting lazy. No. I swear if I lay down now, I'm not gonna fall asleep until 5 or something. It takes me at least an hour to properly fall asleep. So, yeah. I don't like that at all. When I'm sarcastic, my Nice, nice. Yeah, keep that in mind. I'm very bad at reading text, so I read intonation and body language quite well though, but text not so much. See, I'm quite good at socializing. Oh my god, I do touch grass. Goodness gracious. Anyway, yeah. The next time you'll be seeing me will be on Tuesday. I'll be playing Persona 3 Reload again, which will be starting the summer vacation arc. So expect the beach, section with all the characters, and also it seems that we'll be getting another party member potentially, cause our dorm father said the little elementary boy has the potential. So we'll see if he'll actually get into the group or not. Sure you do, yeah. Alright, and then after that, I'm planning on doing an art stream as well on next Thursday. So, I don't know what I'm gonna draw. I still have a bunch of projects. Not that much anymore, thankfully. I still got some projects on hand. Some drawings that I didn't get to finish that I did for VTuber SummerSlam. So, we'll see if I can get that done. I should be able to publish a new era before then, so yeah. Alright, that is all from me, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming today and for listening to me yap, yell, and for bearing with me as we explore this very strange content warning cluster of a game. Have a great weekend. See ya. Why is that sarcastic? Are you not thankful for the stream? How dare you? Also, it's a long weekend. Wow. And also extra thanks to Ko for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. Azurel, Mercon, and Sportson for the follows earlier as well. You are new teacups now. Welcome to the table and hope you will enjoy your stay. Had to mess with you. No, don't do that to me. That's bad. I'm gonna have to put you on the naughty list. So you're not gonna get any present from Santa this year, dude. You're gonna get coal. You're gonna get a single lump of coal. It's not gonna even light up when you put it in the fireplace. Alright. With that, I have nothing else to say aside from take care of yourself, drink if you need to, eat if you need to, take your meds if you need to, and sleep if you need to. I need to sleep, dude. I'm gonna chuck all of you to Ira, who's currently streaming art. So if you would like some chill times with a lot of drawing, please join the raid. I do hope this channel accepts raids. I'm not familiar with this one. Go bed. I will. Don't worry. This is the raid Misug. Yes, that is the correct command. And this is the raid command. And I will be seeing you next time. Next Tuesday with Persona 3 Reload. Thank you. Goodbye. I love you. Amwah. See you next time. Say goodbye to Mr. Sullivan Brogmansia. Okay, bye guys. See ya.